again, still awake again. Coffee getting cold again. Missed calls from old friends. Running late but moving slow. Same songs on the radio. Everybody got opinion. I just mute the noise instead. Too much talking on the internet, not enough inside my head. I just take it night by night, trying to keep my mood alright. Static playing in the kitchen while I dance around my life. Still love, still care, still care, still here somehow. Everybody want a piece of me, I barely got me figured out. Still here somehow. Still here somehow. Overslept through half the morning, dreams still stuck behind my eyes. I don't know if I've been healing or just learning how to hide. Bills due, messages unread, lip gloss, stains on cigarettes. Everybody want the old me back. I barely know her now. And maybe I romanticize chaos. Maybe silence scare me back. Maybe I keep all this music loud so I don't unpack. I just take it night by day, trying not to drift away. Static buzzing through the apartment, like my thoughts got something to say. Still soft, still tight, still tight, still chasing peace. And every time I almost lose myself, the music pull me back to me. Back to me. Yeah. Back to me. You always come back, don't you? Palm trees swaying by the harbor, midnight silver on the waves. You say the ocean calm your spirit, it's why you drift away. Chrome reflections on the water, your silhouette fade with the tide. Every time I try to hold you, another current change your mind. Still, I leave the porch light glowing right where the shoreline bends. Some people belong to somebody, you belong to the wind. And I know you get restless when the city sleeps. That's why your soul keep pulling further than my reach. You belong to the sea, every wave keep pulling you from me. Salt air all in your white tea. Voice slow while you roll the smoke. You say freedom always find you right before you lose control. And I stopped taking it personal. The ocean made you this way. Some men chase after power. You just disappear for days, then return. Smelling like rain and seawater, moonlight all on your skin. Every time you leave me lonely, you pull me back in again. Maybe I was never meant to hold the ocean in my hands. Maybe I was built to love you without needing where you land. So drift if you need to, flow where your spirit leads. I'll still be here waiting, where the harbor breeze. You belong to the seas. I knew it from the first breeze. Harbor lights still can't keep peace, but you still come back to me. You belong to the seas. Moon pull your soul too deep. Still every storm eventually bring you back home to me. Back home to me. Back home to me. Waves crashing softly, boats creaking, water reflection, shit fading in the ocean of me. Tie yourself down before you swim too deep, too deep. You heard my voice through the fog, somewhere beyond the reach. Now your hands shaking on the ropes, trying not to follow me. I told you take care of yourself, eat slow, sleep well, breathe. But every time you get too close, you forget mortality. Pressure in your chest tonight, moon pulling at the sea. Every wave inside your mind, closing you to me. I sing like a siren, pull you where the tide bends. You drift further every night, till your name does set the same. Boy, don't lose yourself trying to love me too deep. But if you fall beneath the waves, I'll still pull you next to me, closer to me. Closer to me. floating on the ceiling like the ocean swallowed you. You say I calm the pressure down, but I'm the pressure too. Every kiss another current, every touch a deeper blue. Sailors tied themselves to silence, still they swam towards songs like mine. You can hear me through the water, even with your eyes closed tight. I sing like a siren, pull you where the tide bends. You drift further every night, till your name don't sound the same. Boy, don't lose yourself trying to love me too deep. But if you fall beneath the weight, I'll still pull you next to me, closer to me.
Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, right back at the helm of today's shows, Player Talk Radio. Hey man, make sure I caught you guys before y'all get to sleep. It's Player Talk. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Shout outs to EB in the place to be. It's Player Talk. Let's get it. We in the building. Let's go.
Why did you been wasting time with me?
What up, Bronze?
You carry storms behind your eyes, still crawl right back for more. Come lay your body next to mine, let the ceiling fan rewind. All these broken little timelines melt away inside a tie, You say you're tired of the pressure, tired of losing sleep. So let me pull you deeper, where your thoughts can barely speak. I got you hooked on my time, reeling you in all night. Slow waves under moonlight, you forget the world outside. Care for your soul for me, be close to me, boy, don't drown too far from me. Stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water breathes. Smoke curling through inside your chest, hands tracing over old scars like I'm trying to make them red. Make them late. You say the world's too loud again, too many ghosts inside your head. So I kiss you slow like medicine till the noise dissolves. calls instead. Love, love, love. Flow with me, lose track of time with me. No clocks underwater, no pain underwater, just us underneath the blue. I got you hooked on my type, reeling you in all night. So it's under moonlight, you forget the world outside. Care for your soul for me, need your heartbeat close to me. Boy, don't drown too far from me. Stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water breathes. Stay where the water breathes.
All right, we in the building. This Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. I got my air conditioning on, man. What's going on, y'all, man? Took a little sabbatical. You know what I'm saying? And I really didn't take a sabbatical. I was working on some other stuff, and I'm like, damn. You know what? Let me check the landscape, see what's going on in the in the world and what's going on here. You know, I said, let me make sure I at least check in and save you guys from the slop that you guys be watching on YouTube, man. I see some of y'all. You know, I'm like, man. I did a pre-record too. Had a couple of pre-records that I was editing that was gonna come out, and they're still being edited. And I'm like, I'll put these out when I'm ready. You know, of course, time waits for no man, but sometimes you gotta wait for time. Real talk. You know, or not wait for time. My bad. Sometimes you gotta take your time. You know what I'm saying? At this level, I've been doing this for a long time. Damn near unthanked, so. It ain't gonna change, man. Man, for the past couple of years, I've been telling y'all and warning y'all about shit. And I had a realization, yesterday. I was gonna go live yesterday or earlier this morning for y'all, but I just didn't. I went to sleep. I said, man, I'm tired. I'm always tired. I'm always working. I'm always giving. I'm always, producing. I'm tired. Something got to give for once. I started thinking about it. I said, man, unthanked, right? I spent so much time warning people and stuff. And I thought about it. I'm like, damn, when you're real, right? And you're authentic, and you know so much, and you're full of wisdom, and people definitely, would absolutely, and have, killed for the knowledge that you have and the level of understanding and stuff that you had to pay for, definitely this shit ain't for free. But I've been giving game away. That's how much dues I've paid, how much love for the game that I've been, giving back to the brothers. Can't no nigga ever say that I never gave him anything, if y'all want the game, go listen to the old shit then. You know how much game I give y'all is fucking ridiculous. What's going on, and one play 5? And the brothers in the building know what I'm talking about. The brothers in the building know exactly what I'm talking about. You know, the real ones, you know. If you know, you know. But the brothers in the building know. You know, and I appreciate them for all the love and support. So they definitely about to soak up and get the game that I'm about to drop on today's show, as always, you know. Back from the sabbatical, man. You know, shout outs to M1 Play 5. Shout outs to EB in the place to be. Shout outs to Bronze Flat Power God. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Been rocking with me for the longest, man. You know, shout outs to the real one in the building. Please hit the like button. Please support the show, as always. So let's get into it. You know, I started to think, right? And I thought about it. I said, damn, you know, I gave y'all hella gems on the last show. If you guys, you know, took, more time out of the week and went back and listened to the last show. For Christ's sakes, the name of the show, the title was, "It's Easier to Fool Somebody." Because really that's what they want, a lot of people. It's easier to fool somebody than to convince them they've been fooled, right? Think about it. Big game I'm dropping. It's easier to fool somebody than to convince them that they have been fooled, right? But think about this, because this is something that I haven't thought about because I was too busy trying to warn people. And I thought about it, right, fellas? And I want y'all to take this with you guys, you know, because this is some good game here. And I want you to think about some of the situations that you're probably currently in right now, because this is a remedy to it. And this is the thought process that you guys have to have. You know, if you ever tried to impart some game or give somebody some game or warn somebody about something, think about it. All right, I'm gonna give you some thoughts to sit with. Are you warning people, or is it that, or did it start off as you warning people, or in the midst of you warning people, somewhere in between you warning people or trying to impart some knowledge on them, you're trying to convince them? Think about it. Think about it. I had to think about it real clear. I said, damn. Think about it. Are you warning people or are you trying to convince them? Really think about what I'm talking about. Are you warning people like, yo, hey, bro, there's a big fireball that's about to come around this corner and destroy all this shit. Get the hell out of here. Think about it. Are you telling them, hey, yo, there's really a fireball that's about to come around this corner and destroy all of this shit? You saw it, you ran down from the hill, and you're warning people. So you think. But when you go to give them this warning, are you warning them or convincing them, hey man, you probably should run? You know, fire's hot, it burns shit up. When it touches something, you know what I'm saying? That touches something and it spreads and whoop-de-whoop. You know, are you warning people or are you trying to convince them? Either or is a gesture. You dig what I'm saying? Either or is a gesture that people actually should be thankful for. You know, right in the middle of giving someone some game, you got to think about it. Are you warning people or are you trying to convince them? You know? Because for real, think about it. When you're warning people, you're telling them and you're warning them about something that will convince them when it happens. It's like, hey, by the time this fire come through and start burning your ass up, you might want to take heed to my warning. So between the middle of you, because you know, there's another side of it, y'all. Shout outs to M1 Play 5. Yeah, man, this is some good game, bro. Soak this up. You know, I had to sit with this thought for a minute. You know, it's mental chewing gum. It's been, worked its way into my fabric before I gave it to y'all. I said, man, I had to pay for this shit. Let me go ahead and give it to the game tenfold. You know, give it to brothers that need it, brothers that can use it, brothers that's using their power to warn people. Imagine that. You're using your power to warn people. Because the thing is this. When you're telling somebody something, right? Let's just say you're warning somebody about something. You're just reporting on what you saw. You know, reporting on what you saw versus trying to convince somebody that they're in danger is different. Think about it. My last title of the show says, it's better to fool people than to convince them they have been fooled. But think about what was said in the title. It's better is people will rather be fooled that don't know shit anyway. They would rather be fooled than to try to be convinced that they have already been fooled. And they probably got fooled because the person that fooled them probably tried to convince them they've been fooled. You know what I'm saying? So think about it. You know, some of us don't really want much, you know? Some of us don't really want much. We just, simple man, want a simple life. You know? Comfort is freedom. Not necessarily wealth. Wealth can be cumbersome, you know? And what I mean by cumbersome is, wealth is weight. So I want y'all to sit with that, you know, in the midst of, like, really try to warn somebody about something, just something basic. Your wife, your girl. And just look at how you're articulating it. Are you warning somebody or trying to convince them? Because sometimes the warning is just letting them know, hey, this finna happen. Your job's over at that point. Because if you think about it, after a while, you're going to sit there and try to convince people that what's going to inevitably happen. And, you know, I've realized that, damn, I've been doing that for a long time. I'm like, I warn people. The warning is enough. You know what I'm saying? After a while, if somebody don't want to take heed to it, well, fuck it. You know, fucked up as it may seem, people gonna have to perish. You know? And let me tell you another reason why I sat there and thought about this, right? Because I had a pre-record, right? And I was talking about a little bit of all of the new cats here in this space, right? All of the new cats in the manosphere in this space, you know, that are just, you know, using the talking points. It's not a lifestyle. They don't have no theory behind it. They're just repeating talking points. You know, once they made their little money, they gonna abandon, because they didn't come in. They this shit was cookie cutter. They didn't come in worried about men. You know, if men are really, you know, gaining custody of their kids, they didn't give a damn about if men are really, you know, taking back their power. They didn't give a damn about, you know, if men are really realizing their worth and stop being disposable. They never told you guys that, hey, you're gonna get used even by yourself. Your avatar, your body's a incredible thing. Your job is just to not get misused as a man. At the end of the day, when you play chess, all of the pieces go back in the same box: the king, the queen, the pawn, and whatever. But sometimes it's the gift that you take and you have with life while you're here living. And when you become, somebody or something amazing, you already know, you're like, man, I ain't finna fucking perish like these other people. You start to look at yourself. You're like, man, you know what? I want my flowers while I'm living. Yeah, I want nice stuff, How are the women on earth treating you while you're here? How are you really navigating, your time on earth? Are you really God having a human experience? Niggas don't go deep. They don't know what they talking about. They just repeat talking points over and over and over again. Once the new talking points hit, hey man, do you think this talking point? Hey man, you pay me, but what's your thoughts on this talking point? That's all they do. They just repeat talking points. They're the same. Respectfully, they're the same as they're just newcomers with a microphone. No substance. And then whatever little talking points that they're repeating, they butcher it. They can't break, they're guesstimating. They can't even break down or unpack any of the talking points that they're using. They're just throwing it out there because guess what? Well, I heard the last part, they're parakeets. They're parrots. Imagine if a phoenix show up. What's a parakeet to a phoenix? You can go follow a parrot off the edge of a cliff. I was sitting here months ago, years ago, telling y'all, I'm like, hey man, y'all gotta watch out for wolves out here. This is gonna be king talk for a little bit, man. I sat back, I said, man, and maybe this pre-record might see daylight after we go off air. Y'all please support the show. If y'all soaking up what I'm putting down, please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, support the stream. Throw a coffee at your boy, or maybe more. Cause I'm about to, break something down and tell y'all some more game, and put y'all on some more game, right? So, a couple months ago, I was like, man, I'm watching Freezy. I'm watching a lot of people just in the space get befriended by wolves. You know what I'm saying? By wolves, And I'm looking at the game. I'm like, man, I'm just like, nothing surprises me. I'm detached to a lot of stuff. I just know how things go. And I have to sit back and I'm like, damn, are you convincing people or are you warning them? Either or, they should be grateful for both. Niggas shouldn't have to convince you to give a damn about your life or what you doing, especially if you got these morals and principles and you think you taking a cause. You taking up, a cause or whatever you find yourself doing with whatever, right? So I said, man, I see Freezy, I see a lot of the people here. I'm like, man, they don't even know who the wolves are. You know what I'm saying? They don't even know who the wolves are in the space. I'm seeing Taz and Nyla still around. And not even nothing against them. I don't even give a damn about that. But I'm watching stuff, right? And I'm like, people don't do their history on the space. So it don't matter if somebody is, supporting you or whatever. Certain people, right? Just listen to what I'm saying. Certain people, they don't do their history on the space. And if you, and some people they know, some people they don't. Sometimes their audience warned them, sometimes they don't. But I got tired of being the guy saying, let me warn people, let me, I got tired of, getting casted to the side. It's like, damn, am I really warning people? Or am I trying to convince somebody? You really shouldn't have to convince anybody, and then it don't even matter how long I've been in the space. It really doesn't. None of that shit. All of that shit is goofy. It's like, let's say if you're a soldier, right? And let's say you storm a castle, and by the time you get to the throne room, quote unquote, a king should be there. And let's just say you might not, you got intentions of conquering, but let's just say you might not kill the king. Maybe he might be able to tell you something good. Maybe he might, I wouldn't say recruit you, but maybe the interaction might go a little bit different. Then you go through this castle, penetrate this castle, and you realize, damn, these niggas ain't really doing shit. They worshiping symbols. They more lost than the men that's coming to come get them. There ain't even no king here. Talking in riddles, y'all. It's a metaphor for the manosphere. You know more than the so-called kings. You've helped several of them, actually. So you just go sit down on the throne, because nobody's sitting on it anyway. Or they think, whatever, they all worshiping symbols. And you just sit back and you watch. And you're looking at all this foolishness. Up close, you're looking at all this foolishness. You like, damn. You don't care about who's winning. You stopped keeping score a while ago once people start showing their face. You said, okay, I don't even give a fuck about the wolves. The wolves gonna do what the wolves gonna do. They're gonna be wolves. I don't give a damn about the so-called good guys. Are they the good guys? Should you stick around and help? Because if you think about it, are you warning these people or convincing them? Because if you try to warn certain people, what's going on, party? Good to see you, bro. Another real player in the building, man. I'm like, okay, well, if I sit here and I try to convince people that ain't even that are repeating the talking points, they look like me and you, but they ain't me and you. You never know people's true intentions. And even then, you done ran it up so much that don't even matter. Right? This throne talk right here. This some real shit. So it's like, okay, I'm not worried about the wolves anymore. The wolves gonna be wolves. They're leeches anyway. Remember, Batman needs the Joker to make him look good, so he ain't the only one running around with a fucking mask. You heard me? Batman needs the Joker to look good to the people of quote unquote Gotham. If the Joker ain't around, the Batman will become the Joker. Eventually. Just think about it. And we're going to talk about this Jay-Z. It just dropped less than 40-something minutes ago. This Jay-Z freestyle. We're going to talk about a lot of shit. You know, just catch up on stuff, all right? Now, anyway, hold on. Y'all hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Please support the show. So I'm looking at it. I'm like, all right, well, are people really rocking with the space? Respectfully. Are people really rocking with the space? And now that I'm, now that I already know, and I'm seeing things for what it really is, and Ben know what shit really is, right? It's to the point where it's like, all right, are the allies of the space really the allies? You know, like, would you have to warn an ally, or would you have to sit there and convince them? You know, if they done their research and they know what the hell is going on, would you have to warn a quote unquote ally or a fellow soldier, or would you have to sit there and convince them? Right? And would they even respect that? And obviously there ain't no real rank, even though there is, but there ain't. What's it to somebody that don't know shit? Or a student trying to introduce the teacher? So what do you do in this position? You sit back and you watch. Because the wolves are going to be wolves. We already know the players and the people on the chessboard, right? And I've appeared on panels trying to talk to niggas. Niggas told me I didn't know what hypergamy is. Right? Goofy niggas, man. Goofy niggas. Then you have to proceed and watch people butcher, misinterpret, don't know what they talking about, trying to break down a concept they have no theory behind, and they're not aware or privy to the theories that's behind these concepts as to why they're repeating these talking points. And they're doing a horrible job at repetition. So I sit down and I'm watching. I'm like, God is trying to show me something at this point. Sit back and watch. It's not about getting rid of the wolves. It's not about strengthening what you've already built. You damn near built the city, Kuda, that you damn near have no home in. You have no home in it. Imagine building a city and you have no home. Assisting building a city and there's no home for you in that city that you've helped build. Imagine getting past that, right? And think about it. So I sit back and I'm like, okay, well, think about this. If I got to pull teeth to get so-called allies to get on board with what's already going on, if they quote unquote down for the cause, maybe I could be going back to some game that I gave y'all before. Maybe I could be helping an enemy. I don't know, right? Only time will tell. How much men have I helped and gave them legit, ways to even feed themselves and their families? And it turns out, that they weren't a friend. They wanted to use you. They did use you, They got new friends. They hang out with some of the people that you're mentioning. And they support them. You don't see them anymore. They don't come back around. And if word got out to their audience that you gifted to them, and whatever audience that they picked up with their work, if word got out that damn, this person actually helped this person, they feel some type of way about that, because then they can't run the personality arc with their audience. You know what I'm saying? Like you probably could, or something else, because you're authentic. People resent you when you actually help them or put them on the game for some odd reason. They want to be the one to pop up and say, hey, I went through that. I paid the dues, and this is why I can impart some wisdom and knowledge upon you. It's the weirdest thing ever, but we've already broken down where that comes from. The false independency in Black America, and just in general, because this happens with every race. Then you got a question, and it's not even within question. It's not even, people already show their hand before you can even question if they really have respect for you, what you do, or what y'all are doing. That's a whole nother show within and of itself. To get your mind right. The thinking man, the man that's here, the man that's listening and soaking up game. He's taking time out of his day to not listening to the internet slop. He's taking time out of his day to soak up some game and actually get some real food compared to what else he's listening to. These are for the men that's up late, working. Could be home, but they somewhere working, grinding hard, doing their thing so they can do their thing. This is game for y'all. If you sitting back and ain't got shit going on in your life, man, this ain't no use for you. This is just, I wouldn't say mental chewing gum, but this is just a chewing sport, I guess. If you can dissect what's going on, people that can dissect what's going on, they support this type of knowledge. They like, okay, yeah, let me listen to what he's saying, because I've been through that. I got somewhere to compartmentalize that. I can receive this. So listen to what I'm telling you, right? Let's get back into it. Let's re-engage. Re-up, reward, repeat, do it again, because you've done it thousands of times before. So really soak up what I'm telling you. I sat back and I'm like, okay, I'm looking at the board. I'm like, okay, well, the Wolves gonna be the Wolves. We're gonna get into that. So it ain't, it's about like what I was telling you guys not too long ago about controlled chaos. Not everything needs your input. Sometimes it needs you to sit back and just watch it. Watch things play out. If you help somebody, you could be helping a snake. Not saying you shouldn't help. It's just saying watch who you help, because they might not always be an ally. And sometimes other enemies, or people that you perceived as enemies, or actual real live Fox 5 wolves, they exist sometimes to take the trash out. So instead of you trying to help somebody that's gonna bite your hand, bat your fist, you have to sit there and now, instead of warning somebody, you're sitting there convincing them. You get burnt up too, or you got to convince people. Sometimes you gotta let the wolves take out the trash. Fucked up as it may sound, fucked up as it may be, because you might help an enemy. Help enough people in life, in this knowledge will be beyond college to you. This is what they don't teach you in college. Application of the knowledge. They can only tell you about another motherfucker that they barely respect that applied it and their results. And guess what? You sit back and you study that. But a lot of the people in these spaces, they didn't sit back and study a damn thing before they start repeating. They don't know who is who. All of these diehard Kevin Samuels fans, and nobody knows who BGS is. Damn, how much of a fan were you? I know people that say, oh, I'm a Bruce Lee fan, and they know his master, or where at least he got some of his game from. You know? They don't even make fans like they used to. So sometimes you got to sit back and be like, okay, well, you so much of a problem, a quote unquote wolf can't do nothing with you. You know what I'm saying? And if y'all know these people, tag them. Go ahead. You know, maybe I might have to redo this title or whatever when I get off. I'll tag these niggas. Fuck it. And I'm not just talking about one person. I mentioned Freezy. Shout outs to Freezy, but no, I'm just saying in general. A lot of people I'm going to kind of mention and bring up just in general, right? So I can't even get mad at a Taz or a Nyla. You know, that sit back and they leech off the space. They need the manosphere around so they can look like good people. So many people are doing this. You see Abba and Preach. FD Signifier. These people need... Imagine that. You need horrible people in the world or perceived horrible people in the world to look like good people. Think about that. What does that really say about you? Have you uncovered that part of the game? So think about what I'm saying, right? The wolves are going to be wolves. That's what they're created to do. Now, you don't have the real people from... See, I'm from the original space, so I know who is who. I know the pieces on the board. I know, you know, they can't really do nothing with me. They can't do nothing with me. The only thing you can do if a parasite goes away and comes back, the only thing that the parasite can do is go after a soft target. Go after a soft target. So think about what I'm telling you. If the original players and the pawns and a lot of the people, they're not on the chessboard anymore, or they went off to do other things, or people lost channels, or politics or whatever got in the way, you still have people from the old wave around, and you have people from the new wave that's in the building, right? And the thing is, it's like, okay, well, what do you hear in Black America and in general? Oh man, they supposed to leave something for us. They supposed to build something, you know. They supposed to build something, you know, for us and leave behind a legacy and blah blah. What they do for us? What they leave for us? You know what's going on, JR? It ain't even about camming up or getting clout. You know, it ain't even about camming up or getting clout. And that's not necessarily true, but I know what you're talking about. But it ain't even about camming up or getting clout. Niggas just don't do they fucking research. That's really that's how that shit go. It don't fucking matter. It don't fucking matter. BGS will have 500 people watching him at one time. That's some bullshit. Motherfucking El Chapo was a fucking mystery and a legend for fucking 6-7 years before niggas could put a fucking face on him. You know? That nigga was a ghost. That probably ain't even the real El Chapo, the one we know. That nigga was a ghost. It's a cold game. Most of the people that invent stuff and put the shit together and was the architect and the philosophers and shit, they don't get mentioned. That's who I do it for. I don't need no damn recognition. What the fuck does that mean? Hey man, you did something you did. And I say that respectfully. You know, the ones that know, that's a compliment. The ones that don't, it's kind of like an insult at this stage. Think about it. You try to tell the truth about yourself, somebody that don't know shit, talk about you chasing clout. Well, you don't even give a fuck about none of that shit. The shit that you talking about is just a part of your fucking timeline. You dig what I'm saying? When somebody say, yo, walk us through this. How did you get from there to here? This is what happened. Oh, man, I don't believe. Oh, man, you chasing clout. Shut up. That's the problem with niggas now. They don't shut the fuck up. The niggas that should be sitting back listening, they got microphone. No time to be a student. So think about it. No time to be a student. Oh, you gonna have to take your licks as an adult then. Fuck it. Nobody told you to be fast. You know? And new never lasts. Yeah, the new broom sweeps the house good, but the old broom knows the house well. Now, y'all hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, support the show. Some knowledge you can't get in college. 1 hour into the madness. Y'all know I'm listen, and I know y'all listening because y'all know I'm finna say something. Y'all already know. It's like, all right, Kuda, come on now. Come on now. Drop it. Give it to us. I got you. Look out for the cookout. I got you. Y'all know I got it. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Y'all know I'm wanting to bring. I'm really about to say it. You know. Hey, look, I'm gonna give y'all the game. Let's walk it down. So I'm sitting back and I'm watching. We got new people here. You don't know if you want to help them. You could be helping a potential enemy, respectfully. You don't even know if they give a fuck about the game or it's a payday. You got wolves that's gonna be wolves. Sometimes you gotta let your enemies take out the trash. An enemy to another enemy is not necessarily your friend, because sometimes you can turn an enemy into a worker. Again, it's easier to fool a fool than to convince a fool he's been fooled. Sometimes you're going to meet people that's on a fool's errand. And your job is not there to convince them. You're like, oh, well, simply, I'm trying to warn this person. They're the ones that got to live it out. That's on their itinerary. If they're not smart enough to take heed to a warning, after a while, I'm not going to sit here and modify myself to try to convince them of something that they should know. See, I will tell people, oh, yeah, I'm a veteran here. I've been, all the stuff you're doing, boy, we been did that. You think you the king of the hill, nigga. That was 2020 for me. Respectfully. Niggas probably tanked around like 20, 24, 23, maybe. I don't know, a little bit. But so long you can keep up greatness. But what I'm going to say is this. Some nigga will look at your channel, niggas that don't even have a YouTube, they'll look at your channel and be like, oh, well, why isn't your channel doing well? Or what's going on here and blah, blah, blah. See, a knight in shining armor. We talk about white knights, paladins. We talk about all kinds of different panda bears and stuff like that. We talk about it all. We talk about king shit, warrior shit. We get into the real crux of it. But a knight in shining armor is wearing armor that's not truly tested. I don't give a fuck about no goddamn shiny armor. Show me a piece of armor that got a big ass gash in it. Something that, okay, I know a nigga swung an axe at this nigga and it did something. Damn, I might have to upgrade my shit to titanium. Damn, that's what titanium do? Yeah, knight in shining armor, that, nigga, you wearing armor that's not truly tested. And that's a lot of these, and I'm using that as a metaphor for a lot of y'all niggas, y'all new niggas channels. This channel done survive feminism, FBI watch list, betrayal, flagging, all kinds of shit. This particular channel. That's why the metrics look a certain type of way. Demonetization, all kinds of shit. Me. All kinds of shit. So the nigga reminding you, man, I don't give a damn about that. Your channel ain't, nigga, YouTube pushed your channel. We had to build up. Y'all have way more tools to put you on top. Than what we had, doing what we did and innovated. We literally got handed to you on a platter. The talking points, the audience that got an interest in it, who don't give a fuck who or what they're listening to. All you had to do was just go buy a mic and show up. Never had to be entertaining. Yo, niggas don't even talk. They just open panels. They get niggas who know how to talk on their panels. Like, oh, this nigga show, okay, Brandon and everything, but does this person talk? Does this person what? And then I'm gonna sound like a hater if I go over there and be like, hey, bro, you need to sometimes, do some monologues before you open this up. You need to, you're your brand and stuff like that. But if people really don't know much about you and stuff like that, what you're doing is later on down the line, because I've done this before and I understand what's going on, you're creating factions. It's called panel culture. I helped cultivate it and pushed it. I'm one of the pioneers of panel culture. Trust me, when these people leave you for the people that you showcase, when you guys have a disagreement or a falling out or for whatever reason, you better make sure you know what I'm saying, that you can keep whatever business you got going on afloat. You have something to say. Because people will, you will tell people, okay, come to my channel for this person, not necessarily for me. And you won't see it. And by the time you realize it, it's going to be too late because you're too busy working or doing whatever you're doing. And that person that you build up can say, yo, fuck you. Just because y'all disagree on something. If y'all talking about these volatile topics. And guess what? People that you rock with, they're gonna be like, fuck you too. You taught us how to like this person more than you. It's fucked up, but that's what happens. And let's say you sit there and that's some vital information. And let's say you sit there and you try to tell somebody that, oh man, the shit you would have to go through just to give somebody, just to place a gem in someone's hand. then you got to question yourself. Damn, is this person even worth me telling this? Damn, you know, really a motherfucker should be paying me to be doing some shit like this. Last time you did that for somebody, they turned around and said, fuck you. And you were being real. So it's like, okay, let me sit back and watch. Do I go around these channels and be like, or holler at these people and be like, hey, bro, you need to watch out for Taz and Nyla. They've been around for a long time. They are definitely not no rookies. They will eat your channel up from the inside out, especially if they know that you're manosphere influence and they coming around pretending to be your friend at first, supporting here and there. And then once there's a disagreement or something like that, or because you don't know where the bones are buried. You don't know these people. They blend right in. They blend right in with your audience that you've inherited, not that you worked for. You inherited, so you don't know. You just glad to have the viewership and the support, but you don't know that all of the manosphere principles that you're repeating and standing on, they're actually against it. So it never crosses your mind to question, yo, why are these people coming around? And oh man, I like what you got going on. Some of these topics, I'm gonna participate in some of them, be on your panel a little bit. I'm gonna act like I'm with what you talking about till you turn enough stones and you realize, oh shit, you the ops. What's going on, Tyrone? Am I not dropping no gems? Y'all support the show. Let me know if I'm bugging. You know, because there's real ones in the building, so y'all should be able to let me know. So I stopped saying, hey man, I'm not, you know what? I'm not finna, I'm gonna just sit back and watch. Fuck this. I'm not getting paid to talk a nigga off a clip. Nigga looking like me, like who are you? I'm just as much as a sleeper as the sheeps around this motherfucker. I can't even get mad at Tyler. I can't even get mad at Tyler. They doing what they supposed to do. Wolves gonna wolf. Yeah, I just sit back and watch. I'm like, okay, well, it's not about getting rid of the wolves. The wolves can't do nothing with me. They know who to go after. But boy, y'all new niggas sitting here sweet than a motherfucker, greener than a leaf.
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Dad?
Greener than a fucking leaf. Greener than a leaf. Sitting duck. And again, trying to convince somebody they've been fooled, it's easier to just fool them or just sit back and watch. You can watch somebody be fooled, or it's like, you know what? Never mind. Let me let them figure it out on their own, because, and we're going to see how it plays out, because the enemy could be doing work for you. They could be taking out the trash. You never know. Sometimes your enemy is an ally for at least a day or maybe a week. But they can't do nothing with you. Niggas can't do nothing with me. I'm a vet. That nigga can't do nothing with me. I wear an armor that's truly tested. You know, you gotta earn to swap it out. You gotta EYS. You gotta use your eyes to be able to close them. You gotta earn your sleep. It's player talk, real talk. So respectfully, I got love for the new brothers and sisters here. Some of them, some more than others. I'm no stranger to hyping up potential, but let them learn. Let their channels get tested. You got another guy, you know, shout outs to him. I don't know him like that. Seemed like a cool brother. I agree with some of the stuff that he's saying. But he a part of the Anton cloth. You know, Anton, another one of them. Yeah, let him go through the gauntlet a little bit. Fuck it. Because he ain't gonna believe a veteran if a vet tell him. Maybe he will, maybe he won't. He might not receive the game, but I know one thing for sure. A nigga that been through it gonna have to go out of his way to say some shit to him. Even the people that you know that could pay for the information. Certain things of value can't be paid for. And them will be the things that will destroy things that you've paid for. Whew, I'm dropping so much gems. And it's crazy because the shows that really put out the real information, that put it, they fucking don't get the support they need. So everybody that does support the shows, I appreciate you guys, because y'all are the ones that I swear to God gonna go far in life. On Christ, you dig? It's the fuckery. It's the fuckery that gets the support. So that's what prompts me to say, you know what? Cut from a different cloth, Kuda. Let me sit back and just watch. You know? Right, Tyrone. Absolutely. 1000%. So I'm like, all right, you know what? Let's just sit back and watch this play out. So you got 2K, right? I saw recently, I was getting sent, y'all, I can't say who sent me this, but you got Taz running around doing what they do to black men. What is the normal thing that they're gonna do to black men? They're gonna call you a PDF file. They're gonna say, "Oh, you're this and you're that," and all this other goofball stuff. They're gonna run. What's going on, Famous Davis? Good to see you, broski. Shout outs to the real ones in the building that's gonna soak up the game, and they gonna understand exactly where I'm coming from, right? What's going on, Link? Yeah, I'm just about to get into that. Shout outs to the real ones in the building, man. Y'all come on in, man. Y'all look out for the cookout, support the show. An hour and 18 minutes in. I'm kind of, dragging it a little bit so you guys could come in and soak up this game, all right? So I'm like, okay, you know what? It's easier to fool somebody than to convince people that they've been fooled. So I'm like, okay, if I sit here and try to convince these people they've been fooled, they're not gonna believe me. They're not gonna care. You know what I'm saying? That shit doesn't, it doesn't get the support that it needs. So it's like, okay, you got Tyler running around here calling people, PDF files, homosexuals, and all this other stuff. And I'm like, okay, that's normal. The wolf going wolf. They're going after soft targets. There's really not nobody. All of the niggas that have been around, they can't do nothing with me. They can't do nothing with a lot of the people that's still active. So they got to go after the soft targets. So all of the people that are around and stuff like that, these new niggas, they're sitting ducks. If you have a Taz and a Nyla running around, blending in, acting like they're friends and supporting them and stuff like that, yeah, they finna come in and gain your trust and your audience's trust before they pull out their sword and quote unquote slay the king. If you look at a castle, a church, and a hospital, they're all built the same way. I know you never thought about this because you believe that you're a modern man and y'all don't really do y'all research for the most part. Y'all gotta fuck around with Player Talk Radio to get this game, but it's cool. There's some real ones in the building that don't have to, but will know exactly what I'm talking about. But they're all built the same. Why when you go into a castle and you praise the king, you gotta kneel? Because if you were to betray, you getting up off your knees, drawing your weapon and stuff like that, the king or the queen has enough time to react. Why when you go to a church and the pastor and the preachers and stuff, their back is on the furthest wall in the building so they can see the danger coming towards them? No different than the throne. We talk about armor and swinging axes. Why, if you look at the Vatican and all these places and stuff like that, cathedrals and stuff, they're glorified castles. Why are the stairs going upwards, curling around to the right? Because most soldiers hold their weapon in their right hand. And then again, with a heavy weapon that's supposed to pierce through armor with a good swing, it's hard for you to take this heavy weapon that you've been swinging all damn day and swing it upwards. Whereas these spiral steps, somebody that's right-handed with a heavier weapon, they can easily swing down, which applies more force and can hit a nigga in the head. That nigga can use the side of that damn step as a shield and get a full swing around the damn step and catch your ass. Never thought about that, huh? Man shit. King shit. I don't gotta repeat no fucking talking points, nigga. I am the talking point. So I sit back on the throne. I'm like, okay, well, there ain't shit to fight for. Let me just sit back and watch this foolishness. Because maybe the wolves might be taking out the trash. Or maybe, I don't know. Yeah. So I'm seeing Taz running around calling people PDF files and stuff like that. Y'all not well versed in these conversations. So y'all don't know what to watch out for and what not to watch out for. Y'all just going off of myths and stories. I'm not fucking about to do a breakup tour or whatever. Hey man, I'm the guy in the manosphere. You need to listen to me because I don't give a fuck about that. That shit don't mean shit. I'm not about to sit here. I told y'all that after a while, I've already warned y'all, so there's no more. I'm not convincing nobody. I got enough content out here. You can figure out who the fuck I am. So fuck it. And even then, who cares? You know, is it gonna go through a filter? Usually, when people stumble upon me, is me getting or niggas attempting to humiliate me and shit like that. And it's like, bro, I don't even give. These niggas are goofballs anyway. I don't even give a shit about defending myself and say, hey man, that's not me. I don't. If you know, you know. You don't, you don't. Because after a while, you're going to be sitting here convincing a bunch of niggas that you don't like and that don't like you. Look, like if you start off not liking me and then realize, damn, that's up to you, man. That don't change me for being who I am. Real as fuck. I don't give a damn if you think I got game or don't got game, or I know what I'm talking about, don't know what I'm talking about. That's a personal problem. I'm not gonna be the type of nigga, hey man, did you see this side of me? You don't know this side of me. You want to slice through life like that, go ahead and do it. So if I'm trying to tell you, hey man, you might not, hey, that's a wolf in sheep's clothing. That's all you gonna get. If I really fucks with you, I might give you some game. As y'all see everybody here, I'm dropping gems and giving y'all some game. Real talk. So I'm not gonna go around on these panels and be like, hey man, that's Taz and Nyla. They gonna sabotage your channel. All the red pill stuff y'all talking, they don't really agree with that. Hey man, they supporting you because they about to fuck your shit up. They about to listen, man. I don't give a damn if he gave you a super chat or jumped on your panel and stuff like that. They don't agree with what y'all talking about. Y'all are the diet manosphere, and they're going after soft targets. A leech just changed it. Who they leeching off of? The succubus. They gotta attach themselves to the manosphere to look like good people, or at least seem righteous. And see, y'all know the talking points. Good. They know them too. You just never had to defend these talking points. You never had to defend it. Your channel never, your armor never truly been tested. You don't know the pressure points. They know the pressure points because they've argued with better niggas that they couldn't do shit with. See how that works? You are a pawn, and you don't even realize it. That you're in danger. And what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to run around and convince niggas they getting rocked to sleep? Nah, you know what? I'm gonna be that nigga. Who the nigga off of? I'm gonna be Shao Kahn. Finish him. Finish him. Finish him. Watch these people yell, finish him. I'm just gonna sit back and watch. Because if I try to talk and help and stuff like that, I'm gonna fucking have to argue with you when I shouldn't have to put the medicine in the food. I'm gonna have to argue with you. Then there's gonna be some goofy ass niggas in your chat talking crazy about me, like, oh, see, he trying to. You gonna take the wolf's word over mine? You gonna take the wolves? Cause now I'm not warning you no more. Now I'm trying to convince you. Like, nigga, who the fuck are you? Like, after a while, I'm like, nigga, first of all, this warning is, nigga, this warning is coming from the top, the executive. Who would know? I'm Ali trying to tell you about Sonny Liston, and I'm like, hey, bro, you don't know who he is. I do. Them uppercuts lifting you out your boxing boots. Nigga getting uppercuts so much his shoes are untied. Like, god damn. You getting rocked to sleep. You getting rocked to sleep. And don't want to listen. So I'm like, okay, well, look, I'm gonna let water seep its level, you know? If you don't know when to stop talking, if you don't know what you're talking about, if you're repeating talking points and you don't know what the hell is going on and you don't have a tested channel and you don't, you know what I'm saying? And you don't know what you talking about and you want to repeat talking points and all kinds of other stuff, and you never had to defend somebody else's philosophy that you barely studied. Okay, well, let's see what happens when you get tested. Let's see what you made out of. So they're gonna come around here. They're gonna call you a PDF file. They're gonna run you through the ringer. They're gonna hit every single pressure point because they know every single talking point better than you do. Even though they have a horrible rendition of it also, it doesn't matter. They can't do nothing with us, so they're gonna find somebody they can do something with. And guess what? And if I was to come up on some of y'all panels and warn some of y'all, all the motherfuckers that also don't know better, that would be sitting in your chat talking shit and crazy to me. Oh, he one of them red pill nigga. Oh, he one of them blah, 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 and this, that, and the third. When they sitting there trying their hardest to be adjacent, or no matter what they're going to do, they're going to be adjacent anyway. Guess what? Them going to be the same fucking niggas that will turn on you for Nyla and Taz. You haven't even been around to understand or fathom that level of betrayal. Because you have a channel that's not truly tested. This channel been tested by feminism, block parties, betrayal, users. Every single thing imaginable to man this channel been tested with that I can tell y'all. Demonetization, flagging, all kinds of shit. Y'all channels are in the algorithm's favor. Cause they got the information that we've built. What you have going on been handed to you. You're building a new algorithm. But who cares, right? Show up, get paid. A brother sit here and do what he's supposed to do, like a brother should be warning you. Like in the space, a luxury is to have a brother that's like, hey, yo, hey, whoop-de whoop and blah, blah, blah. You know, I'm not even, I got nothing to gain out of telling you this. But be safe. Hey, yo, hey, thanks for the heads up, man. All right, you know, I'm gonna keep an eye on this, or I'm gonna look into that. You know, off air, I'm gonna do a little bit of homework. I'm gonna look into that. You know, thank you for giving me information so that me and what I got going on and things that I put effort and time and money and whatever into it, you know, that doesn't get thwarted. That doesn't get rocked to sleep. You know, thank you for briefing me on the terrain or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's what a real brother's supposed to do. Imagining experiencing, because, you know, there's levels of success. You know, something on a smaller level, you know, that comes off as success. It's like, you know, yeah, yeah, this is what success looked like on this level. So imagine experiencing success and it gets thwarted because somebody didn't just, you know, simply warn you like, hey, You know, you could have warned me that, you know, a house, you know, there's a wolf in my house. That you seen a wolf take the back door. You know? I'm sitting here like a shepherd, and I'm like, okay, you know, for lack of a better word, yeah, there's a lot of sheeps here, but I take care of the sheeps. Sometimes a sheep can be what it wants to be. It wants to be a sheep. There's nothing wrong with being a sheep. You know, you get your guidance from the, you know, the sheepdog. Hey, come over to this side of the fucking farm because there's wolves and stuff over here terrorizing this side. Or, hey, don't intermingle with those sheeps because you know where your herd is. And for protection, you need to stay with your herd because, you know, sometimes you don't feel like fighting. Sometimes the best thing you want to do is grow a thick coat of wool and sit down and eat your grass and stay up out of the mix. So being a sheep doesn't make you weak. All right? So get that out of y'all heads anyway. So you sit back and you're like, okay, well, I'm a shepherd. Let me bring my sheep over here for protection. Because there's a bunch of other sheep that's coming into the mix. And I don't really know their intentions, but I let them rock. You know, I can't stop a sheep from being sheep. And I'm not going to stop a wolf from hunting sheeps. You understand what I'm saying? I'm using this as a metaphor. You know? Oh man, shout outs to Link. Starting the show off right. Dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Shout outs to Link. Let's get it. Hold on.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to Link in the building. As always, thank you, broski. Soaking up the game as always. You said they're using and they're using that Dean Adrian Bronner shit. They're using that Dean Adrian Bronner shit to take track. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about that because I got a pre-record on that too. You said Kuda is taking subliminal shots, but Bishop has absolutely no. I'm not taking subliminal shots. I am talking in riddles, but I'm using it as a metaphor. I'm using it as a metaphor to because it's not even Taz and Nyla. It's not Tyler. It's not even shout outs to Freezy or Anton and all that. It's not even that. I'm talking about the dynamics between that and where we're at in the game right now. I'm sitting back and I'm watching this shit. I'm sitting back and I'm watching and I'm like, okay, this is who and this is that. You know, this is who's on the board. This is who's not on the board. This is what the wolves are doing. This is what the wolves aren't doing. This is my herd of sheep. These are the new sheeps. You know, this is my tribe. This is who I'm familiar with. These are the niggas that might be wolves in sheep's clothing. But I'm watching wolves infiltrate a part of sheeps that claim to be a part of the herd. And I'm like, that's absurd. Are you a part of my herd? Because you could be turned, you know? You could be an enemy. Who knows? But I'm just another bystander. You don't look at me as a shepherd. So me coming in saying, hey, I'm a shepherd, I'm like, no, I'm already goated. I'm already legendary. I'm not shit. What the fuck? To a certain degree, if I want to, it's a blessing, but what the fuck do I look like trying to prove that I'm a shepherd to sheep? I got shit to do. So if I come over to you and I'm like, hey, bro, those two sheeps over there, they're not right. They're wolves. We already know about them. That's why my group of sheep is over here. Not interfere with what you got going on or whatever, but if you're gonna stay on that side of the fucking farm, don't get surprised when y'all niggas are getting tested. Don't get surprised when y'all niggas are getting picked off. So I'm sitting here and I'm watching them say 2K is in 2K and all of them. They walking. Let me see if I can find the video. If somebody got it, y'all can send it to me. I'll go over it. See if I can find the video y'all sent to me. I was looking at it like a couple days ago. I'm like, man, these niggas don't know what they got themselves into. Then I'm not about to sit up here and run around and talk about some, hey man, those people that you thought were your friend, they're not your friend. Actually, they've been doing this for a long time. So what's gonna really come to light is if you've actually been living what you're talking about, or are you just here repeating talking points? You know, where are you leading your audience? Where are you leading your people? Because your people gonna turn on you. Because your people think you repeat these talking points with conviction. So your people think you live in it, or you know what the hell you talking about and what's going on and shit like that. And cool, you know, I ain't finna step on your toes, but hey, them people about to infiltrate your little group, you know, and some of y'all fans and the people that follow y'all, they goofies anyway. Oh, Kuda, why would you say that? Because I could tell an authentic person. They goofies anyway. Them people will sit up there, and they will sit up there and listen to them people, and they will sit there and turn their backs on you, like they never listened to you or supported you a day in their life. They will turn their backs on you, and they will be over on Taz and Nyla's show having a fucking redemption arc. It's because you don't know your audience neither. Them people, they don't give a damn where their talking points come from just as much as you don't and shit like that. But they listening to you, and they looking for an identity with what you talking about. Damn, I felt like this. Can you expound on that? Can you go deeper? This when you go deeper on topics, it reinforces and builds an identity that you probably identify with more in your life to say, yeah, I'm on the right side of the fence. There's nothing wrong with that. Because, you know, with the audience, you might be talking to somebody that's going through the shit you talking about right the fuck now. Or about to go through it. Or have been through it, and now they're about to go through it again. See, they don't even look at their audience under the lens of actually helping men. They look at y'all as dollar signs. They don't look at the actual exchange. You know? Every day, every night is just fuckery. Same question over and over again. Just fuckery over and over again. You never leave their channel with it, and that's a feedback loop. Because you can leave or you can come back. The thing is that it makes sure you come back. You never leave their channels learning something in a lot of cases. You don't leave their channels learning something in a lot of cases. And that's okay, because guess what? That makes sure you come back. It's actually genius, you know? I mean, I've been saying this for more than 6-7 years, telling y'all this shit. It's like, see, if I give you some game You can be like, you know what? I got the knowledge and stuff like that. Let me go off and go use it and stuff like that. So I'm gonna be out for a minute because I got what you were putting down and I'm applying it and stuff like that. So yeah, I might take a sabbatical or go off and, you know, sit with that knowledge and apply it to the, you know, to not even to test its validity, but to see where it will take me. You know, because knowledge will take you places. You know, a lot of people got ample time to sit around and just listen to brain rot all day, fuckery all day. So it's actually a bad business model for me to actually give you what you want. See, if you have insects in your house, right? And you call the Orkin man to come clean your to come get rid of these bugs and the insects in your house. If he does a good job, he will be out of a job. You understand what I'm saying? If he does a good job, he'll be out of a job. The Orchid man will be like, hey man, you know what? I'm gonna come and spray the house and then I'm gonna be back in like 2 weeks. Why the fuck you gotta come back in 2 weeks? You put down poison, didn't you? Didn't you put down poison? Yeah, I put down poison. That turns into food. Fuck you talking about? Bitch, I'm trying to monitor. Yo, y'all support the show, man. Y'all hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Bitch, I'm trying to monetize. Of course I put down the poison. That turns into food. Fuck you talking about? Fuck you talking about? Y'all niggas wondering why the roaches in your house getting more bold? You nigga got a giga roach and shit. You step on it and your feet start moving. Like, god damn. That shit turns into food. So the next wave of roaches come back. So he has to come back. The Orkin man don't give a fuck about getting rid of them roaches in your house. Man, that nigga be spraying your house, dirty motherfucker. This shit. This why you got roaches. I don't even need to put down poison. I don't need to put down poison that turn into food, because your ass gonna keep them coming back. Shit. I know it got crazy. That's why you gotta keep calling my ass back. You dig? Shout outs to Link. Link says, hold up. Fuck, I'm behind. Hold on, Link. Hold up. Link says, 2K is an idiot. He is not Anton. Not even a little bit. You said, he be mushmouth babbling. Look, man. Nah, shout outs. I will say shout outs to him. I mean, I didn't get to see this full thing. I saw a little bit, but I saw enough to know what's going on. You know, he said some stuff that I agreed with. I spoke to him a couple of times, or maybe once, on that panel with Ilkan and Fatty. You know, he was repeating talking points there, and I'm like, yeah, but listen, like, you're repeating talking points, and you're no better than Ilkan and Fatty. They're just repeating talking points also, respectfully. I tried to help them niggas out, but them niggas wanted to argue with me about hypergamy. as if they familiar with the word, like they know what the hell they talking about, while they're sitting up here trying to convince women. For God knows, they don't even, they're SBE in so much, they don't even know what they're trying to convince women of. I went on a young lady's channel, because you know they got to be loyal to them and shit like that. Like, so like and I'm watching a new wave of people throw logic out the window just because they're friends with other people, right? Let me show y'all something real quick. Let me see if I can find this. And if y'all have the video of Taz in 2K, y'all send it to me again, because it's gonna take me a minute to find this shit. Y'all let people know that I'm live too, because YouTube is squandering my they always do this. This is why I tell y'all to join the Discord, so y'all get the notification and don't have to worry about YouTube. Because YouTube sucks right now. It's more of impressing a fucking algorithm than actually creating and putting out work and stuff like that. You know, YouTube is more about impressing a goofy ass algorithm that always, for some fucking reason, plays confused when certain people put out content. I'm gonna show your content to a bunch of people that it's not for and see how they react to it, and based on that, I'm gonna based on that, it's gonna let me know if I should push this or not. Like, what the fuck? One second. I went on a young lady's show that had some criticisms for me a couple months ago. Because they just bite content. They don't even have no reason behind some of the content that they just bite on. They're like, hey man, I'm just gonna do a video on this because it's trending. Not because I have something to say, because it's trending. So I get it. I'm like, okay. Some of these videos are like punching bags, you know. Sometimes the punching bag punch back. Just saying. IJS. LOL. See if I can find it though. I can't find her. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Yeah, no notification, man. Give me 1 second. Why is my shit acting like this? Hold on, y'all. Oh yeah, and that's another thing I've been going through this week. My phone, I got to get my screen replaced. My phone is acting goofy. All right. So shout outs to the sister, Red Lipstick Vibes. Give me 1 second. Damn it, it got rid of the screen I didn't want it to get rid of. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's switch gears. You said I'm tired of them too. Shit. I mean, they don't gotta defend what they talking about. Well, I'm kind of glad that there's a Taz and Nyla around. The Wolves, the Wolves is good. The Wolf will keep you on your fucking toes. So let people expose themselves. All right. Okay, Broken Blueprint. Why young men refuse to listen to OGs and elders? I think that's it. Or I think that's something else. I think this was the one that I was on. So some random woman, I think I've seen her in the chats before. Was literally on like a panel or whatever, and they were breaking it down or whatever, and Black Spidey guy, he's like everywhere now. I forgot what other show he was on recently. I think he was on Nietzsche's show and stuff like that. You know, he don't know neither. You know, these are just people that blew up using our talking points and stuff, and it's like, well, here we are. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, well, you know, I just really hope you're not getting put in an arena where you gonna have to defend these talking points, because the news, they're gonna love you, they're gonna have a field day with you and stuff like that, because some of them, they've been around for a long time, so they know if you know what you're talking about or not, or they know if you don't have a full command or a full grasp on what you're talking about. They know if you're just sitting here just repeating talking points. Not everybody is as green as the new cats in the space. So this woman is sitting here and she's like, oh, you know, I'm on a weight loss journey and blah, blah, blah. Like they're still sitting here. And like I said, I've already diagnosed the problem so many times with the Black community. It's sad at this point that the conversation ain't even about dating and relationships. If you guys sit back and take a breather, and a lot of men should be seeing this now, which I've seen so for so long. If you guys sit back and take this breather, you'll see what I'm talking about clear as day. And what I'm talking about clear as day is, you know, at this point, you're arguing with women to be decent people. And even Black men in the community, you're arguing with people to be decent people, decent human beings. No way in hell you as a Black man could be raised decently, and you come up, you know what I'm saying? And you come up and you know things, and you want a good woman and stuff like that, and you haven't even thought or listened for 2 seconds, like, yo, like before anything, before we can, and they sit up here and she's sitting up here talking about building and all this other stuff. Think about that. Think about a woman talking to you about being a king and building and all this other goofball shit, and you gotta argue with this bitch about the damn dishes. No, what we need to build is a fucking dishwasher. Like, these bitches skipping steps 4, 5, 6, and 8. Building? What the bitch? What the fuck? You talking about the building that we in? Ain't nobody finna build shit with you. There's nothing you can build with a woman that you're arguing with about domestic shit. So y'all can sit here and listen to these goofy ass conversations over and over again. I already came up on it when y'all tagged me in this video. I already came up on this shit pre-pissed off. I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm not even listening to none of that. Like literally. Well, let's go.
You know how y'all both get into a relationship, y'all both get that happy weight. I just start going to the gym, start better than you. You gonna be watching me slim down, looking good, men looking at me.
She is so funny, man.
Who cares?
She is too funny, man.
She talking her talk.
She is talking her stomach. Shout out to Nene.
Me, you still belly. That's my talking to. Now you walking around like, damn. Now you motivated to get your up and go to the what's that's my toxic trait. I'm a little better than you.
Yeah, but no. 1 second. You're supposed to, because there's 90% of what your value is.
Tell you what to do. You're gonna be motivated by what you see me do.
Hey, Nene.
Niggas sitting up here repeating stats to bitches and shit. %of your value goes into 44. What's going on, D? Niggas gotta go find stats and listen to fucking Yogananda and all these other people that come up with their damn relationship and advice, repeat talking points and shit. And these bitches just gotta exist and be in one goofy relationship at the age of 14 and they know everything about relationships. Niggas gotta read books and steal from content creators and shit and repeat their talking points and shit and then defend talking points like like this shit is funny, man. 44%, 2/4 of your stats. Bitch don't give a damn. And then y'all don't even source out the women that could possibly give a damn. Y'all just find randoms. So when I sat back and I thought about it, I'm like, you know what? Let me watch Tyler. Let me watch Taz and Nyla. I'm actually kind of admiring it. I don't know. A piece of me is actually funny. A piece of me is like, let me watch Taz and Nyla actually sit back and litmus test these new niggas. This is actually gonna be fun.
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
I wanna see what Taz and Nyla do to these people. Now I'm sitting back. Oh damn, she called you a PDF file. Damn, I know you ain't gonna stand on that. How you gonna get out of that, man? I sure didn't have nobody to sit around and actually intervene and say, hey man, this is how you get out of this. No. They can't do nothing with me. Taz will come over here and tell you. He's been over here several times. He'll tell you he can't do nothing with me. He can't do shit with me. I was there when they started. So it's funny to me to sit back and watch. Oh, okay, let's see. Y'all say these talking points with these convictions. Y'all act like y'all living it. Y'all got these stats. Y'all repeating stats now? Oh wow. We used to source our stats. But nah, none of that shit matters now. Okay, the man called you a PDF file. What do you do? Don't talking point your way into telling on yourself now. That would be tragic. Don't tell on yourself now. So think about it. Tyler, they looking for a soft target, an easy target. The same way a lot of these dudes are going after random broads looking for a soft target or an easy target. Why did Obsidian get put up out of here? Because guess what? He didn't go after a soft target. That's one thing you can say about the originals, that we actually go after people that know what know what the hell they doing and putting stuff out there. We're not going after the drone bees or the worker bees. We go after the queens. We don't got to get our reps up. So it's like, all right, well, y'all got, yeah, this is what y'all are entertained by. Y'all go after goofy women that don't know what the hell they talking about because you got some type of foreign language that you found that they're not familiar with, that they're going to adapt to and eventually know better than you. And fuck it, y'all are accepting payments for it. What's going on, Larry? That too. That too. But fuck it, all right. Well, now y'all got Taz and Nyla on y'all, you know, they done infiltrated y'all. So they were once y'all friends. Cause they knew Taz and Nyla know what they're doing. I've been peeped the play. I'm like, oh, okay, they getting around these new cats to get they channels back up, because you know their channels got taken down. Their channels are battle tested also. They coming back around. They're like, okay, who's the new niggas repeating these manosphere talking points? Oh, these niggas are soft. Oh yeah, the wolf about to eat. These niggas are all soft targets. And we don't really see the people that we can't do nothing with around. Oh yeah, the feasting time. Yeah, we're gonna befriend them. You know, get in and get a little bit of trust with their audience. So their audience, because their audience don't know. Them niggas don't do their research also. Them niggas don't know shit. Yeah, what we gonna do, we gonna, you know, we gonna invest in it, send a super chat here and there. Act like we give a damn about what they talking about. And then once we disagree or they disagree, we're gonna see if they gonna bend a little bit. We gonna see if they're gonna stand on what they talking about when we come up on their panel and disagree a little bit. We're not gonna do a hard disagree. We just gonna, we not with that. You know, because they still got their audience too. And their audience, their audience peep the play. But see, when you move like that, when you're a leech, you gotta for the most part, I'm gonna give you the game. It's actually good that your channel gets taken down every once in a while, because you're already gonna grift and have to reintroduce yourself. You understand what I'm saying? To a new group of people anyway. Because even your audience will be like, oh, okay, yeah, we kind of know what's up with them. See, it actually is worse when you stand on business. It's worse when you stand on business. You take the biggest pay cut ever. If you figured out a way to you know, do whatever. Right? So just think about it. I'm putting y'all in the shoes. I'm showing y'all where the pieces of the chess, where the pieces are on the chessboard, so y'all can see the whole play. So you can enjoy some of these people that y'all support a little bit more. Y'all now you're like, oh, okay, I didn't know it worked like that. Okay, I see how this. Oh, okay. Now you can actually really get some enjoyment out of it instead of just brain rot. Right? Give me 1 second. All right. So yeah, you know, give me 1 second. So yeah, so Taz and Nyla, they sit there and they befriend, Freezy and a couple of other people I think I saw. And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna just sit back and watch because I'm not finna exhaust anything I got. You know, I'm not finna sit here and I'm just not gonna sit here and warn people and then spend the rest of my time trying to convince people. You know, respectfully. That shit doesn't get rewarded. Niggas don't give a fuck. Niggas will resent you if you say, yo, I've been here for a long time. Trust me, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Take heed to what I'm telling you. Oh, that nigga think this nigga think. Oh, that nigga think. Fuck what I think. You in danger, nigga. Like, it don't matter, at this point, it don't matter what the fuck I think. I'm gonna tell you, speaking of thinking, I'm gonna tell you who ain't thinking. You ain't think what's gonna happen to you finna happen to you. Cause you niggas, you definitely not, you're not gonna see it coming. I know exactly what Taz and Nyla got in store for y'all. They're gonna accuse you of the most egregious shit that they can find. And they know you don't know how to defend yourself. What's going on, Andre? Good to see you, man. Yeah, we talked about that months back. Yep. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and listen to these niggas. You know, these niggas don't. Hey, listen, if you don't want to take heed to what I'm telling you, you don't want to listen, fine. Fuck it. It's your world, player. Just don't say you haven't been warned, because that's the first thing your goofy ass gonna say. I bet you nigga ain't warned us. It's up to my discretion if I want to warn a nigga or not. I can do whatever the hell I want to. You'd be lucky to find somebody that would give a damn enough to warn you now. So, tuh. Give me 1 second. All right, so I'm watching Taz and Nyla infiltrate these new spaces, and I'm like, we'll see. If it works out, the wolf took out the trash anyway. If it doesn't, whatever, you know, let these people defend their channels. The way we have to defend our channels against feminists and all these other this other goofy shit here. Let them people defend their channels. It's not like they not sitting up there getting paid. They sitting up there getting paid. So defend your channel. Because these talking points that y'all are repeating, somebody gonna come by and test you on them. And if you don't know what you're talking about, you SOL. And you're gonna sound more like a PDF file, you're gonna sound more like a whatever. And let's see if you're gonna embrace that or defend your stance on it. Because not only do people like myself would have to go through your goofiness, the people in the audience that's gonna turn their back on you and betray y'all anyway and run off and be a part of what Taz and Nyla got going on, they're gonna be in the crowd talking shit because they halfway believe. You're just an audience member with a microphone. And you don't even know it. So Taz and Nyla doing what they supposed to do. I can't even get mad at them. I can only salute it. You prepare for stuff like that. I salute a wolf being in the fucking, you know, as a hunter. I'm a hunter. So I'm watching them. I'm like, all right, well, what are y'all niggas sitting around doing? Because y'all definitely ain't prepared for what's coming up. I know, man. When I saw Taz, I said, oh, he don't even know. Y'all niggas hanging around Taz. Oh, them niggas on your panels. Oh, they kicking their feet up on your couch. Oh man. Oh, you niggas done totally. You don't even know. Like, first of all, why is a wolf even over here? As much as a wolf is over here, I'm like, oh man, they running a play. They got an agenda going, and these niggas are getting rocked to sleep, and they don't even know. Now one of the water pipes burst. What do you know, because Taz sound like Macho Man. That nigga voice ashy than a motherfucker. That nigga. What do you mean? What do you mean, somebody being attracted to a younger woman or you attract younger? What do you mean by that? He gonna play stupid. And now that you gotta sit on something and defend something, guess who else gonna play stupid? Your goofy ass audience. Your audience finna play stupid too. You don't know about that though. This is the part of the story you wasn't prepared for. Okay. You don't know. You just blindly repeating talking points. You're not even a real Kevin Samuels fan, because it's not even if you know about BGS. Kevin Samuels used to be on Nyla and Taz's panels. Till his goofy ass found out too. And they start calling them kitten heels. They don't even know that Taz and Nyla is adjacent to Cynthia G. You got niggas in your house and don't even know who the fuck you got in your house. Because you want to host a panel. Well, now when the water main burst, okay, niggas is running around calling 2K a PDF file. Link is right. He do be running his mouth. But so does everybody else in a lot of these new places. Nobody tells a lot of these cats, hey man, you gotta earn the right to run your mouth, man. You gotta earn the right to talk your shit. So now he's around here getting called and digging himself deeper into a hole. Niggas trying to defend him as they should, but they don't understand how much of a hole they're digging for themselves also. And all Taz and Nyla got to do is sit back, make the accusation, drop a bomb, and just bounce. Nobody. This is their first time having an audience. They don't know that a lot of audiences aren't loyal. They don't know that, oh, you got to stand on principles, but niggas in your audience, they don't have to. They don't know that part of the game. They don't know that part of the game. Niggas will talk to you like they stand on principles in real life. That's because their L's ain't getting posted. See, they still got a lot of lessons to learn. So I'm all for it. Yeah. Run y'all channels through the ringer. Niggas be worried about other people's channels and I don't think you a legend. Why don't you have this? And why don't you have... Okay, we're gonna see who's gonna have something in the end. Because these people now, they're hitting y'all with heavy artillery, bro. Good luck trying to defend that you're not a PDF file because you repeating stuff or whatever. And then at the same time too, I'm like, shit, is this person a motherfucking PDF? God, Tyler might be on to something. What do you mean by that? Wait until y'all niggas start encountering the hyenas around this motherfucker. Just wait. Let's see if you're gonna have the skills to pay the bills. Let's go. The people that you think with you, them be the first ones to, oh, them the first ones. And then when you fucked up over the betrayal that's going on, right? When you fucked up over the betrayal that's going on, that's when the other people start putting their knife in their back. You know what I'm saying? You gonna be so dumbfounded as to who has a knife in your back, and you're sitting there watching this person twist the knife. Like, what? You? Oh, you better make sure that twist kill me, because nigga, when I'm done, I'm coming after you. Twist away, my nigga, while you can. Just hope I'm done. Hope this is the end of me. All right, so let's sit here and watch Niggas trying to convince a random woman. And just listen to I don't know. Just listen to this stupidness. Let's go.
You're not taller than me. You need help to open pickle jars. You like most of y'all don't have the money that your partner usually has. You need to focus.
You can use YouTube and a butter knife and open up a pickle jar. This is the goofiest shit ever. One sign that you're not red pill is that you gotta tell and constantly remind people of some false macho shit that you think you got going on. Cause I know niggas that can't open up pickle jars. Nigga, I've encountered pickle jars where I'm like, fuck. Y'all ever work at a fast food restaurant? Nigga, I've encountered some phantom pickle jars where I'm like, damn, I'm gonna need a shirt or some type of leverage. God damn.
On looking good, because if you don't look good, you can't even compete with me. That's why you should actually focus on your looks, because once again, I can compensate my looks with every other thing that might make me a popular man. You can't, right? So
that's not what it is. This is what happens when you repeat talking points. You don't know what you're talking about. Women focus on looks because that's their in. They have no choice but to focus on looks because that's what men go off of first. And honestly, that's not even an arena. She doesn't look good to compete with you. That's another misconception. It's to compete with other women. And even then, she has if she wants to, it can be directed at you. If she wants to compete for whatever she think you can give her or resources or whatever, she don't gotta compete for you. Niggas don't need all of that shit. Just like you talking to a woman that you don't know, you will talk to a woman that women don't even have no sexual market strategy that y'all think they do. All a woman got to do is just come from behind the dumpster, point at her crotch, and just go. And don't even say words. Just and just sit around, and some nigga gonna sniff the air and look in her direction. Is that a mating call? I think she's pointing at her. That has to be a mating call. It don't take nothing to attract you. See, you still gotta convince yourself that you special. All a bitch gotta do is come from behind a dumpster with trash on her and trash juice and just point at her coochie. If I made you laugh, you owe me a hype, man. Y'all hype this video up, man. Support the show. 2 hours and 28 minutes into the madness. It's too late to be laughing like this, all right? But women don't need all of these buffers or anything to convince themselves of you. Let's go.
The fact that you think that I need to look as good as you, do you have to be 6'2"? Do you have to earn $100,000? Do you have to be emotional stable? No, I will never compare myself.
And you don't need all of that for no bitches. So what they don't get is that, and women will sit there and watch it the same way that women will sit there and watch a man argue with them. If men had the chance to do it, he'll do it too. If God responded back to man and argue with them, man would just sit there and argue with God to waste his time. Nothing more, nothing less. Isn't that profound? Yeah, it's not something that you heard somebody else repeat. it's a joy to watch somebody do some shit they shouldn't be doing. I don't even know why he arguing with me. He not getting nowhere with me. Why does he do it? Who knows? Who knows? Let's go.
To you, because you are a woman, there's certain things that I'm going to be better than you. So why should I be as pretty as you or as handsome as you? Why shouldn't we go in a room and people will like, God damn, I think that guy is better than his girl. That's a crazy statement.
No.
Your woman should be looking better than you in every room that you get in. If you don't, there's a problem.
Yeah.
Go. One second. Let's get Red and quit and interrupted, and then you can answer that.
Well, I'm not competing. We don't have to do that. I'm not going to push you too far. You setting a goal, that's fine. I'm not going to push you to do better. If you set a goal and you meet that, I'm not going to push you too much, because then it's going to be a lot of bickering back and forth, and that is when it becomes toxic for me. I don't like going back and forth. I'm going to hold you to that goal, but I feel like if you convince me, well, I'm cool here, and tell me why you're cool here, and I agree with it, or it's compromise. I'm not going to bicker. I'm not going to fight. You don't have to look, bad like me. You know what I'm saying? I'm okay with you feeling comfortable.
Look at what we're talking about, looking good. Again, all of our problems with these relationship talks is going back to people being decent. Damn, so you just not gonna look good. That's crazy. That's wild. We're talking about looking good. Wow. Okay.
Skin, as long as you look good for me. Period. I don't really care. As long as we look good together.
No, you did what she did too. You were going so well. She was doing well, and she says, "We just have to look good together." Oh shit! Now I have to go to the gym again.
No, you don't have to do though.
It's a natural, Quetta's not wrong, it's a natural reaction. So I'm not mad at that, because you want to be the yin and to each other's yang. You want to look good together. You want to build something together. A lot of people who have the mindset of wanting to be, I guess, but listen, shout out to Beyonce. Let me upgrade you. You upgrade.
She did that minute.
She get, Roxy, I love you, right? Girl, you be,
Oh God.
giving the wrong analogies. Beyonce and Jay-Z. Beyonce did not upgrade Jay-Z. Okay, just saying.
No, because y'all don't know what y'all talking about. First of all, Jay-Z upgraded Beyonce, but in a way, Beyonce did upgrade Jay-Z more so with women looking at Jay-Z as a sex symbol. There's a thing where you can get a bunch of women, and women will look at you as, you can get a bunch of women, but not be a sex symbol. When Wiz Khalifa got with Amber Rose, he somewhat got looked at as a sex symbol. Tiger got with one of the Jenners or Kardashian. Oh wow, okay, he's the guy that basically he's the guy to fuck. Basically, pause. Even Lamar Odom. Goofy niggas, man. Even Flavor Flav. The fact that he had a bunch of women on camera for a good minute, yeah. It even shows you that you can put a crackhead up there and turn it into whatever, just because bitches want to fuck him. So in a little bit, Beyonce did kind of upgrade Jay-Z in a little bit, but not by a bigger margin. Kanye with Kim Kardashian. Amber Rose wasn't enough for a Kanye. Kim Kardashian. Kanye made Amber Rose. Got her famous. Like Drake. Rihanna made Drake a sex symbol. Rihanna made Chris Brown. Chris Brown still had the Nickelodeon curse on him prior to Rihanna. Are y'all picking up what I'm putting down? You know how much game Anyway.
That's the wrong analogy, baby girl.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, that was the wrong one. Oh no. Shouts out to the song.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't totally write her off. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Y'all know how I am about Jay-Z. But did y'all know that Jay-Z only had 1 Grammy before he married Beyonce, and now he got like 33 of them?
Do you think that has something to do with Beyonce or other things that he had?
Nah, I think it absolutely has something to do with Beyonce.
Maybe 10 of them got something to do with Beyonce, but Jay-Z was gonna win Grammys anyway.
Me personally.
I digress. You know how I get. Witchy hours, y'all. Witchy hours.
I do.
And honestly, Beyonce would have got casted aside in the music industry. Her being a hard-working artist and stuff like that. Beyonce would have been up out of the music game if Jay-Z didn't step in. And he knew that. You had Cassie, there was so many other women. You had J-Lo, you had all of these women that were getting the big songs and stuff like that. Jay-Z had to step in to enhance the longevity of Beyonce's career. Especially with Destiny's Child and the management and stuff that she was under. Come on now. Talk to people that know what they're talking about. Let's get it.
The ugliest motherfucker on the planet. Jay-Z is one of the most ugliest people. As soon as his face starts getting old. But that's the point, right?
And this is where the shit goes. This is where the black pill people get into, and this is where the shit starts turning gay and goofy. That you have to explain to women that Jay-Z's an ugly man. Who the fuck cares? But Jay-Z is ugly. That even makes it worse. And it's showing you don't know shit about women. Who needs to worry about if Jay-Z's ugly? The man or the woman? Think about it.
He's Jay-Z. He's a is a billionaire mogul. Beyonce is the looks, and it is the charisma, is the power. But the question is, should he have plastic surgery?
And Jay-Z didn't need a Beyonce to enhance their image. Jay-Z oh my God. Niggas won't even believe me if I told you that Jay-Z created the Beyonce that we know today. With the machine that he put behind her. They wasn't calling Beyonce Queen Beyonce back in the Me, Myself, and I days. Beyonce still had to work to come up with being with Jay-Z. Keep it a thou wow. Let's get it.
We can go in the room and both of them look like bad bitches.
Absolutely not.
I don't think that's what you was saying.
No, that wasn't what I was saying.
As a woman, I'm gonna match your fly as a man. As a man, I would.
And honestly, it's actually against Jay-Z to tell you the truth. Because if you're an ugly nigga with a beautiful woman, I've had plenty beautiful women. And I'm gonna tell you something too. If you're an ugly dude, that beautiful woman could just highlight to a certain degree. You got some women that like some women that's beautiful. That reminds people that you're ugly. Because sometimes you're really not as ugly as you think you are, especially by yourself or whatever. People don't look at you like that. But when you have something side by side, it's a comparison. This is why a lot of fives hang out with threes to look like sixes and sevens. All right, let's get it.
Match my fly. Now, however you do it.
No, you don't.
Hold on. Because it's however you do it. If I was attracted to you one way, the same way you were attracted to me one way, you're going to expect me to hold that up.
Cap. You know why, Skep? You know why, Skep? We talked about this a couple of shows before. You come to me, I like Fatty for what it is. Mm-hmm. And then, because Fatty only wears basketball jerseys and shorts, Fatty, could you dress that real quick? Could you change your perfume real quick? I like that perfume. By the time we're done, I am your puppet, you are the designer, and this is The Devil Wear Prada Season 3. Y'all do that. Y'all do for me. Y'all do that. You will never match my fly. You will always try to upgrade me.
Hey, but what about compromise, Fatty?
Barbie doll.
That's what I said. It's compromise.
My Ken doll.
Fatty, what about
with each other? Whatever you want me to be, I'll be. Whatever you want me, I want you to be.
Okay, be a bum now. Dress like a bum. Dress like me. No. Match my swag. bucket hats, basketball jerseys, and shorts. Let's put that to the test.
If I was your woman, then yes.
No, you wouldn't. You do that shit once to go to the pool.
If I was
That's
your woman,
crazy.
I would do that.
That's crazy. Hey, Red, go ahead.
Now, a lot of guys, because I know what he's trying to describe. I just question if he knows what he's trying to describe. A lot of women, it's actually a good sign sometimes, not that your woman wants to modify you or change the way that you dress, but a lot of women do like styling their men. If they feel they have to. It's not a bad gesture. Where it becomes bad is if you don't have your own input on it, or if you just kind of let her get away with it to the point where it's like, she's gonna do it to the point where it's like, okay, dang, this nigga is dependent on me for this, and I'm not gonna be. That's what he's trying to say. Oh, then you're not gonna be attracted to me no more if I let you get away with that for that amount. That's what he's trying to say, because that's where that talking point comes from. That's why we were like telling y'all, like, dang, look at how Sierra is dressing up Russell Wilson. She's dressing him up like he's her ex. Future at the time. That's where that conversation piece kind of comes into play, and damn near where it comes from. Like, this shit is so annoying. Like, I know exactly where y'all get y'all talking points, and where they come from, and where they stem from, and where they've been refined. There's nothing wrong with your lady dressing you up, because really they put clothes on you that other women will be attracted to. So if you did want to replace a motherfucker, hey, there's a little bit of a cheat code there. But you still have to have your own input. Don't make her feel that, oh, she could just modify you anytime she wants to. All right, but let's go.
I'm sorry, Roxy. Go ahead, finish your point. Because Red been waiting, and then we go to Jacoby and the rest of the panel.
No, I wanted to talk with Rogue when she was saying when she's toxic and she continues to go at the man when he says he wants to stop. So if he responds to you in a negative way with your nagging, because that's what it's going to. DJ Kuda, can I see your face? Shouts out to DJ Kuda in the house. Hello. Welcome
What's
to the
up?
panel.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, what's up with y'all?
Yeah, good. Do you want to chime anything on what you heard so far?
Somebody sent me a link to check this out, but I mean, these are the same old conversations. This is like old news. This is old news, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was listening to it a little bit, and I'm like, man, this is the same old stuff. Like, how you gonna build something with anybody, and you got to negotiate with them to be decent human beings?
True.
Like, think about that. Like, I'm not. You can't build something with somebody that's negotiating laundry and well, it's gonna be work every day. Like, it's like that shit don't make no sense. So who really wants to get into a relationship with somebody saying, man, relationships are work, it's compromise and blah blah blah? It's like, yeah, even though we know this, I don't need you to tell me this. Because when women start off with, oh, the relationship is compromise and all this other stuff, there's a lot of things that's not being said there. Yeah, we know this, but it's up to the person if they want to compromise. Yeah, we know this, but it's up to the person if they need to compromise. Because you can compromise if you want. That don't mean you need to. Because some of the stuff that this person is going to convince you that you need to compromise them with, this is them establishing it. Some of the people that you're going to talk to and deal with in relationships that are going to tell you, hey, you need to compromise. They're establishing this out the gate with you because they're trying to run a play or will eventually run a play on you. Because some of the stuff that these people will convince you that you need to compromise with them on, they will date people and what you're compromising with don't even show up at all in their other relationship. or in their past relationships. Her ex didn't have to compromise. Her baby daddy didn't have to compromise. And you need to question if she really likes you, because now when she gets to you, now all of a sudden you have to put up with now you have to compromise. It could be real, it could be not real, it could be her flexing her weight, it could be I'm gonna set this boundary with you that I don't have with other people and haven't had with other people, because maybe she saw how it went if she didn't have it with other people. Maybe she don't like you as much. Because a lot of those people can come back into her life and still get the old deal and don't have to hear about no damn compromise. So a lot of the things that they're going to tell you to compromise with, that's them spraying and praying also. Because a lot of times she's attracted to people that don't compromise. And she will stick around for the longest time to try to get them to compromise. Women's longest relationships are in the relationships with the ones that they're going to tell you that fucked up the most. Oh, my ex abused me. How long do you stay with him? 17 years. But the guy that treats her good gets 2 months. Compromise. Compromise. Let's go. Like, this is like a asinine thing to even try to even get into. It's like you can't put the cart before the horse. But
yeah,
I'll take a listen with y'all.
Okay.
Gotcha. Appreciate you, bro. Let me ask you a quick question. Do you think this mentality, this ideology, and the viewpoints that baby girl is taking in this, do you think that the minority of women share this, or the majority of women share this?
The majority of them share it.
Okay.
So
do you think that the conversation is a little more pertinent because, a lot of our women are being kind of influenced by this mindset, and that maybe we can reach a younger person, and even if it's a latchkey person on the fence about which way to go, even if they might hear this conversation and take something from it, do you think that it's beneficial, or do you still have the same stance?
It's not even that. I mean, if you're gonna, like, a woman will sit there and throw this out there. Women be spraying and praying. They don't be having no game plan. See, said the same. If you're gonna sit up here and indulge in a conversation trying to get somebody to be a decent human being, then they already know you compromise. You got to shut that down. I'm not about to sit up here and negotiate a peace that I can have by myself with you. You know what I'm saying? What are we gonna build? What is there to build? If I'm arguing, yo, do the dishes. Didn't you eat? Didn't you use them? This is basic shit. We arguing about domestic shit. Like, what business are you gonna build? What are y'all gonna build together? If somebody got to stop what they doing to argue with you to be a decent human being, hey, I want peace. If somebody's costing you your peace, they already cost too much. So that's really what it is. Shorty on was she on a weight loss journey? She don't got time to be arguing with somebody about no damn domestic stuff. Oh, it's gonna be a compromise. No, it's not. It's like, that's the thing. If you bring peace to people in relationships, especially women, if you bring them peace and do everything they want to do, they themselves will start creating problems to throw at you. See, they will manufacture their own problems and start throwing it at you. They will. It's like a magic trick. They'll create something out of nothing and say, "Hey, fix this," and it's like, nah. See, there's no problems in this relationship, but now you're manufacturing stuff and throwing obstacles in the way. So, like, you see how much game I'm dropping right there? Because a lot of times a woman that will tell you to compromise or bring up the concept of compromise, that's them hurling unneeded, unnecessary projectile into a situation that didn't warrant it. They'll pull something out the crack of their ass just to have something to complain about. Some people aren't okay if they don't have nothing to complain about. If you control or someone in charge of the chaos and deem yourself the dean of the chaos that's in certain women's lives, they will resent you. They will resent you for getting rid of the chaos and bringing them peace. Some of them will resent you to the point where it's like, I gotta create something. I gotta see if all right, we should be back. Yeah, they're gonna be the ones to create it and say, hey, I gotta see if this person is gonna see it through, or how is this person gonna react. All right, give me 1 second. Let me let this play. Don't even get to that point. I'm not about to negotiate my peace with nobody. Hold up. And then at the same time, if you fighting for your life to be feminine, I don't know. That's a personal problem. If you gotta fight for your life to be feminine, that's crazy. And you a natural born woman? Shit.
Yeah. Do you think that women create these scenarios or obstacles because they want to create excitement for themselves?
It's a cheap form of attention. And also too, it's a test. They're testing the man. They're testing whatever man they with. Women are always gonna test you, even though when she your wife and everything, she's still gonna wake up and test you. You know, it's a scratch card. They'll know who you are, and they'll wake up the next day and still see, oh, are you still a winning scratch card? Okay, I'm just checking. Women need reassurance. You know, they're in some women more than others. They're in constant need of reassurance. So.
Yeah.
You know, and if you around her, if you in proximity with her 24/7, and she don't look at you that way, she gonna keep testing you because there's other things in her life she can do that shit with. So,
yo,
she can go to work and give them niggas hell. Don't give me hell at home.
Trent, you got last words before you go?
As usual. Thank you. Hold it down while I'm gone, G. Big salute.
All right.
Memorial Day.
Appreciate you, bro.
Back. You don't know.
All right.
Yeah, happy Memorial Day, y'all.
Thank you. All right, guys. Shout out to Tony. Hey, Tony. Tony is in the house.
Good evening, y'all. Good show.
TG, what's good?
What's up, Mr. He said?
All right, guys. We almost done. It's almost to the end. It'll turn into absolutely right. It's going to turn into nagging. He's going to look at you as cantankerous. So, how do you think he's supposed to respond to that after you continue to, behave that way?
It'll be a negative response, and 9 times out of 10, we're going to realize that we're not for each other. So he'll either break up with me, I'll break up with him.
So what if you married though? You just want to get divorced because you can't stop nagging?
It's not about if I can't stop nagging. It's just a matter of, I would hope we would find that out before we got married with each other. Right. I would hope before we actually went the extra mile that we know what sets Roxy off. I know what sets you off. I know that we don't match here and that we're not compatible. But in my honest history, I was not compatible with my ex-husband.
So where does the point where you try? Ali, I guess me and Ali was doing telepathy. because he cuts me off and then he actually ends up asking her the question that I want to ask her. Because earlier she says that she falls naturally into her femininity and she's able to adapt to her man. Then when he doesn't, shouldn't that be the same thing?
Yeah, she needs to make that make sense. And
yeah,
she said something about it's not even about the nagging. The issue is it is also about the nagging.
Right. Yeah. Okay, let's hear response. And Ali about to burst. He gonna take my question away from me.
You good, Ali?
That's you. I don't want to say like I just want to. You just contradicted yourself to what you just told Fatty, and he said you were lying. You said you weren't lying. You said you were.
Right, I was about to say that. Like, where is it?
No. So it seemed like, and by the way, Jacoby, phenomenal as a host, man. I like your questions you asking too. They ain't really answered your questions yet. They still on the surface. But
I've been waiting on you, my guy.
Wait, I feel like I answered the question. All right.
No.
No.
I said to the root, like y'all run away from it. Y'all kind of tackle it a little bit.
We're not running away. Go ahead. Let's
We'll come back. Okay, so if y'all not, what I like the show to do a lot on Ladies First is the women hold the women accountable. Didn't she just say she would switch to her man?
Yeah, and I was about to say.
Since how you read, you already said.
In general, that women will naturally adjust. I don't think she was speaking specifically.
Right, so that makes it worse, right? She said she would adjust to her man. He told Fatty, hold on, ma'am, hold on. She said she would adjust to her man. She said if Fatty was wearing a bucket hat and dressed how he would, she would adjust to that man. To make it worse, she added that women would naturally adjust, but she didn't.
Yeah, see, that what made it worse. Do y'all agree when she said that women will naturally adjust to their men? And I totally disagree with that.
I mean,
aren't
you naturally a woman? What do you have to adjust to?
So with the what she's giving us about her toxic trait, about the nagging and thing like that. So what he was saying
she's talking about falling into her femininity. That's
right. And so you was like naturally that, right? So she's saying you're naturally that. She should be able to, so in this scenario that she's giving where her toxic trick is, it's nagging and,
right.
Doing
it. You shouldn't have to naturally fall into something that you are.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's why I said they're fighting for their life to be feminine. Like, why? It's a constant struggle. Like, who wants to put up with that?
Do y'all think
put me in my rough boy era? Like, what the...
I cannot. I like that.
Make me naturally be a man.
Boy era.
Yeah, it's a joke, but yeah.
I like it.
Put me in my rough boy era. Make me naturally want to pay your bills and all this other goofy shit, man. Like,
do y'all think that women are actually fighting against their femininity?
A lot of them don't know what it is to be a woman, and that's sad. There's a whole documentary out about it that I done broke down years ago where I think his name is Matt Walsh. He's asking women, what makes you a woman? And they were fighting for their life to answer that question. They don't know. And society, what they do right now is they muddy it up. This is why the L. Gibbet is coming in and defacing femininity and all of that shit. Women don't know what it is to be no damn woman nowadays.
Yeah, they can't define.
They can't define it. They grade it up. Y'all let a whole subgroup of men and women come in and defile what y'all are to the point y'all don't know what y'all are. Like what is making y'all so rough? What is making y'all rough? Or you have a job that's making you rough. You go get up and go to work. Well, then choose a job that doesn't make you rough. Like, what is making you rough?
That's a really good point. I like it.
You gotta be an adult. Pay your bills. Do whatever you got. You ran them up. Pay how you weigh.
Okay.
Nobody should never come out of nowhere and talk about some man. Hopefully she's gonna be a woman today. Hopefully, like when you sit back and you listen to these conversations, because we done had all of these conversations. You're literally arguing with people to be decent people. You understand what I'm saying? When you like somebody or you're into somebody, I'm not gonna say you're gonna naturally be decent, but there still should be a baseline decency that you have. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? No, it's even worse because you're gonna be on your best behavior. You will damn near be on your best behavior for them and worst behavior for you. Right? Best behavior for them, worst behavior for you. Because you'll let somebody get away with fucking murder if you like them. So how is somebody that you're really going to be on your best behavior for can litmus test you that bad and prove that you're not a decent person? Damn, you're not even a decent person to the person that you like? And so,
yeah,
I don't know about that.
You got anything, Tony, brother, before I hit the play button?
Yeah, I'm just curious as to what Kuda thinks why women are having a hard time being women or let's say being ladies. Is it the programming that they've received or is it just the lifestyle they kind of lead into?
I mean, it's both. They kind of run towards it. I mean, it's empowering. They feel empowered, you know what I'm saying, to talk crazy to men and all kinds of different stuff. They entertain it. You know what I'm saying? They objectify themselves. They do a lot of these things that they claim society is doing to them. They do that to themselves.
Correct.
And then they save it for you. And then even if they don't save it for you, you're gonna get the backlash of it because you're in proximity to that. Whether you're her husband or a friend or whoever that's orbiting around this woman, you know? And it's a problem. It's a problem. They want you know, tokens to be an adult. You know, they want tokens. Oh, I pay my bills. I will hope you do. You know, oh, you need to do this or you need to do that. They holding men to a traditional standard while they're the modern woman. They get to double dip, and that's just female nature. Women like options, whether they're gonna use it or not. This is why we've already pointed out why they won't call out other women in the space. Women know who the hoes are, but they can't call out another woman being a hoe because if it all comes down to it, she might need to be doing that shit, you know. So if she going on the girl on OnlyFans, something might happen, and she. Now let me tell you something. Let me tell you something that you might not be. My real player is gonna pick up on it. The guy is just sitting there quiet, soaking this up, dropping bombs and stuff like that. But guess what? The woman is there giggling. Y'all heard that? Y'all heard that? I wouldn't say. I'm not gonna say it now because she's supposed to be a woman holding women accountable. But that's a little bit of a guilty giggle. I know exactly what to say.
Or they are actually fighting against their femininity.
They don't. A lot of them don't know what it is to be a woman, and that's sad. There's a whole documentary out. It's a build up also. I know how to talk and build audiences and put people together and put things together. This isn't new. You don't think I know what to say to make a woman giggle at the drop of a hat? And you know what happens if you can make them giggle now. You know what happens if you make them giggle. You know anything about anything? The clitoris wiggles every time a woman giggles. Let me stop. All right, let's get back into wow. Y'all hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Hold on, let's actually get into the commercials. Give me one second. What up, fitness fam? Tired of feeling like a stretched out yoga mat after leg day? Meet Hemp for Fitness, your new best friend in recovery. Whether you're chasing relaxation after a long day. What up, fitness fam? Tired of feeling like a stretched out yoga mat after leg day? Meet Hemp for Fitness, your new best friend in recovery. Whether you're chasing gains in the gym, chasing relaxation after a long day, or chasing that beautiful woman on the treadmill.
What's the matter, Daddy?
That somehow still has enough energy to do cardio for 45 minutes straight.
Damn.
Hemp for Fitness has you covered. CBD gummies, recovery sticks, muscle creams, relaxation capsules, and nighttime tinctures. Even wellness products that might turn date night into an all-star performance.
Bust all in there.
Yeah, they got that too. And guess what? Use coupon code T-210 and get 10% off your order. And if you mention CUDA, you'll score 2 free gifts with your order.
Damn, boy.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
And listen, no mailbox is safe in America because Hemp for Fitness ships nationwide.
To this day.
Including Hawaii.
To this day.
Oh, and keep your eyes peeled. Because if you see LT Man in the chat, that might be your lucky day. Specialized orders, exclusive deals, product recommendation, custom help. If you know, you know. So if you see him in the chat, oh yeah, make sure you hit him up. So don't just stretch, thrive. Head over to hempforfitness.com. That's hempforfitness.com. And thank me later.
Thank you.
Let's get it. Let's go.
Raul.
And let's get back to the show. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. So yeah. That's why the women find more entertainment in manosphere content than men do. Because it's the men that's sitting around playing slow. The women know exactly what's going on. Let's get it.
About it that I done broke down.
A man's fairness
years
is entertainment to a woman.
Where I forgot, I think his name is Matt Walsh. He's asking women, what makes you a woman? And they were fighting for their life to answer that question. They don't know. And society, what they do right now is they muddy it up. This is why the L Gibbet is coming in and defacing femininity and all of that shit. Women don't know what it is to be no damn woman nowadays.
Yeah, they can't define.
They can't define it. They grade it up. Y'all let a whole subgroup of men and women come in and defile what y'all are, to the point y'all don't know what y'all are. Like what is making y'all so rough? What is making y'all rough? Or you have a job that's making you rough? You go get up and go to work? Well, then choose a job that doesn't make you rough. Like, what is making you rough? You know?
So you have a good point. I like it.
You gotta be an adult. Pay your bills. Do whatever you got. You ran them up. Pay how you weigh.
Okay.
Yeah. Nobody should never come out of nowhere and talk about some man. Hopefully she's gonna be a woman today. Hopefully, like when you sit back and you listen to these conversations, because we done had all of these conversations. You're literally arguing with people to be decent people. You understand what I'm saying? When you like somebody or you're into somebody, I'm not gonna say you're gonna naturally be decent, but there still should be a baseline decency that you have. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I don't know about that.
You got anything, Tony, brother, before I hit the play button?
Yeah, I'm just curious as to what Kuda thinks why women are having a hard time being women, or let's say being ladies. Is it the programming that they've received, or is it just the lifestyle they kind of lead into?
I mean, it's both. They kind of run towards it. I mean, it's empowering. They feel empowered, you know what I'm saying, to talk crazy to men and all kinds of different stuff. They entertain it. You know what I'm saying? They objectify themselves. They do a lot of these things that they claim society is doing to them. They do that to themselves.
Correct.
And then they save it for you. And then even if they don't save it for you, you're gonna get the backlash of it because you're in proximity to that. Whether you're her husband or a friend or whoever that's orbiting around this woman. You know, and it's a problem. It's a problem. They want tokens to be an adult.
Now I had to stop. Give me 1 second, y'all. I was stepping in my studio. I had to stop him right there because he was gonna open up an out. Okay, he was gonna open up an out. This is why a lot of the fake pro-black people are running in these spaces now. And because they sabotage their space. Their space is done. So all that shit is done. I had to get rid of the out that he was opening up because he's talking about the programming that they received and all this other stuff. First of all, how long is we as black people gonna use slavery as a fucking excuse? Oh man, we was slaves, man. That's why these bitches be. We was slaves, Kuda. We was slaves. You know, she don't get her out because she was a man. This woman wasn't no fucking slave. This woman wasn't no damn slave. She telling you being married to you is slavery. While telling you at the same time, she'll run off with the white man, with the glacier man. So why, hold on y'all. Give me 1 second. So why, when you talk to her and you want a decency, a basic modicum, a basic level of obedience from her, why do you have to get this damn slave story? Why do you got to hear about John Henry V and all these niggas and shit like that? Why do you got to go through the fucking slavery arc and hear about slavery? Did that white man have to go through the slavery arc? Did her baby daddy have to take slavery classes? So why do you got to hear about slavery and all this other stuff? It's like, girl, are you gonna act right or not? Because there's plenty of women out here acting right. It's not even worth sitting around trying to convince you to do so. Are you struggling with your femininity? Wow. I'm supposed to sit here and listen to this, huh? Whereas if I had a problem with my masculinity, you know, the one that you're gonna rubbing a nigga face after a while. Oh, he gay. Oh, he a PDF. Oh, the masculinity they're gonna turn around and resent. Because you can answer what the fuck you are. She can't answer what the hell she is. You know? What's going on, War Master? Back from the sabbatical. Good to see you, man. Yeah, man, and you've always said that, and it always proves itself to be true. And this is what a lot of people don't know too. This is why kind of like the pro-black stuff is a little bit different on the East Coast. You guys on the West Coast got a very, very, very peculiar different education on it on the West Coast. This is kind of why the Tariq Nasheeds and a lot of the people on the West Side, they know the deal on it, you know? Not even gonna hold you. The East Coast actually fucked a lot of that shit up. You know? My New Yorkians and my Philly cats fucked a lot of that shit up. You know? Let's get into it. Let's get back into it. Let's go. It's player talk. You know, they want tokens. Oh, I pay my bills. I hope. Oh, my bad. Hold on. Yeah, I was saying that that was an out. He was talking about a woman's programming and all that other stuff. There ain't no fucking woman's programming. No, that's a slavery out. You shouldn't have to forgive. You shouldn't have to apologize and forgive a woman for slavery when you didn't do it. When you were sitting there, right there in it with her. As a matter of fact, she don't even there's really no effects on them about it, because a lot of them were replaced. If you ever read The Daughters of the Trade, a lot of the women that's yelling at slavery, shoving that slavery shit down your throat, that's another trick, because a lot of them weren't with you during slavery. You as a black man go through real deal, real world scenarios that have that shit wrapped around it. Some women do, most don't. But for an identity, some will try to, you know. Right, War Master. That's why I said y'all are hip to it. But yeah, let's get back into it. It's player talk. Let's go. I will hope you do. You know, oh, you need to do this or you need to do that. They holding men to a traditional standard while they're the modern woman. They get to double dip, and that's just female nature. Women like options, whether they're gonna use it or not. This is why we've already pointed out why they won't call out other women in the space. Women know who the hoes are, but they can't call out another woman being a hoe, because if it all comes down to it, she might need to be doing that shit. You know, so if she going on the girl on something might happen and she gonna fall on her. Now you see that? You see how she guilty giggled? Respectfully, it's because it's true. See, I know how to talk to women. I know what I know women like I'm a player. You can sit up there and think I lied. I don't give a fuck if you think I'm a liar or not. He ain't no player. Well, that's why you're here in a lot of cases. Aside from soaking up the game, you sitting up here trying to psychoanalyze women and learn and don't even know what the fuck you talking about. I know how to talk to a motherfucker that got options. As a motherfucker that got options. You don't think somebody with options look at something and be like, man, that shit is fucked up, but shit, I get it though. Hey, when it come down to it, shit, I might need to, you know. That's why she giggled. She like, hey, he ain't lying. Shit. The guilty giggle. And shout outs to War Master because the guilty giggle is admission of the truth, or at least some truth, or it's confirmation of a funny thought. Well, let's go. Times. And then get out of OnlyFans.
It's talk. I like it. I like it. Thank you for contributing, bro. Appreciate that.
Yeah. I'm just cutting the middle part out, you know. Get straight to it.
That's good stuff. That's good stuff.
Bro, yo, he sound like y'all. Like no disrespect. Like I love my sister. I love the miss. Like this is what y'all be saying. You know what I mean? And like it's nuts because it's true. And I know it don't always sit right. It tastes like olive oil.
Now we chilling and we kicking it. They enjoying the convo. Cool. Now wait until Ilkan says something in the chat. Now all of a sudden, oh shit, we gotta be loyal. Ilkan start disagreeing with me in the chat. And now all of a sudden, oh shit, now we gotta. Ilkan be clueless about a lot of this shit too. He don't be know what the hell he talking about also. But let's go.
And all of that, but he's speaking facts. So shout out to you for sharing, man. We appreciate you being here.
Yes, sir.
Get along with her man, it didn't work out because they couldn't align with each other. So she contradicted herself. She should have switched. She should have adjusted to that man, especially if she sees him as a leader. But she just contradict herself, Quetta and Nene. She said she would naturally adjust. And she would just you're going to hold on. Just answer that real quick before you get to the compatible. No. Hey, Nene, if you say you will adjust, to your man and it's natural to do it, she didn't do it. Can you just
compatibility and adjustment and adaptation are two different things. You know when you're compatible with somebody.
I agree. So stop.
You can adjust as much as you can.
No, ma'am. No, Nene, you're absolutely correct. I'm not disagreeing with you. The problem is y'all already committed to, and she committed to that she'll adjust to her man. She'll adjust to the bucket hat naturally. But her last relationship failed because they were not compatible. She should have adjusted naturally.
Can I explain why?
Absolutely.
Yeah, go ahead, because I don't want to make up nothing. Go ahead.
By the way, friend, 1 second. Let Roxy and Red get it back and forth, and then you pull Black Spider-Man and Jacoby.
And then the funny part, when the women are talking bullshit, they don't stop them. But when the women are actually, all right, let me give you some game on this, that's when they stop them. They literally stop the women when the women are about to give them the game that they're looking for. But let's go.
Here, because they be quiet for a second, okay?
Well,
And then
Ali took the words out of my mouth. I was going to ask her about the adjustment.
But I'm happy that he did. I'm not mad at all.
Yeah,
Thank you, Ali.
he was saying
gentlemen,
I was
for your
gonna ask
patience.
because what happened to
All love, my sister.
on it.
Go ahead,
No, I have no issue because I have no issue telling the story. So one, let me just give a little backstory. I got married pretty young. And for anyone asking, because I think there's a super chat coming about, you know, compatibility and all that and why.
She gonna use the I was young card, which is a common card that we've heard so many times. Oh, why'd you do that? Well, I was young. She's not gonna tell you the truth. Oh, I thought the grass was green on the other side. I was making problems in the relationships and blah, blah, blah. And I'm with somebody that's not perfect also. And I didn't want to work it out with him because I felt he wasn't worth working it out with. And guess what? I left my husband because I started throwing problems into the relationship and pretending like I grew and matured and he didn't. What do they say when people grow apart? Because people acting like people don't grow apart, right? What they call it? They abused it so much, and we've went over it thousands of times. Irreconcilable differences, meaning that we grew apart. Watch everybody on the panel, some of them even married, try to pretend like people can't grow apart. And Ilkan is in the chat talking about some men don't say that. Men don't say that. Men don't say they grew apart. There's a lot of men that will say, yeah, me and that bitch, we on two different pages. Had to get rid of her. And why are you worried about what men say? That's the funny part. But let's get into it. I'm just showing y'all the play.
I didn't adjust.
People will throw common sense out the window because they like somebody.
We were young, both he and I. So we were to the point.
Fake loyalty.
Hey, Rogue C, can I give you some advice? Stay out the chat. Were you on the panel? Yeah, sometimes you can look at the chat, and sometimes don't pay attention to chat because they will trigger you. They will say the craziest things. I mean, yeah. I got called. I got called auntie so many times. Yes, I'm like, yes, I am, baby. I'm 51. Okay.
I mean, and yes, I think that's kind of what we're talking about.
Go ahead, brother.
We've been talking about that all night. The discernment, the discernment, and especially when you see something that's triggering or you know is not true. How about that's when you absolutely turn off the chat, and that's what we be talking about as men. It's that fear of missing out. Need to know, nosy, all of these words can describe it, but sometimes you got to just operate a little higher with your vibration. And I think that's where we got to look, fellas. Like, look at the ones that don't get triggered by the chat. Like, you know what? Like, whatever. And I think it's those little things. And in real life, they transcend too. The girl that's don't have the fear of missing out on everything. Don't worry about what they doing over here and over there. It's those little traits that, you know, is far and few between, but still noticeable nonetheless. So, you know, what she's saying right now is just a little unique for me to process. But shout out to her for sharing, though.
Okay, here we go.
Where we really didn't know what a marriage was. So, like Nene said, and I like how you explained it, Nene. At that point, I didn't know what it meant to be his wife. He didn't know what it meant to be my husband, right? So the compatibility was already off, but because we had a child together, because we were in a commitment together, we had apartments together, we were trying to build a life with each other, it was hard to adjust to the other because the compatibility was already off. But because we had already put so much into it, the cart before the horse situation, we tried.
That's why I wish he was up here, because I'm, as you can see my face, I was so lost. I was like, wait a minute. I can't even.
She should have stayed with her husband.
Look. We were already off. The compatibility was already off, so I couldn't adapt.
She should have stayed with her husband. This is gonna go back into what we got. This is gonna go right back into what we were talking about on the last time.
I don't.
I'm not even gonna get into that.
Now, remember, I was talking to them, and they didn't want to listen to me about hypergamy. And I called it what it was. They had to look it up in a dictionary to know what they were talking about. And I properly categorized it. Because I innovate and push these conversations as somebody that reintroduced that word to the space back in 2017. Hypergamy. Yeah. I called it false hypergamy. That's what she practiced. False hypergamy. She thought the grass was green on the other side, and she had to go over there and check and realize, damn, it's not green on the other side. I left love to go look for love. You have somebody that was a wife for a long time and had a family and everything on here talking about how relationships should be and men should compromise when she had one that she was in and a man compromised. Doesn't that sound like leaving a situation to go look for another situation to create the situation that you had before? See, a lot of the things that we go through, y'all don't understand that we learn it in different ways. Like, for example, women, they face rejection passively. They face rejection passively. So their time could be getting wasted. A man's time could be getting wasted, but let's keep it a thou wow. It's a blessing that we get rejected in the beginning and up front. You're not really wasting your time, and if you do, then you're going out of your way to do it, but fuck. And there is a such thing as using up a woman's youth. Her husband probably could have got the best years. And kids out of her and stuff like that. And how she was thinking then is not how she should be thinking now, because she doesn't know, or she does, or it's not panning out the way she thought it would. See how that works? This conversation alone proves big value that I'm dropping. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Look out for the cookout. 3 hours and 27 minutes into the madness. Giving y'all some mental chewing gum. So yeah, some of these people that's in the dating game and stuff like that, it's right that somebody say, you know what? Not one motherfucker gonna be in here talking about some, man, yeah, she need to go ahead and stay with her damn husband. Yeah, she need to go ahead and stay with her man, the one that cared for her and stuff like that. She didn't know what he was going through. He didn't know what she was going through, or they probably did, but they need to work that shit out. Not even for the sake of the kids. You with somebody more than 4, 5, 6, 7 years, bro, y'all are joint at the hip. It ain't nothing but a conversation or something you can work out. I'm not saying you gotta be Will and Jada, but shit. Stop wasting people on the internet time, dog. But then again, do what you want to do. I got to be the voice of reason here. And it ain't even about, I'm talking about being a decent human being. She's sitting up here talking about niggas got to compromise. She's on a weight loss journey and all this other stuff. And she left her husband and stuff like that. And respectfully, young lady, somebody got to tell you the truth. I mean, it's like shit. Go back with your damn husband. You're going to be wasting your damn time. Don't nobody want to hear this. Don't nobody want to hear this. Single people got their own fucking problems. How do you deserve what you had? Because when I talk about that, people got to be decent human beings. Sometimes it ain't even to the public or the people that they're trying to date. Sometimes it's to the person that you're laying right next to. And sometimes it ain't even the person that you're laying right next to. Sometimes it's to you. Oftentimes we mistreat the people in our lives that we should treat the best. Your spouse probably get treated like shit because they're close to you. You probably get treated like shit by your spouse because you're close to them in a situation they can't grasp or handle. Sometimes, ladies, your husband gonna treat you like shit a little bit. And if he's real, he may come back and be like, yo, my bad. Look, you and the kids get together. We gonna go out and go have a nice dinner tonight. You know, I just been, you know, you probably get the conversation out of, and he wants to come to you. Yeah, I was a little bit stressed last week, you know, and you know, there's a lot of stuff there's stuff he can't talk to you about, that he goes through, that sometimes you got to just be like, it's okay. I know what I'm finna do. You know, run the man a hot bath. You always hear about some shit a nigga didn't do. You never hear about the shit a woman does. Did you run the nigga a hot bath? Did you bring him a bathtub beer? Hey, babe, I'm running to the store. I'll be right back. And then she come back with like nachos, chips, and some beer. Surprise him with a sandwich, something. You don't have to force the nigga to talk to you, but there's gestures that you can show somebody in a relationship where it's like, listen, whenever you're ready, you can come talk, or you know, hey, it's not all that bad. A fucking basic sandwich would make a nigga be like, you know what? I might be tripping. Let me figure this out mentally, because there's people around me that love me enough to make me a fucking sandwich while I'm in my head, the world is going to shit. And give me some room to think. No, some of these women, they're like, listen, I need to text back this nigga that's been on my line telling me I'm pretty. Because I believe that the grass is greener on the other side. And I'm not even going to try to make it work with my damn husband. He know what he did. He need to be a man about it and be more mature and compromised. That's what I'm hearing here. I don't give a damn how much a bitch lies, man. They're gonna omit. Women lie like a motherfucker. They gotta. They got. How you can tell a woman is lying that she has an alibi? Oh, I was young. We didn't ask all of that. They pop out with an alibi. How you can tell a man is lying is that he overcommits and adds on to it. But the fucked up part is that a man will overcommit also if he tells the truth. You actually might know a man is telling the truth when he doesn't commit. When he doesn't add to the story. But sometimes a man that's telling you the truth will add to the story also to give context. There's a difference between giving context. Like there's a difference between giving an excuse and there's a difference between giving an alibi. Catch up. Let's get it.
Yeah, I'm a boy, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't wanna put my penis raw and ejaculate and have the baby have the feet touch the ground, and I'm not compatible with you. I'm gonna be honest. So
she should have stayed with her husband. They should have worked.
It's the standards for me, right? Like it sounds like they didn't see eye to eye on some things, and that's kind of what we chime in on too. If y'all just ain't see eye to eye on some things, might be renegotiationable. You know what I mean? But if other than that, you know, you might have to govern yourself accordingly. But sometimes you just didn't see eye to eye, and you had good people, and you ain't gonna find nothing better as you see. So, you know, sometimes you gotta humble yourself. But a lot of people are not humble.
She gonna find that out later, and it goes back to a conversation that we had months ago I was telling people, don't leave love to go look for love, and you don't find it out until later. Everything looks greener on the other side when you're not married. Well, when you are married, and you think that that's the internet makes people think that they have all of these options when they really don't, to a certain degree. Yeah. And you're not, and the quality is down, and they don't know this. Anything looks good when you think, okay, I just want to get up out of this relationship and stuff like that. And you're gonna leave love to go look for love. You're gonna leave your husband to go try to create the same situation with somebody else, and you have to give them the grace that they're gonna get to that point too, where it's like, okay, there's a blockade in the road when we get to this level with you. You know what I'm saying? And when you think about it, you already had that going on. You should have continued where you left off with your husband, not with somebody new. So that's the thing. You know, people think the internet has given people false. That's what I was talking about a while ago when everybody was getting the word wrong, when I was talking about hypergamy. It's false hypergamy. You think you know what you're doing because that's what it looks like. And then, you know, you leave love to go look for love. And then you realize, damn, I had a whole husband, kid, and everything. You're going to try to create that same situation with somebody else, or somebody else may want that situation with you. And when it gets to that point, you're going to be like, dang, you know what? And now I'm seeing what he was saying. Now, you know, what were once minor statements, now they make sense because now you're a little bit more mature and stuff like that. Some of this maturing and stuff that we got to do is not leaving the relationship to go get somebody else. It's with your husband. But you guys got to
maturing inside the relationship.
In the relationship, right? But you guys got to give each other enough grace to grow.
Correct.
And you might be at a point where it's like, I'm not going to give him that patience. Or he might be at a point where, nah, you knew what you were doing. I'm not going to give you that patience neither. This is why they do separation, you know? But there's an itinerary with separation also, but everybody just thinks, you know, the grass is greener on the other side, and they find out later. So, and that's FOMO too. That's FOMO. That's fear of missing out also. Now, why is a quote unquote red pill manosphere player telling y'all this? Think about this, y'all. Think about this. Why is a quote unquote manosphere red pill player talking to y'all about this? And they're supposed to be the squares, the new people coming in. They're the ones supposed to say, hey man, you stay with your husband. You stay with your wife. Even for the sake of the kids. Fear of missing out in a marriage. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. That goes into the boring, I'm bored thing.
Yes.
Yeah. It's not even about being. It's not even about being bored. Sometimes it's just straight up disrespect.
Bust all in there.
Let's get it. Or it's about having an edge, you know? Sometimes you're going to have to date your husband all over again.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you're going to have to date your wife all over again. You know, but it's just up to you if you want to do it. And then at the same time, are they worth doing that for? You know, it's like I already got the milk. Not that good. I'm not finna go out of my way to do this for you.
Damn.
Or it's not worth it. Or
regular
some
milk?
people don't know. You already went out of your way to do it. And it wasn't worth it.
Go ahead, Tony. I'm sorry.
Women got to do something different.
I think Tony had a question. Go ahead, Tony.
Oh, yeah,
I know Kuda said, you know, we are supposed to expect our spouse to grow in a marriage, but how much can a person grow until you're no longer compatible?
Good question.
You can grow apart. That's what I said. You got to give them the grace, you know, but by the time you give them the grace, you guys should be able to actually sit down and have a conversation with each other. Yeah, you gave me the grace, but this is where I'm at. You know, or yeah, I gave you the grace, but this is where we at, you know? Because after a while, nobody in these conversations, nobody talks about the number one trait that you need to have in a relationship. And nobody gets it. It's the least thing everybody about is problem solving skills. Number one trait you need to have in a relationship is. Now look at how the woman is soaking up the game, but the brothers are dumbfounded. This is why. And I pointed out so many times. In this conversation. This is clean. This is a clean showcase of someone knowing what they're talking about. This is why y'all have to listen to the people that's been here and has done the footwork. Look, everybody thinking, damn, problem, dang. Didn't even think about that. No, you didn't think about that. I know you didn't think about that. And this is why I said, this is why a lot of, and I said this to Ilkan and a lot of the brothers that started to play, once he said something, it was a bat signal for them to start malfunctioning. To see everybody on board with what I'm saying right now. Wait till Ilkan say something and she highlights it. I'm not going to show y'all the chat just yet, but she's going to highlight it. Y'all going to start to see now they're going to start acting different because they follow respectfully. You know? Now, this is why you dudes get dumbfounded and get taken to the cleaners in court. Because a lot of times your woman be conspiring against you and you don't know because you too busy, either you acting dumb and naive, or you too busy trying to keep the relationship and what you guys got going on together that you don't even realize. Like, dang. What does she mean we not on the same page? You done lost your bitch months ago. Years ago, and still need somebody to explain this to you. This is why y'all get hit over the head. Because you think your woman is looking at the relationship the way that you're looking at it, and she's not. Let's get it. Problem solving skills. You know, okay, this is what you think, this is what I think, but what's actually right in this particular situation? So.
I think along with that, you need to be able to listen and comprehend as well in order for you to solve the problem. So if you're not listening to each other
when y'all beefing
and comprehending what the other is saying and not dismissing it and being judgmental, the problem solving part is not gonna work.
Because guess what? Well, the problem solving if you don't have problem solving skills, that's what the court is for. Oh, irreconcilable differences? Okay.
Bust all in there.
Oh, this, that, and third. Okay.
What's the matter, Daddy?
You better have problem solving skills before the courts do. It'll work, but sometimes when you guys already played enough games with each other, you're not going to give the other person that grace. You know, she faking, or oh, she not taking this seriously, or oh, she didn't. You understand what I'm saying? You're just not going to give that other person grace by the time it gets to that. What's up, okay? So
Ali, what's popping, bro?
Thank you, Tio.
All right, but you Tio's been over here several times. What's growing apart? Now all of a sudden niggas don't know what growing apart is. Niggas will do and say shit like this. What are you talking about? There's no such thing as growing apart. Well, now everybody about to play stupid, right? Watch, I'm about to show y'all. Now that Ilkan's in the building, everybody about to play stupid, right? Now all of a sudden, everybody that are relationship experts, now they don't know what growing apart is. Niggas will do and say shit like this and then turn around and talk about Iman Shumpert and Tiana Taylor. And then sit up there and lecture, you see, because they grew apart. Because see, they grew apart because... But all of a sudden, in real application of the conversation, what does I don't know what does growing apart mean? What do you mean growing apart? People don't grow apart. I don't know what it is right now in this content. Not consistent. Not consistent. That means you don't stand on nothing.
Faulty ground. Let's get it.
Can grow apart. You know.
So Ali said there's no such thing as growing apart. Can you explain what growing apart is?
There absolutely is a such thing as growing apart. There absolutely is such thing as growing apart. You go in two separate different directions. Your career can lead you somewhere, or when you get to a certain age and it's like, this is what I used to like, but now this is not what I like, It's the same thing with dating. Yeah. When you first start off with dating, if you look at it, I like to look at it like a traffic light. When you first start off with dating, it's like, you know what?
Right back.
I'm a green light. I'm dating all green lights. The green lights are cool, blah, blah, blah. And then when you actually get to a level and you plateau and you mature, you're like, damn, you know what? I'm actually compatible with red lights.
Damn.
Red lights is one of my things. You grow apart.
It's crazy.
But if you get married young, though, you're supposed to actually have grace for the actual relationship and grow within the actual relationship. So
yeah,
right. Because I look. Hold on 1 second, brother. Because
you got it.
My example is my parents. My parents been together since they were 13, 14 years old until my mom passed away, and they were married for 54 years. So my dad was like, you're never going to be the same. You're going to grow within the marriage, and just like how you say you have to have grace. You have to have understanding that you're going to change, that she's going to change, you're going to change. And then I kind of agree with Ali about the growing apart thing, because I don't look at it. I think the growing apart word, I think it's worded wrong.
See, now, remember, they didn't know what hypergamy was before, because guess it's the word. It's the word. Now all of a sudden, Ali's in the building. Oh, well, it's all cool to. I gotta get my pom poms out. It's the word now. Growing apart. I don't know what it is now. A wise man once said a couple years ago, and got my mind right when I was getting gaslighted, he said, Kuda could say water is wet, and they will still argue with him about it. He can say the sky is blue, and they'll still argue with him about it. Just because. That person was a war master. And it's the truth. Real talk. It's a nasty game, y'all. Very nasty game. Loyalty and sense. Let's get it.
To me.
No, it's not worded wrong. You can definitely grow apart.
Well, the reason why I say this is because, like I said, I'm using examples that I have. Like brother and his wife, and my dad and my mom. That their lives change, their trajectory in life, their jobs, their likes, their needs, all that change. But I don't think that warrants someone to divorce you or get rid of you because.
Now that's some goofy shit. A lifestyle change, absolutely. Make somebody grow apart. Hey, babe. I know when I was with you, I was on land the whole time, and I didn't know how to swim. But now that I got this new job opportunity and I'm going to be on a boat for like 6 months out of the year, and I got to learn how to swim and do all this other stuff, you're going in a different direction. Now, people can follow you if they want to, all right? But you don't be surprised if a nigga change. Go and look at what happened with Judge Mathis and his wife. The wife of a judge. She the one that know when you guilty of some shit and haven't been judged, but you're playing with other people's lives. You be dead wrong about some shit and unforgiving to other people for the same shit. If you start playing football today, don't you think that's a lifestyle adjust? Now, somebody give a fuck about you, they'll be right there with you, but you still can change. Because you're around new people, you're around a different environment. Some people are seasons in your life. Remember, you when you were broke and your lady was with you, y'all were fat as ever, spilling jelly in your damn car and fries in between the seats and stuff like that. You think you can have that type of behavior driving a Rolls Royce? I mean, you can, but it ain't gonna match. Your 200-pound wife ain't gonna be able to fit in a Hurricane and show up on the red carpet with you for a certain amount of time. And it's not you being fucked up. So that's why some of the wives, they lose weight. Some of the women, they adjust. That's if they give a damn about you. Look at Aisha Curry and Steph Curry. Aisha Curry would really want to find a Steph Curry where she's at in life right now instead of date a man to the point he becomes a Steph Curry. And when we talk about communication and basic respect, sometimes when you put into, who you got to respect. Because when you with your wife for a long time, y'all damn near like brothers and sisters. I hate to say it. So. I hate to say it. Nigga gonna be like, I gotta have this type of respect for her. This one? Oh, if I do that, she gonna leave. So I got to be a little bit more tactful. But let's get it.
You know, there's a little bit of change in there. Like you get what I'm saying? Like I don't. I don't see it growing apart. You know what I mean?
You don't have to get rid of somebody, but definitely you can grow apart. You know, people to a certain degree are like seasons and stuff like that.
And here comes the stupid question. So making more money, working more is growing apart? Yes, it can be. Yes. What the fuck? Yes. Yes, making more money and working more is growing apart. These are adults asking these questions, mind you.
Sometimes you need certain people in your life at this particular moment to get to another level in your life, and you might not necessarily be able to take them with you into another stage of your life.
And let me tell you something, if you and your lady ain't got shit going on, then you would believe you would work like this. I mean, especially if y'all are in your own world together, nothing wrong with that. But if you and your lady ain't got shit going on, this isn't I wouldn't even say it's a factor, because it's one or two things, because it only takes one person to have some shit going on in their life before this shit is over with. Honestly. But if you think shit like this shouldn't happen, then obviously you and your lady ain't got shit going on.
But like I said, if
this ain't high school, this is the type of shit that you expect from motherfuckers in high school while you're still in high school, because Lord knows the first taste you get out of this, right, is like, oh, we're seniors now, or somebody's a senior. And guess what? You know, it's a lifestyle change. Oh, I'm going to a college that's on the other side of the fucking planet. Do you trust me? Do you think I'm gonna be faithful thousands of miles away from you? Do you think I'm gonna find a Q dog or something? Huh? So I don't know why we're acting this stupid at this stage in our lives. But Ilkan's in the chat disagreeing, so everybody all of a sudden is gonna have their pom-poms on because he's their source of he's their beacon of light. Let's go. Instead of somebody that's actually been here and know what the hell they talking about. But let's go. Let's see how this pans out. You're in a marriage, you definitely have to give it grace. Okay, I already made prior commitments. You know what I'm saying? And if this is something that I want, I'm gonna try my best to keep this thing that I'm working. Nobody wants to spend a long time making a mistake. You understand what I'm saying? Especially on both ends. So, you know, you can still move amicably, but you know, if you with somebody for like, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8 years, you guys are kind of joint at the hip. You know, it's nothing that you can't really work out. But we're talking to adults. People gonna be doing, you know, she's an adult, you're an adult, you know, and if you grow apart, it happens. Your interest goes left, your interest goes right. You know what you like, you know what you don't like. You know,
what exactly does that look like? Have you seen people grow apart?
Absolutely. Now we're just gonna play stupid. Oh, relationships just stay together. People don't grow apart now. What are we talking about? And then what makes it worse is because Rogue C is explaining this also, even in a bullshit way. What's going on, Degenerate? Rogue C is explaining this also in a bullshit way, but then shit like this actually turns the table and be like, see, actually she got, even though she bullshitting y'all, she got sense. Because how are y'all gonna be the ones trying to psychoanalyze and judge what she's saying? And you're asking basic questions. Do people grow apart? All of a sudden the Ilkan breeze blew in, and all of a sudden my common sense just went, I never heard of people growing apart, Kuda. This is something I never, again, like War Master said, I say water is wet. I never knew water was wet. I'm well into my 60s. I didn't know water was wet. That's news to me. Dang, I just woke up today and found this out. I didn't know people grow apart. Dang, but y'all are talking about relationships? Are you sure these are the topics y'all want to cover? You didn't know it's 2026? You didn't know people grow apart? So what do you think happens? Now, see, if I was to just call out, because this is what y'all see me do this all the time and get thrown under the bus for it. Now, if I was to sit here and just call out what it actually is, like, why all right, why are y'all switching up now that Ilkan's in the building? You were agreeing with everything I'm saying and adding in on it, mind you, but now all of a sudden he's in the building disagreeing with me. Now all of a sudden it's a mystery. Scooby-Doo. People grow apart? Oh, okay. Nah, I see something else going on here. I see something else going on here, but okay. People grow apart all the time.
And describe that.
Describe it.
Say what? And describe that. You've seen so-and-so grow apart, and them
People
growing
grow
apart
all the
look
time.
like
What they call it in court is quote unquote it, because this term gets muddied up so much. It's called irreconcilable differences.
Yeah,
that's what it's called.
But how do women know and niggas don't?
But you know
that
what?
term don't mean nothing though. Yeah.
They really don't.
The term grew into something that don't mean nothing, but the term actually says a lot. It says lack of problem solving skills. I just told you this. See, in my mind, God made us divine. And I realized why he only gave us 2 ears and 1 mouth, because you have to listen twice as much as you talk. Let's get it. It got diluted. It got diluted.
Also, what I found listening to the ladies is the growing apart is actually another word for I don't like you no more, and I don't love you no more.
Well, this is the thing. When people are loved correctly, or sometimes like when you're in a relationship, sometimes you become a different version of yourself. Mm-hmm. And the messed up part about that is that sometimes that is power to some people. Mm-hmm. Like if you want to know something about somebody, give them some money.
You understand what I'm saying? And it'll amplify who they are and whatever they got going on. If money hasn't changed you yet, you haven't made enough. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that sometimes when you're in a relationship, sometimes you become a different version of yourself. You forgot who you was when you were single or while you was dating and stuff like that. And a lot of times I've seen it happen with women where they turn into tyrants. You know what I'm saying? They turn into tyrants, you know? Same thing with a lot of guys. If there's a guy that that has a hard time getting women and stuff like that, and let's say he get him a starter chick or whatever, or some type of woman that, you know, that loves his dirty drawers or whatever, a lot of times he turns into a tyrant and start thinking he can do better. You know, it'll turn you into a tyrant. Because sometimes
from not being able to get women to a tyrant,
dropping rock. Yeah, absolutely. You ever been through a drought and you're not getting no women, and then as soon as you get a girlfriend or whatever, all of these bras start coming out the cut?
That's a good point. That's a good point. I remember the Great Pussy Drought of '69. Do y'all remember the Great Pussy Drought of '69? You couldn't find no pussy nowhere. Yo, let me jump in, man, because I'm gonna be honest with y'all. After y'all kind of walked it down, I agree with Sis and Ali.
See these gems? You see these gems I'm dropping on these people, JR? What? Hey, y'all ain't ready for me. Y'all, you have to regress back into audience, man. Niggas ain't ready for me.
We doing that to growing? We growing. I think it's more a you thing. We not growing apart. We growing. It might not be what you want. You might be bored or whatever, but paying the bills and making more money and having children, that's a barometer of our family. That's growing apart.
Yeah, that's gonna make a sacrifice that you gotta take as a man, not what she gotta take. She's like, okay, the bills are done, everything paid up and stuff like that. But yeah, where's the man that's supposed to be here with me and the kids? This is why y'all will get cheated on by a nigga that got all the time in the world. This is why niggas are the last to know about shit. Because you're too logical. You're too logical. Same thing I said to 2K when they were arguing with me about hypergamy. I'm like, see, that's your problem. You're trying to psychoanalyze women. You're not going to get anywhere because you're using too much logic. And he was like, but you got to be logical. I'm saying, and that's what your goofy ass thinks. If you're going to look at it that way, but then stop trying to psychoanalyze women because you're not going to get nowhere with them. You're just going to be, because them repeating our talking points in a horrible way actually fucks it up for the people that actually knows what the hell they talking about and live through it. It's like, can you stop cosplaying as us? Stop showing up to fires with a fire department uniform on, and then they realize, hey, you can't really put out this fire because they don't know no better. Real talk. Dropping these gems. No sticks, no stems. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. 4 hours and 3 minutes into the madness. Let's get it. Well, I mean, that's using logic. And there is a logical. Right. There is a logical. All right, but women don't use logic like that. They're psychological. You understand what I'm saying? A woman's feelings is going in different ways. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know.
But that's what I was saying earlier, bro. I was kind of asking them to kind of pick a lie because we can't be, growing apart and people change, every 5 years or every 7 years, like our taste buds. You know what I mean? I'm not the same at 35 that I am at 40, and I'm not the same. Like, again, this is common knowledge in a relationship. I don't want you to be the same. I want you to grow. That's what attracts me. Seeing you be a great mother.
And you know what's the irony of it? People will say you change, but want to date somebody else. So if you're changing, technically you kind of. I don't fuck with you. You don't like the color green no more. You changed. Then she go try to talk to a new nigga. What's your favorite color? Green. Okay, you know what he like. You know what he like. Ain't that the irony of it? Ain't that the irony of it? Nigga was like, oh man, you're different now. I'm gonna go date different people.
And be a great wife and be like, those things are what attracts me to you, and that's what turns 5 into 10 years and 10 into 15 years, and we look up and the time just went. Where did that time go? Time will reveal all of the shit that is in the R&B songs, but time is the operative word in this, and if we don't keep each other allured and keep each other attracted, and I don't see how we grow apart when we dressing better, we making more money, we upgrading the house.
And I had to cut him off. I said, that's why a lot of niggas get blindsided. All right, shout outs to Degenerate. Degenerate got a link for you in the chat, War Master, over on YouTube. If you tuned in, I know you probably on the road. But yeah, I said that's why a lot of you niggas get blindsided. Oh, I thought everything was good. I don't know why I'm getting served papers now. I thought everything was good. I gotta go to court. Why I gotta go to court? I thought everything was good. That's why niggas get blindsided. That's why your wife have the ups on you. I thought we were good. I thought we were good. That's exactly why a lot of men get blindsided, because again, a lot of times when people, how much niggas have you helped in your YouTube career with this same I just helped a friend right now get custody of his kid back while I was going through a slight sabbatical. Unintentional, by the way, but let's get it. People, not and I hate to just put this on the woman, because men do this too. You understand what I'm saying? But a lot of times when people got a lot of stuff going on in their life and they don't feel they're getting support, or their spouse could have done something different, or they're litmus testing their relationships and they shit testing it towards other people's relationships and all kind of other outside elements or inside elements. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of times when people say, oh, okay, well, I'm taking this seriously and he's not taking it seriously. So in my mind, I think I'm maturing more than he is. He's kind of being childish, and I'm on this page and he's on that page. So you know what? I can't deal with guys like that and blah blah blah. Let me get out of this relationship. This happens all the time.
I got you. Nah, I got you, and that's when I say
all the fucking time. This is
that's
common.
when I say it's a you thing, because the missus put it in the chat earlier. Most relationships end because of unwarranted expectations.
Correct.
Yeah, and then people say communication. Like men, we say about 10,000 words per day, if that. Women is 30. Like they start at 30,000 words a day. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, a lot of times too, they'll factor in a lot of stuff that men aren't factoring in. We'd be like, you know, how's your marriage? And a dude would be like, chilling. Then they get to the woman, how's your marriage? She gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? No, for real, because women have an endless to-do list.
She folded her arm. She about to cook.
You will cut the grass. You'll hedge the lawn. You'll do all of that. Rake up the leaves and all that other stuff, and want to sit on the couch and drink a beer. And if she come in that door and she see you sitting on the couch drinking that beer, she gonna look at this lazy ass nigga. You understand what I'm saying? Look at this lazy ass nigga. Don't he know that the toilet seat need to get put down, the dishes need to get washed, or he doesn't see all of this, and he's like, man, I'm chilling. I'm chilling.
Yeah.
You know, so it happens all the time. You know,
I think when that happens is they're unhappy with themselves, so they want to make everybody else in the household unhappy. Misery likes company.
Well, yeah, it's for attention. It's for attention also. Hey, I'm unhappy, so because men, how we look at it, we look at what can we contribute to the world, what can we do for the world. A lot of times with women is what can the world do for me. You know what I'm saying? And it's a level of selfishness. You know, a lot of it comes from selfishness. People not gonna see their selfishness, but a lot of it comes from selfishness. That's why guys get blindsided. You know?
God damn it.
That's why guys get blindsided.
Yeah.
And now it's cap. Men say we grown apart. Men be getting rid of women too. It's not just no women woke up one day and stuff like that. Sometimes like, man, this girl a ball and chain. This girl a ball and chain. Let me get rid of her. Men get rid of women too. This is not no gender specific thing, but in a lot of cases, women
don't
say
we fought. They don't say we grew apart though.
No, they're not gonna say we grew apart. They're gonna say she tripping. They're gonna say she tripping and bounce. You can talk about something. Man, we don't say we grow apart though. We don't need to. This bitch tripping. Bye. Like the fuck. This is a dumb conversation. So now I'm not even talking to them anymore. I'm talking to the spirit of Ali, because Ali says say this disagrees from the chat. So now I gotta argue with the cheerleaders now. But let's go. I dig it. I get it. I've done this 1,000 times. Let's go.
Damn.
Yeah.
He gonna get some cereal.
Men don't say. Men, listen. I've been doing this for a long time. Men don't say shit like that because guess what? Nobody cares about the man's side anyway. What nigga gonna listen to a man saying we grew apart? So it's just he ain't gonna say it.
Well, they don't say it because
no matter
they
how
know
much
it's
true
bullshit.
it is. You say what?
They don't say it because they know it's bullshit.
It's not bullshit. It's either you let a situation happen, you let a situation go on long enough, or it ran its course. Things run its course. Like you're not every person that you get with, you're not meant to be with them for the rest of your life. That's why I said a lot of dudes will be like, "Oh, there ain't no good women out here." No, there's a bunch of good women out here that you can marry, but she might not be the one. You understand what I'm saying? She might not be the one for you.
I'm a little lost on that one. You want to elaborate?
And it's like, how are you lost when I'm intentional with what I'm saying? I'm not even speaking within riddles, and I'm being straight up practical with what I'm saying. And see, I hate to say it like this, but these are the people that's judging relationships. This is why you got to be careful, because you may know more than the people that are judging you. You may know way more, and you should know way more about your relationships, you know? So you got to be careful on the internet. What's going on, Red Lipstick Vibes? Welcome to the channel. Let me give you a wrench. Let me tell you something. There's so many people that are judging your relationship. This is why you need to know your relationship. It don't give a damn about what you and your lady do. If you are in your own world with your lady, and all of a sudden, all of this outside interference, you know what I'm saying, stuff start coming into play. You need to know this. You need to know this. Because you may know more than the people that's judging you. If you look at celebrities, and this is why, like I said, I hate to sometimes do some of the stories that I gotta do on celebrities, because I'm kind of closer to them than we think. You know, we might meet them more than the people that we're speaking to about their situation. I might meet Iman Shumpert, you know? I might be DJing at or not even, I might be walking, man, look, I might be walking down the street in Thailand somewhere, and oh shit, this nigga this is Iman Shumpert, you know? I don't like what you said about me and Tiana, you know? I don't like what you said. Somehow he found out what I said, or I gotta fake kick it. I gotta fake kick it. But either way, like I said, if you don't think that relationships can grow apart, you really gotta question the people that's probably judging your relationship. And it's not even, listen, it's not even you versus them, unless it is you versus them. But you may know more than the people that's judging your relationship. Real talk. But you should. That's the thing. You should. You should know more than anybody. So in this situation that I'm explaining, I didn't speak in riddles. I was straight up. I'm like, listen. People have the concept of the one, but as a man, and even as a woman, there's thousands of men, if she can get them, because this is where hypergamy comes in. There's thousands of men that women can marry, and they will have a successful relationship, kids and everything, white fence, car, house, everything, dog. But it might not be, he might not be the one. You understand what I'm saying? And there's certain seasons in your life where there's multiple the ones. You want to know why? Because we're running this concept through a human filter. This is through a human filter. If we got every single thing that we wanted in life, we'd be dead. You want to know why? You want to know why? Do you want to know why? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. You want to know why? Because you're not always right. You're not always right. You can feel it in your coochie that this person is the fucking, oh, he's the one. Oh, it's him. He's the one. 2 months later, what the fuck was I thinking? And who the hell is in my bed? Oh, this nigga gotta go.
Bust all in there.
What's the matter? What's the matter, Daddy?
This nigga gotta go. You meet them at first and it's like, and then it turns into so like I said, you gotta be careful. And I'm not just saying this group here, I'm saying in general. Talk to people that know what they're talking about. I've done the field research. I've been doing this for years. I've heard every single thing. People don't be knowing. When I was telling people about the hypergamy thing, I'm like, oh, these niggas ain't gonna get it because they don't know what they talking about. They still gotta look it up. And not even, nigga, I was playing around with the word hypergamy back in 2003. We were playing around with the word when I reintroduced it to the space back in 2016, 2017. 2018 fully. So, I'm just talking about the newer people in these spaces playing around with philosophies and terms and words and talking points that they may not understand or be still mesmerized by. You know, people are doing different things with their lives. I get it. So they're not going to be, they're like, you know, what's old to me is going to be so new and epiphany and groundbreaking to them. And I'm really like, it really isn't. Wait till you get to the end of the rainbow and find out there is no, you know, it really isn't. You know, they haven't gone through all the stages of grief with these talking points and conversations. They still got that twinkle in their eye. Respectfully, it's what happens. Nothing wrong with that. But this is the thing. I'm using this because we're going to get back into the main conversation as a buffer with Tyler and 2K. I need to find this clip. If somebody can find it and put it in the chat before I do, cool. Of Taz running around calling 2K a PDF file, and he don't even know how to defend himself, and nor do the people that like him and want to defend him also. But guess what? The wolf already got y'all. Because y'all befriended him, had him on y'all panels, took the super chats and stuff like that. I'm not about to sit up here and go on tour and be like, hey, bro, y'all don't even know who y'all talking to or messing with. Y'all don't even know his playbook. And what makes it even more sad is that y'all inherited audiences that you don't know. Y'all inherited sheep that you don't know. So just as much as you don't know my history, you might want to start doing history, because if niggas want to curse me out and tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, I've been doing this for a long time, there should be a little bit more respect and grace there, but fuck it. I don't give a damn. Fuck it though. But on another note, if you don't know who's really if you don't know who the shepherds are, you definitely don't know who the other sheep is. So Taz about to fuck all of y'all up, and Nyla about to fuck all of y'all up, and y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know he disagrees with red pill rhetoric, but he's all the way always on the red pill channels, because guess what? The wolf needs sheep to eat. He got to get his numbers back up. That's why the funny part was when he was on Jazz Noel's channel, and the funny thing is he thought she was going to be a pick-me. I already know his game plan. This is old 2018 rodeos. So I'm going to sit back and watch. I'm like, oh, these new niggas here. Oh, good. Somebody going to come by and battle test y'all channels now. Cool. Y'all gonna find out the hard way. So do y'all really fuck with them talking points? Let's see if y'all really fuck with them talking points. Cause I can't get mad at a Taz or Nyla. I'm not gonna get mad at a fucking wolf for being a fucking wolf. The wolf know he can't do shit with me. Or anybody else that know what they're talking about. So guess what? Y'all new niggas, he gotta go after soft targets. But guess what? Y'all are acting like y'all came up with these talking points. Y'all repeat them with impunity. Don't know what y'all talking about. And the funny thing is that I don't know if you're a ally or a foe, or if you came here for a payday. I don't know. And I damn sure, and I got into it earlier and was giving y'all the game. I damn sure am not gonna be doing what I've done for years and gotten ridiculed for it when I'm supposed to be doing it. I'm supposed to. This is towns and cities that I helped build. Okay? And I have no home in any of it when it comes to the new niggas. So cool. I'll be a nomad, a vagrant. It's funny. So I'm going to sit here and I'm going to be like, you know what? I'm not going to tell nobody no rank. What the fuck does the rank mean at this point? I'm not going to tell nobody. You know, if you do your research, you do your research. If you know, you know. Like, oh, damn, this nigga's serious. Should have had a little bit more respect for him in the first go around. Never know. You never know. Homage. There's a lot of homage that should be paid, but what the fuck does it mean now? What does it mean now? You would have gotten exclusive information like that. But again, are you warning people or trying to convince people? Again, as I tell you, my friend, it's easier to fool people than to convince people they've been fooled. I'm gonna have to argue with niggas about some shit that I helped build. I'm not finna do that. I'm not finna sit up here and have to convince a student they should learn. And what's the greatest teacher of all? Time, Earth. Okay, well, you've accepted payment from them niggas. You've befriended them. You had them on your panels. You've agreed with them and stuff like that. Now, when they start bucking back, let's see if you can defend these talking points you like to use. Fatty and Ali are doing the same thing too, just like a lot of the other people around these spaces. It's just that they cover it a little bit more, right? They cover it a little bit more because they have notable names on their panels. But the thing is that they don't listen to the people that got notable names. And then the people that got notable names, a lot of them, they're compromised also. I'm the essence of the RP. I'm going to tell you just straight up how it is. And then maybe we can laugh about it, joke with it a little bit. But fuck, you gonna get it straight up how it should be. So this is the thing, right? If Fatty and Ilkan are going after soft targets, if some woman that just came from behind the dumpster can speak more than an angry man or a Rolo Tomasi or somebody, because it's easier for them to test out talking points and words on them because they know the woman don't know. But the thing is that women are adaptable. You put anything with the word social on it, women will take it over because women speak more than men. Women over communicate more than men. There's a debate out of, do I got to say 30,000 words to land the plane, or am I a better communicator if I say 3? A lot of women confuse conversational length with actual content and time. If I could say something to you in 10 minutes, why am I spending an hour doing it? Because it's entertainment, it's duration. Conversation duration doesn't necessarily mean that you're having a fruitful conversation. Actually, the less words you can say, the more impactful it is, because sometimes your brain is looking to fill in the gaps. A lot of people, they will reject the truth that I'm giving because I don't give their brain the time, a chance to catch up with it. I just give it to them. A lot of people, they're in the stage where I want to undo the bow. I want to tear off the paper with my teeth. I want to open up the box, and I just give it to you out the box. Here it is. But what about the packaging? Don't matter. This is what it is. But what about the bow? You like shit that shines? Cool. You can. I give people time to delude themselves with the truth. That's what the truth does. And that's what a good teacher does. Because you see, there's a difference between warning people and convincing people. And it took me a while to figure this out. I'm like, damn, how did it go from me warning people to convincing people? And I'm convincing people I shouldn't have to convince. They lucky to get a warning. But then again, are they friends or foes? Is this a cash grab? Didn't they get paid? Why should they've already inherited a bunch of stuff. Why should they get something that you had to pay for? Was there somebody that was around to tell you, hey man, Taz and Nyla on some bullshit. Y'all may want to, tighten up. Know what you talking about. So now these new people, Taz couldn't do nothing with no real red pill people. Him or Nyla. The red pill and all these people are here to make them look like good people. No different than Abba and Preach and a lot of other people that turn around and they actually live by red pill talking points and regurgitate the same talking points. It's just that they have a group of people here that they can point the finger at so they can look better. When they're no better, if not, they're worse. That makes you worse. Are you actually a good person if you need somebody to litmus test you in front of an audience of people to say, hey, this person looks good, ... compared to this person, instead of the person actually just being good? How would we know it's like the people, it's like the city of Gotham. How would Gotham know Batman is on the good side instead of the Joker? How would they know? Oh, well, Batman took out a clown that's trying to kill you. Are you sure the clown's trying to kill you? The clown is stopping Batman from being the clown. At least in your eyes. See how that works? And I'm not going to use the same analogy with God and Satan. Y'all already know. Y'all go listen to my old shit from last week. Women don't be knowing half the shit that goes on in a relationship. They don't know what it takes to fucking deal with a fucking woman. They be listening to these goofy conversations all fucking day. Oh, a man's supposed to do this and a man. Oh, really? How much women have you taken care of? How much women do you pull without being a woman? Oh, okay. How much women's bills have you paid this month? How much dates have you gone on with women? Think about it. So you should be the most attentive person in your life. You should know what's going on in life, especially your life. But let's get it. Forward.
Elaborate a little bit.
Yeah, can you define the one?
There's hundreds of women you can marry, but in your mind you have a set version of an ideal wife who you would want to be with. So you know what I'm saying? And quote unquote in your world. Let me tell you something. You get to a certain age in your life where you already met your wife before. If I'm talking to a lot of you guys that's well over 35, chances are you've already met your wife before. There's a big chance you've already met your wife before. All right? Let me get to the chat real quick. Red Lipstick Vibe says, what does that look like in this space today? What exactly do you mean? Because I said a lot. There's a lot to take in. You know, that will be quote unquote the one. But there's hundreds of women you can marry that are compatible with you. It's not just, I just one wife and that's it. And if you think that it's just one wife and that's it, then that's your version of the one. That makes sense? And the concept of what I'm talking about, what people are looking for is what's called a chance encounter. It's what's called a chance encounter. What's going on, Beachy? Good to see you, love.
Bust all in there.
What I'm talking about is literally called a chance encounter. If you believe that there is a such thing as the one, and you're sitting around waiting for it, it's a chance encounter. A lot of people don't want to hear this, but 9 times out of 10, if you're north of 35, there's a great chance you've met your wife already, or you've met 3 or 4 other women in your lifetime that could be not even your wife, a wife. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes, I hate to say it, you'll meet your wife while you're with your wife. You know? It happens. It does happen. You got no business being my wife while I'm with my kids and wife. You know?
What's the matter, Daddy?
Shit.
What's the matter, Daddy?
And that's just you honoring the stuff that's going on in your life. Sometimes you on some bullshit your whole life, then you run into your wife, or sometimes you're doing the right thing. Let me tell y'all something, how backwards this world is, all right? Because I you know, and Beachy will tell you, I'm on some player shit, right? But I'm giving y'all the game. Especially about marriages and stuff like that. Think about what I'm about to tell you, right? You have a lot of goofball red pill people, or people that claim to be red pill, but they're not. And they sit here and they lecture you about women all fucking day. Oh, they need to be acting right. Oh, they need to cooperate. Oh, they need to do this, that, and third. Oh, okay, that's cool. You finna get married? Nah, fuck that. Nah, fuck that. I ain't finna. Nah, fuck that. Then what's the point of her doing right by you? Now, you don't necessarily have to get married. But what you have to understand is, you know, there's got to be something for that. There's got to be something for that. You know, damn. I mean, I'm not saying you should. I mean, it will behoove some of y'all, but you know, I mean, is there? And people don't necessarily have to do it, but is there a reward for doing right by you? Why should somebody treat you right? I mean, honestly, because people are supposed to be decent people, but we've already talked about that. That we're arguing with people to be decent. But as a player, I'll tell you, these people sit around and ask for cooperation. So technically in the manosphere, you're supposed to be pro-relationship. But when you're repeating talking points, you don't know this. I do. Because who are you repeating? See, the new generation of people, y'all got to move the chains forward. Niggas still at the line of scrimmage. Actually, they're behind the line of scrimmage. You got to move shit forward. You said the respect part from the new people. Well, the new people don't know who to respect because they don't know who was doing this before them. The new people think they're the first to do something, and they're not. And then people will be like, well, why do I got to do? You know, I'm not trying to be red pill and stuff like that. Well, you're gonna find out the hard way that your channel is going to be cornholed into a red pill space. You're going to find out the hard way when you on an FBI watch list because you're repeating red pill talking points. You're going to find out the hard way because you have people that's in your audience that's in those spaces. Half y'all don't even realize y'all inherited an audience that was already pre-cultivated, that you don't have to prove nothing to. Listen, just don't be surprised. You know, don't be surprised. All right. Y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. 4 hours and 34 minutes into the madness. Getting into it. This is why I'm saying, and listen, it may sound crazy for me to say, hey, y'all got to do a little bit of research and stuff like that. But listen to what I'm telling you. I don't give a damn if y'all know who the angry man or whoever is or whatever is and stuff like that. Y'all know the talking points. A lot of it gets repeated because it's made its way into urban culture and dating talk and dating talking point and dating culture and stuff like that. So you wouldn't know. But the reason why I'm saying this is not because, you need to realize how great this person is or who that person is and stuff like that. That's why I said earlier, everybody's this big Kevin Samuels fan, but they don't know who BGS is. Everybody is a big fan of this person, but they don't know, they don't wonder about that. They don't care. But I'm actually giving y'all some good game because the thing is that if you did your research, just think about it. If some people did their research, they wouldn't be getting rocked to sleep by Taz and Nyla. Sharon getting rocked to sleep by Taz and Nyla. Freezy rocked to sleep by Taz and Nyla. All the new channels. I seen them on a couple of channels. Even trying to be over on Anton shit. All of them getting rocked to sleep by Tyler. But y'all don't know this. Then at the same time, like I said, well, if I try to go help a nigga, I'm gonna get my hands bit. Niggas feel, okay, well shit, fuck it. Instead of, you know what, Kuda, you solid, man. Thank you for letting me know. Taz and Nyla, they are wolves in sheep's skin. They already infiltrated y'all. So now you just sit back and you watch the fireworks. I'm not about to sit up here and be and go from a warning to having to convince niggas some good shit for them and get my hand bit up. Ask me how I know. I've done it thousands of times. And shout outs to Beachy. Me and Beachy, man, we was chopping up game last month or a little bit before last month. And we were talking about, listen, man, at this point, even though it's a lot of stuff to take in, we sleepers around here. We sleepers around here. And that's a good thing. Because we know who is who. We know the board. So what Taz and Nyla did was they go around to all the people that had somewhat red pill talking points, and they just kind of camped out. Oh yeah, we're gonna lay on these people for a while. We're not gonna go full throttle. We're not gonna say, hey man, I vehemently disagree with what you got going on, but they do. You would know if you did your research. But listen, if people don't want to do their homework, I'm not gonna be I'm not gonna be the one to sit up here. I've already said it enough. I've already gave out enough warnings. And after a while, I'm gonna start getting pissed off if I feel that I gotta convince somebody to eat their vegetables. Okay, you don't want to do your research. Okay, I'll see you when I see you. Because Lord knows what the hell they gonna do with you. They done their research. These talking points ain't new to them. They've argued with a better class of people that actually stood on it. Taz and Nyla can't do nothing with me. They know I know them. I was here before they got here. They know I know them. But they can do a whole lot with y'all new niggas. Oh yeah. And that could have been avoided if you guys kind of knew where you was at, respectfully. And you don't want to find out when it's later, because the fucked up part is that when it's later, You see, let me tell y'all something about this that y'all got to remember. Because, see, this is your first go-around. I know where all the bones are. I know where everything is hidden. I'm not going to say nothing that I can't back up. Okay? Like, I can sit up here and tell you, I gave Kevin Samuels his studio game. I can back that up. Because I know where the bones are. I know where the cemetery is. You got these people around here. Y'all don't know where the fucking... Y'all don't know where the fucking cemetery is. Y'all want to see a dead body? Because you about to see some new ones coming up. So he got 2K right now. We're gonna get into that. Y'all stick around. Support the show, y'all. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. I'm gonna show y'all. I know a lot of people don't know much about them. And the Cynthia G saga. There's sagas here. And O'Shea bringing them into the space. I'm telling you, y'all got to do y'all research. And see, it works in their favor because their channels get taken out. If somebody didn't record or clip them, or you don't know, you won't know. You won't know. That's what makes it more treacherous. That's what makes it more treacherous. That's what makes it even more treacherous. It's like, oh, their digital footprint got erased. Their digital footprint got erased. So they don't have to get rid of the evidence. YouTube already did it. And you don't know where the bones at. You see? You don't know where the bones at. Now I can't get mad at wolves for being wolves. I can't get mad at Taz and Nyla. I can't get mad at them. They grift and they change, like they switch up like it's anybody else. And then the type of content that they do, they switch up, and then their audience switches up on them, and blah blah blah. It's just a never-ending thing. It's very entertaining if you into that goofy shit. But guess what? They get to reintroduce themselves to y'all every other couple of years once they fuck it up, or once they do something or something wrong happens. You understand? And that works out in their favor. So what they do is they'll dress up like sheep. They'll come to your channel. They'll support y'all, get on the panel, super chat a little bit. They're not going to be as aggressive as they usually are. They gonna get you to say and have a lot of shit. The part that y'all miss out is that all of this shit is being recorded. All of it. So they're gonna get you to say certain things or do certain things, and they don't have to, because y'all are doing Manosphere content and don't even realize it. That's the part that's really gonna fuck a lot of y'all up. And have done Manosphere content and don't even realize it. Even down to your reaction videos. It's all Manosphere content. But let me tell you something. They're going to get in good with you. They're going, oh, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Then there's going to be a disagreement, or something's going to happen. And it always happens this way. There's going to be a little disagreement, or something going to happen, or something with a celebrity is going to happen. And your take on it is going to be red pill, and their take on it is not. Because remember, they still have an audience. They're going to get your audience, but they still have an audience that they're entertaining, that know them, a core audience. Right? And they rocking y'all to sleep. And I would usually, warn a couple of niggas, but I'm like, you know what? I'm going to sit back. Because the juice ain't worth the squeeze. Yeah, the noble thing for me to do would be like, hey man, let me warn the good brothers and stuff like that. But I said, nah. Not this time. Nah. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna sit back and watch. See if y'all gonna defend some of these talking points y'all like to use and have gotten paid off of. See if y'all really gonna stand on that. So they're running around and let me tell you something. Because y'all don't know what y'all doing. They will accuse you. They will notice that they will accuse you of they will insinuate. They don't have to. They know them talking points better than you. they will, because they're battle tested, they will accuse you of or insinuate of you of or one of your friends on your panel of the worst thing ever. And they just don't even have to say nothing. Like, I'm not saying nothing, but this is blah, blah, blah. You know, that sounds a little PDF file-ish or oh, you like to mess with minors and blah, blah, blah. And listen, they sat back and watched. They got a gang of footage of you and evidence of you saying red pill shit on your channel. And then what they're gonna do is they're gonna turn around and say, oh, see, you repeating the angry man and red pill and blah, blah, blah. And you end up, and then now you end up getting into you end up getting into something that you can't even defend because you were just repeating talking points. You didn't have the philosophy or the nomenclature. You don't have anything to really back it up. And see, if I was to go around on tour and was to tell y'all all of this stuff and stuff like that, guess who I would have to put up with shit from you. And I would have to put up with shit from people in your audience that don't know no better. And who you gonna believe with? Now it's going from a warning to now I gotta convince you. Hey man, look, don't believe your audience. They don't know. Listen, these people are this, that, and the third. Well, we like Taz and blah, blah, blah when he's on the panel. Who is this guy? He don't know who is this guy? And it's like, okay. Because I warned you and I also gave you the liberty of trying to convince you. You get burnt up if you think, right? And again, like I said before, the fucked up part is those people in your audience, because the audience don't have to be loyal. The most unloyal motherfuckers around this motherfucker gonna be people in your audience. That's why it's very refreshing and very real to have real audience, genuine audience members and people around you that are loyal and have your best interest. And some of the people that have your best interest, they will turn on you, or they can straight up fuck up your channel. Real talk. Because they don't know. But the people that I would have to argue with in some of these people's audience, or will argue with, or have to be like, look, fuck them. Listen to what I'm telling you, please. Right? Them gonna be the same people that will turn on you and be over on Taz and Nyla's channel and supporting them. And Taz and Nyla, they know all of this. You don't. And that modicum of success that you're experiencing is gonna be short-lived. And the fucked up part is that in these YouTube streets, their word is gonna hold more than yours, because the people that know. The people that don't. And you're gonna be labeled a PDF file. You're gonna be labeled, oh, that's the guy that like to deal with young girls. Or you're gonna be labeled, oh, that's the gay guy. Fucked up. But that's exactly how this goes. So people think that I be talking out of my ass. I'm like, nigga, listen, I've been doing this for a long time. You really should be listening to what I'm telling you and soaking up this game. I'm on day 3 million and whatever. You on day 201. But see, if I sit up here and go out of the way there, man, who are you? Why should I listen to you? Taz been coming over. He been supporting my channel. He been on my panels and stuff. Who are you? All right. Well, you're going to find out. You're going to find out. We're going to find out who you are too. Because I can't get mad at Taz and Nyla. I'm a shepherd. I can't get mad at a wolf doing wolf things. And who knows? They could be taking out the trash for me. A little birdie told a little birdie said you did me dirty. A little birdie said you did me dirty. I'm giving y'all straight up game. Y'all support the show. I'm giving y'all straight up game that'll save you your reputation. Because you can't do no channel if your reputation fucked. And you know, niggas don't like to do their research. That's why we in this whole conundrum right now. People gonna take advantage of that. You don't know who you talking to and what they've done. That's the thing with technology and everybody now. People are way comfortable trusting strangers, including myself. I know if I am, shit, some people around this motherfucker don't stand a chance. And I like 2K. But guess what? I'm not gonna go over there and I like what's his name? There's another dude that's wrapped up in it, Philosophical. They seem like some good brothers, but guess what? Well, and listen, and I said this earlier, I'll do it again. I'll probably tag them, but y'all need to tag them in this because this is something they need to hear. And the thing that will save them if they probably hear it in third person. Because I'm not going to sit up here and have to tell y'all, listen, if I was to come here and tell you this, you're not going to hear it. So maybe if you hear it in third person, maybe you would halfway hear it. But you getting rocked to sleep. I don't want to go over to Freezy's channel and, oh man, bro, hey, look, I hate to bring the quote unquote red pill shit into your newfound friendship, but hey man, I definitely I watch, you know. Sharon doesn't know. I mean, Sharon doesn't know. Even they about to turn on him also. You know what actually fucks Sharon up is that he has a white lady. Just give it some time. Just give it some time. Just give it some time. The sisters are letting him live now because he somewhat has a propensity to defend sisters. But just give it some time. Because the sisters know that he has somewhat of an obligation to do that when he really doesn't. The sisters that been around know that the real shit is gonna come from, in a lot of cases. This is why the red pill sectors, we have women here. This is why you can't really destroy the red pill sectors, because guess what? There's actual women in the space. And you don't want to do nothing wrong to women, right? And it's not like we're holding them hostage or anything like that. It's like, no, there's actually real live women that have built careers in this space. And it doesn't look good for you to be over here fucking over women that's not fucking with y'all. And this goes back to what I was saying about the wives and everything before we get back into the clip. See how eloquently I did that? Everybody's sitting up here asking people to be functional in relationships and be cooperative and stuff like that. When the hoes get glorified by the men and women, and nobody sits there and says, hey, shout outs to the sisters that have functional relationships. Shout outs to the men and women that chose right, that are married, that are out the way, you know. Shout outs to the young couple that are jumping across the broom. We pray that you guys stay with each other throughout all the storms that may occur or may not occur. You may ride off in the sunset. You may ride straight to hell. You never know. But grace be upon you. The space been overdue for a purple pill sector where you talk to men, where men and women talk about marriages and stuff like that, and actually have a display of people in a marriage working things out, and dudes that don't know shit about the game saying he not simping or being a pander bear and she not up there being the pick me. They actually love each other and they want things to genuinely work out. Niggas fall into the internet culture and think that everybody can be replaceable, when in reality, we're not talking about reverse hypergamy or hypogamy, because y'all don't know about that neither. Y'all got to look that up. Or a term that I coined called hopergamy. Niggas are talking about, man, you can always date up. But nobody tells you that some of y'all have no business even thinking you can replace a blessing that already got put in your life that you mistreated. Or both of you guys are mistreated and can't have a simple talk or conversation to work it out. But you have this idea in the back of your head that even you have incels that are practicing behavior traits of men that have options when they won't even replace a woman that they had in their life. They'll go back to being single and fucked up. They'll go back to being single and fucked up. And it's no different than a woman that they thought they could replace. You thought the grass was greener on the other side and there wasn't. Actually, there was nobody on the other side. So who told you gonna meet your wife on the internet? Some of y'all probably walk past your wife every day and don't even know. Or a wife. But let's go. It's player talk. Is that straightforward or?
Guys, y'all understand what you saying?
Y'all gonna pretend to be confused, all right?
I'm gonna let you rock.
That's on the beat. Just y'all.
I'm gonna let you rock.
I'm just here.
Ain't nothing to rock. I mean, these conversations are old. This shit a onion.
Okay, let us finish. Listen to Roxy.
Go ahead. Go right on in.
Her explanation.
Try to make it work in a situation that wasn't working. If you've ever been in a bad job, I'm not even gonna call it a bad job. If you've just ever been in a job that wasn't for you and you weren't really for them, it doesn't necessarily mean you failed. That just wasn't for you. And we had
explain that. Roxy, explain what is that? Y'all loved each other when y'all had nothing. Y'all will probably sleep beneath each other. We eat popcorn and see what I'm saying? Now y'all start to grow. Y'all start to have things. Y'all start to have goals. What is this person is not for me anymore? What is
real life happened? You know, we met in college. So he was 20, I was 19, 21 when we really started getting back together. So he was like 22. We had our kid at 23, 24. We got married. And it was just a matter of when real life happens, real adulthood happens that we were not prepared for. Losing parents, losing jobs, losing like all the stresses of life. And neither of us really knew how to battle that.
There you go. They both just said the same thing I said.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you. Y'all been to college?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all been to college?
Yeah.
No.
Y'all remember the college campus navigating through it?
Yes.
Being in a relationship on a college campus and being able to make it through 4 years in a relationship in college and then can't navigate after college is unique for me. The trials and tribulations, just like the people, again, this is kind of why we wave the flags that we wave. It's way easier to meet a man of 20,000 on the campus versus it is 200 in your office building. But the problems that come with a college relationship, if you can navigate and make it through those, do you guys see where I'm going? It's like the marital problems that she's talking about. Do you think that it would be more or less than on a college campus with raging hormones and relationship jealousy and envy and all of the rest of that stuff?
I mean, life in on the I mean, I see what you're saying, but life in college is a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit different. College, yeah, there's a bunch of nuances there, but it's still like a concentration. You know what I'm saying? And it's an environmental thing. So, you know, but I can see what you're saying. Because if both of you guys moved out of that environment, you understand what I'm saying? It will be a little bit different, you know, where you can't rely on intermediate family or friends and stuff like that. So
I got you. Okay. What y'all think? Tony, sis, anybody?
Yeah, I definitely think the environment. Oh, go ahead, Red.
Oh, I didn't say go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I definitely think the environment is way different in college. So, I mean, her saying, you know, maneuvering and how to deal with the relationship when she was married at that age, to me, it sounds like bullshit.
Yeah, I think it's BS. I mean, I just think people just thought the grass was greener on the other side. There's nothing. I mean, there is a lot wrong with that, but people just don't want to say it. I mean, everything looks good when you don't have it, you know.
I got you.
Also, I want to ask, did she get to the part where she said she changed?
I think we have a little bit more to go when she said that.
Yeah, people change. People grow apart.
Because one, we didn't know how to be adults really without, being a single adult and knowing how to bounce back from those type of situations. Then when you put that relationship on top of things, you put a child who needs things, you put the fact that, oh, you lost your job. It was during COVID. Those kind of situations happened. So all these things kept piling on, and it was a matter of, we really didn't know what the heck we were doing. And we really didn't have the guidance from people they could help. Our families could try to help, but we didn't know what we were doing. And that's all it came down to.
Now, like I said, she's feeding y'all some bullshit. Y'all are picking up on the bullshit, but what she's saying is real. What she's saying is real. See, when y'all hear these conversations, you have to listen twice than speaking, because you may misdiagnose. If you speak on something when you first hear it, you may misdiagnose something because you're what you're not hearing. Now, of course, she left him when the chips were down, and she probably been thinking about it before. But this is how relationships go, and the rut that she claims that they were in relationship wise. This is where a couple leans more on to. This is where you go towards God. This is where sometimes, in a lot of cases in your marriage, having a good religious foundation kicks in. Where it's like, you know what? Look, everything looks bleak right now. I'm not going to leave my man. I trust in him, and I trust in God, in our family, in our relationship with the Lord, that we'll get through this. I'm not going to leave him when he's actually going through something. And I'm actually going to be there for him, because I know this is a rough time in his life. And guess what? Marriages, hopefully they last. But you know one thing for a fact, hard times don't. She gotta give y'all all of this shit instead of just saying, yeah, I left my nigga when he was fucked up, when he was going through it. I didn't think he was worth staying with. I'm gonna just tell you, we grew apart, and I needed to bounce. Stuff started looking greener. I know it sounds fucked up to say, but that's why she's giving you an alibi and saying we grew apart, all this, that, and the third, and stuff like that. She didn't give him the grace to say, hey, you know what, you might, I believe in you. You know, I know we beefing right now, but I believe in you. You might get through this. You're still resilient. I still remember the man I married. Even though I don't think you're him right now, and I feel I'm more mature than you, you'll get through this. You understand? This type of talk don't get rewarded in these spaces. Let's go.
Y'all was right. And I hate to stop it there, but that's the most pivotal point. Y'all was right. They don't like y'all like that. When she pointed out that life happened, because again, this is, I don't know, maybe I'm different, but in our marriage, we look at those things as markers. The kids are a marker of our relationship. They show us where we are at 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, or whatever the case may be. But then she mentioned COVID, which was the most operative part for me. Because like I said, during COVID, you either found out you had a husband or a wife, or you had a cellmate.
Okay.
When you found out.
Y'all isolated inside with each other.
That's when you found out you was around them 24/7. Now you know, like, I don't really like this motherfucker.
That's what happened.
I've been around them for 2 years. 2 years we spent locked down with each other.
Right. Yeah.
So you found out what you was with, and when she's starting to, like, all of this happened, a parent died. Like, these are the times when we need our significant other.
Exactly.
Again,
that's what I was thinking.
When I love you more. I love this girl. She was with me at the wake, at the funeral. I love her. She's pouring into me, and it's in those times, and he's taking those times to say, this really wasn't. And again, you let him all in your mouth, all in your vajayjay. You had a baby by him,
And this is why a lot of guys are lost, because they don't understand women. Some of those times that you're saying that she was around you for time can turn and resent real quick. Oh, I was with this nigga when his pet hamster died, and this nigga cried. I know he loved his pet hamster, but like, he still shouldn't have cried like that. That nigga boo-hooed in front of me. I don't know how I feel about that. And you sitting up there thinking, man, shit, man. I think we grew closer, man. I think we grew closer. Hell no. The fucked up part as a man, like I've said before, your mama could pass. And if you look your lady in the eye, and you go banoodles, nigga, do you know a father can't cry in front of his kids and wife? Niggas gotta excuse themselves to the car and shit, and drink themselves into a stupor.
What's the matter, Daddy?
And then somebody will ask you, what's the matter? Why are you crying? Or the problem will ask you, what's the problem? You cry in front of your kids, oh, you'll never live that down. You don't have the luxury to cry in front of very few fathers have the luxury. And then look at the parameters that you're being judged on. Well, it is his mother. First of all, why can't he cry in front of you anyway? Why can't he listen to a song and you're like, damn, this song really fucked me up a little bit. Pass me a towel. You can't be vulnerable in front of you. You're supposed to be the rock. You're supposed to be stone cold. Even your kid will talk shit about you. Dad, remember that time you cried when your kids start talking to you, say, you a bitch for real, Dad. Because I remember that time you cried. Oh my God. All right, let's get into it. Y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. If I made you laugh, you owe me a hype. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. 5 hours and 7 minutes into the madness. Let's get it.
He was raw inside of you, ejaculated.
That shit don't mean shit.
And now we not compatible again. I'm a boy, and that shit.
Shout outs to Beachy, 1000%. Beachy said the chats be tripping. I'm self-made, 1000%. Bear witness, one woman show. That's why I will last, 1000%. Bear witness to it. See, shout outs to Red Lipstick Vibes. She said, I only see my dad cry one time, but you remember it. You see? This brings validity to everything I'm saying. Let's go.
It sound weird to me. So for a girl to say shit like that, it just be like, wow. To hear that y'all just do this with y'all bodies and it ain't nothing to y'all. That's crazy work.
That's day one. That happens. You got women that have better one night stands than full marriages. That happens. That's a part of it.
Yeah.
I mean, so again, Coda, they got to pick a lie. So they having these one night stands, and are they coming? Because they say 70% of them ain't coming most of the time.
They coming. Women are just greedy.
There you go. They liars. God damn it. Y'all got to stop lying.
Women are coming. And they're greedy.
the thing is the part that y'all are not the part that y'all are not hearing when it comes to these relationships is that they're not giving each other the grace. You understand what I'm saying anymore? Because it's like, I've been with this person for a long time. Like, oh, I know you, you know, oh, you're not, you know, we're not on the same page and I'm tired of this relationship. I feel like we're not talking, you know, you're not contributing as much as I do. I don't think you're carrying your weight and blah, blah, blah. And that's why somebody not going to listen to you. That's why somebody not going to give you the grace. They're going to shut down on you. They're going to lock up on you like a North Star engine. So,
gotcha.
Hey, you know, that's the part that's not being factored in. She's not going to say that. But if you've been in enough, if you have enough wisdom and you've done this over and over again, it's like, I already know what it is. You know, I can read it. You don't have to say it. You know, with women, this is the problem why a lot of guys y'all are having problems with women. Y'all are trying to read them and y'all are reading them wrong. Women omit. See, men, when we lie, we commit. We throw extra shit on there so it's believable. Women, you got to play Blue's Clues with them. You got to have a magnifying glass and a jeweler's lens.
He's right.
God damn.
He's absolutely.
Yep. Blue's Clues.
They leave
stuff out. We want you to figure it out. That's why we leave stuff out.
Sometimes not really, but yeah, that's true. That you feel that if a guy goes the extra mile sometimes to figure it out. Yeah, but when y'all try to play with us, I mean, that's why I'm like, bro, I know women like the back of my hand. Like y'all, it's murder. Y'all leave shit out. You know what I'm saying? A lot of they have alibis for stuff.
You married, Kuda? You married or in a relationship right now?
I've been doing this. I've been in and out of relationships, bro. It's a long story. My history ain't no mystery, dude.
Another time, man. I'm gonna come to your channel, man. I'm gonna come to your channel. Drop your channel in the link, man. Drop hashtag RLV in the chat.
The what's name?
Do your research on the manosphere. You know,
I can tag you in the put your link to your page in the private chat so I can tag you in the
All right, I got you.
Okay, guys, here we go. Because y'all know what I'm about to put down in the banner.
Yep, let's go. I got to get up too. I got to go in the office.
So let's get it going.
I answer her what she's saying. When you and when you're young, you really don't know yourself. You know that, right?
Exactly.
Self and you get a once of known self, it's easy to find if someone's compatible with you. But when you are young, you know how many times we didn't have friendship just because, oh, you like to watch the TV, you like to watch the TV show. Sometimes that's not enough to sustain a good friendship. Right. After a while, you start to outgrow that friendship. You start to see as you get older, oh, they prioritize going out other than just their studies and doing that. And so now we're no longer compatible as a friend. But at one point, we shared this interest, and it's just easy when you're younger. You accept little things. You accept. Because we both like to do this and do this activity, I'm gonna be your friend. But that's not enough. When you get older, like I said, I'm gonna just go back to that. When you have a knowing of who you are, it's easy to find out if this person's compatible with you. Right. Now, when you go to adjustments, I mean, at this time, we know we're compatible. We know
you are? Do you know you are?
Yeah, I'm getting
How old are you, Nini?
All right, I'm 27.
Okay, hey friends, everybody here in this conversation is older than Nini. Are you the same person you were at 27?
I was about to say that. I love you ladies, but you did move the goalpost a little bit because Ali didn't really say that. You're going by who you were when you were young and we're talking about who you are now and and how you treat your relationship. And he basically said, you did say you'll adjust, but then when it came down to his goal, you're like, wait a second, this ain't gonna work because you said you were going to do that and you only went halfway to that goal. So now it's a problem and you're going to call it quits.
But see, that's the thing. People do grow apart. Some women, they see themselves as a different type of wife, not necessarily a basketball wife. You know, some women, they see themselves relaxing and riding off into the sunset, not having to deal with somebody's chat room or groupies, you know? So you have to understand that you're dealing with another human being, and you inundated, you came into their world. Aside from inviting them into your world, and yeah, some people don't have shit going on when they meet you, but you can't blame them if they start when they're with you. And like I said, you are not the person you are single when you are in a relationship. 1,000%. So sometimes you got to remember the person that's in a relationship who doesn't remember how it was when they were single, who's a completely different person, is making the decision to say, hey man, I think I can do better, when you probably can't.
You become a different person. So hopefully when you become a different person in a relationship, hopefully, and I do mean hopefully, it's for the better.
But you can adjust.
You have to give context because he was speaking specifically on her.
That's not what he had.
What you said is, I didn't get to finish though. That was the whole point that I was trying to get to.
Yeah.
Roxy at 23 when she got married is not the same as Roxy at 30. That's the whole point.
Of course. But stop there, Roxy. Stop there, please. You are not going to.
Told
See
y'all
what
they
I'm
all
saying?
say that.
They just
Say that.
literally just explained what I just said. That's her alibi. So
But that
okay,
everybody says that.
that's what I'm saying. It's the same thing as irreconcilable differences. You put it all in the same thing.
Right,
you
but
gonna
that
hear
has no meaning. So
Listen to what
we really not there.
I didn't say
Go
it
ahead.
did.
All right, you got it.
What I'm telling you is y'all gotta listen. So they use that as an excuse to say, oh, well, I matured and he stayed here. So what they're using it as an excuse for distance.
I agree.
Does that make sense? They're using it as an excuse for distance. So it's like, listen, I moved on and he stayed here. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times too, when women feel that way, or people, because guys feel this way too, when y'all are trying to fight they feel like you're trying to fight for the old y'all. And you're like, oh, see, that's how I could tell you didn't mature, because they start to resent that. You know, you're not even, you don't even say I'm beautiful anymore. You don't do this anymore. You know, you used to do this when we first started dating. Now you don't do that anymore. Like, and then we're way past. Yeah, I'm not, this isn't against Rogue C. This is more so about the argument. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying that she should have stayed with her husband, you know, because I'm more so look at it like, if you with somebody for north of 5 years, you might as well go ahead and stay with them. You know what I'm saying? I understand that the dating game looks greener on the other side until you get to the other side. And then you know what else doesn't get factored in? A lot of times when you see the other side mentally and you don't notice it, that you're I'm not going to say you're in survival mode, but you know how you don't make the best decisions when you're desperate? Like you feel, oh, I'm not being loved. Oh, I'm not being this. Oh, this is not happening. Oh, I'm not getting attention and blah, blah, blah. Things like that will send you on an unintentional fool's errand. And it will dress itself up as something good for you, because the thing is that you want that itch scratch. So it's better it's the same way like being in a survival mode. You know, because once that itch gets scratched, it's like, all right, I got the attention that I wanted. Who the fuck am I really with? Oh, he give attention to everybody. Damn. Because like I said, you're leaving love to go look for love. You're leaving a situation and trying to create that same situation with somebody else. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying it doesn't work out 8 times out of 10. Especially like that, you know? Right, 1,000%. You said, is that way is the most used reason for separating? Yeah, they say irreconcilable differences, because if, again, like I said earlier in the show, if you don't have problem solving skills, the court will. So they're not trying to get into all the nuances unless they can make money. You know, unless they can make money, unless there's a prenup to get thrown out of, unless they can have y'all going back and forth to court and spending a little bit of money and lawyer fees and stuff like that, man, they're not about to go back and forth. They're going to be like, all right, let's just get this over with. Irreconcilable differences. Does the kid need to be split up? Custody, whatever, blah, blah, blah. They just say irreconcilable differences. Half the time, y'all were just being childish and could have talked it out. That's why I said, yeah, you might as well go ahead back to your husband, you know? Like there's people out here that really have done the research and the work. It's nothing to be proud of, but I've been a side guy before. And I definitely don't stay one, if all, at least at long. I don't need to be a side nigga. I've been a side nigga. Knowingly and unknowingly in some cases. I just don't stick around like that for long because I actually do respect marriages and I do want to get married. You know, Big Wolf. A lot of players do. But people think they know who players are and they really don't. People think they know who hoes are. They really don't. You know? People think they know what women are. They absolutely don't. And that's always been an element that the space has been missing. Because nobody's really red pill around this motherfucker. They just cosplay and repeat talking points. So y'all won't know who is who. But you can tell in the content of a conversation, you can be like, oh, okay, damn. This nigga knows something. Let me actually listen. This is authentic. I am deep. I don't have to pretend to be deep. You know, that's why I rebranded the channel Mental Chewing Gum. I'll give you some mental chewing gum. Yeah, sit with that for a little bit. Now, what you're chewing, look at all the other stuff that you've seen and stuff like that and see it through that lens now. I'm like, damn, this shit was right here the whole time in plain eyesight. And I didn't even know. Or I did, but now that I got this new knowledge that I'm chewing on, it's like, I wouldn't have looked at it like that if I didn't know this. You know? You're going to forever be a student of the game. The day you die is the day you stop learning. Or you think you know it all. That's a death in and of itself. You know? And I've been in so many long-term relationships. It is what it is, you know? People will be like, oh man, you shouldn't cheat on people. Yeah, you shouldn't, but there's a reason why people get cheated on or cheat. Oh, people, you shouldn't grow apart. Yeah, you shouldn't, logically, but people grow apart. Now, Rogue C's giving y'all a bullshit answer. That's what y'all are picking up on. But what she's saying is some real shit. We do grow apart. Me at 30-something, I'm not going to be there. And if I feel that I'm not going to be the same person that I was at 22. And if I feel that this person wasn't coming or growing with me, I'm going to use this as a metric to explain to y'all the distance of why this didn't work out. Because I have to sit here and tell y'all this didn't work out. And I don't want to seem like I'm bad. Hey, I left this nigga when he didn't have nothing. Or, hey, I didn't feel this nigga at that time deserved the grace from me. Plus, I was growing older anyway. And he was being immature and blah, blah, blah. Whatever it doesn't matter. Whatever she gave an excuse. The end result is the end result. And she's sitting on the panel telling you that you need to compromise to be in a relationship. When she had all of that. And what I'm saying is, you know, I can see what she didn't say. And I get it, because you don't like you need people on the internet. This isn't no confession box. Even though people do. But they're gonna modify it. She didn't give him the grace, or he didn't give her a grace, or whatever, because there's probably prior issues that they had going on. And for whatever reason, doesn't matter, you didn't give that person the grace. You didn't stay with your husband. And now you're back on the dating market. And you want to enforce all of these rules and stuff like that. And it's like, girl, you might as well have stayed with your fucking husband. You know how much side niggas and side bitches keep marriages together? Hey man, look, I know we just got done doing what we doing, but hey, stay with your husband. Oh no, but I like you. Listen, bitch, if you get with me, what's gonna happen to us? Stay with your fucking husband. You think he treat you like shit? Get a load of me. See, what y'all don't understand is that When you cheat on somebody, the person that you're cheating with, they get the real you. Yeah, I like this, I like that, I like my girls to look like this, I like that, blah, blah, blah. But the motherfucker at home knows the real you. All right? So never forget that. Never forget that. I'm gonna have to start doing one-on-ones. Y'all let me know if y'all want me to start doing one-on-ones, because oh yeah, it's gonna be a lot of straightening going on. And I'm for it. I'm for Taz and Nyla running around here straightening. Ain't nothing get straight but straightening. They finna straighten out a lot of shit. It's like, okay. I'm for it at this point. Shout outs to Taz and Nyla, shit. Yeah, I'm for it at this point. I'm for it at this point. I'm like, shit, if I go around and try to help niggas, I'll be done have to choke somebody out. And I will curse out the audience too, because that's what I'm known for, cursing out the audience. That's why I stay in my bubble. That's why I stay in my bubble. So I'm not mad at Rogue C, and shout outs to the sister. I don't know her, but I'm like, but she gonna feed y'all some bullshit. That's what y'all picking up on. But see, Fatty and Ilkan, they don't have the knowledge and the experience to pick up on that or get around that, especially if they're running this talking point shit. They don't know. I remember when both of them first got here. I'm like, okay, cool. Shout outs to those brothers. But see, I know. Cause y'all don't see me doing it more nowadays, but I could diagnose the problem. Okay, yeah, y'all didn't give each other grace, but now so much stuff has passed since then. You back on the market. You on your weight loss journey, but you got all of these standards and stuff like that. Who the fuck finna listen to that? You don't got no bargaining room to move around. You know, it's really brave that you want to lose the weight and stuff like that, but hey, you gonna have to shit before you start making these demands. You gonna have to make some plans to go to the gym and get some of that that shit off. You gonna find out real quick these niggas ain't like your husband. Shit, one day you gonna be sitting down in your car like, damn, I should have just stayed with that nigga, man. God damn. I don't give a fuck how much weight you want to lose, sister. These YNs will make you gain that shit right back. Now you in your 40s out here trying to tame a YN. Goofy as a woman can be. You trying to tame a nigga that wears a shiesty mask in summer weather. You might, I'm not even gonna be. I know I'm joking, but I know. Look, you might lose a little bit of weight dealing with some of these YNs. You know, running from Draco rounds for your life might really help. You know, you gonna figure out what a Draco is. Y'all niggas want to date YNs, but don't know what a Draco is. Okay, you gonna find out real quick. Running from 223s and shit. That's that now. You understand? So a lot of times you weigh 223, but you're gonna have to run from it. Use that. Oh, I matured and move past, and the guys will be sitting there like, damn.
I hear you. I hear you. I mean, it just makes it harder to navigate relationships because, sis, I said we always having that first argument. You know what I mean? Not me per se, but us in a relationship. Everything is gonna be to be continued off that first argument we had. And that sounds unique and juvenile to me, and I think that's.
I'm gonna give you guys the game. especially the players that's listening. And ladies, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to tell on y'all. All right, y'all hit the like button. Everybody here, good morning. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. I'm your chef for today. Look out for the cookout. All right, we cooking up. I'm gonna have to tell on y'all ladies, and y'all know what I'm about to say is true. Y'all treat the good guy and the quote unquote guy with the edge and the bad boy. Actually, y'all treat 5 different niggas 5 different ways, fellas, to tell you the truth. It's just that the easiest way to explain this to y'all is the good guy and the bad boy. So the good woman, and the niggas do it too, to a certain degree, but we're not talking about that just yet. Let me tell y'all something. If you're a quote unquote good guy, or you used to be a bad boy and you kind of got up out the streets and stuff like that, because this is the problem that a lot of women don't understand. And this is the, hold on, y'all. And this is the problem that they run into all the time, right? If I'm a hood nigga to the girl that I'm dating at the current moment, and she's sitting there trying to soften me up and turn me into a good guy, or I am a good guy at heart, but you know, I just do certain little things, maybe, you know, or got certain little vices and habits and stuff like that. Cool. It's an edge. It's what attracted her or whatever. Or she tried to nicen you up a little bit. Why the fuck would that nigga nicen himself up for the most part, especially on her accord, when he has evidence of how she treat nice niggas? Think about it. Think about it. Oh, you gonna try to nicen me up so you can talk to me and treat me like how you treat them? Nah, hell no. Cause you may have taken her away from a nice dude. You may have nice dudes may be trying to shoot their shot at her, and she like, nah, you need to be a little bit more rough. And no, it's okay. It's like some niggas be. I remember when I was on some YN activity and stuff like that. Some of the beautiful women that I had. And there were some cool brothers, some good dudes. I'm like, man, look, girl, I'm pulling you into something that you don't even need to be around. You know what I'm saying? This woman will rather sit down in a Crown Vic or a Chevy or whatever I was driving at the time with me, smoking, when she could have been somewhere. I mean, even though we gonna go to the movies and have fun and stuff like that, I'm not a bad dude. Hanging out with me is fun. It's a good old time. But I've seen some good dudes, and I'm like, dang, you know, that's a good dude too, right there. You know, he'll take care of you, take you ice skating, listen to you. You know, I've learned not to listen. I mean, I listen to you, but I listen to you. Meaning I've learned not to listen to you, or to display that I'm not listening to you when I actually am, but to keep you around because you don't actually really respect somebody that listens to you. Because that's how weird women are. Right? And the thing is when she with me, she not gonna suggest certain things. This is how they do the nice guys, right? For example, even the quote unquote good girls, right? When she with me, let's say if I'm trapping or doing something, she'll never say, hey, don't you want to do this to legitimize yourself? She might say, oh, if you rap or you're an artist or something, yeah, go to the studio or do this, that, and the third, and you know, like just legitimize yourself or do something else, right? Just do something a little bit different, you know? But she never tells you to stop or you need to, watch what you, there's a mosquito in here, god damn it. She never tells you what you need to watch or do or, you know, or anything, you know, she never goes out of her way to do that, right? She never really nitpicks with what you got going on. Because, fellas, it's an edge, right? Even though it's a lifestyle, it's an edge. Now, let's say you're the guy that you work at Home Depot. You kind of got like a nice little, you know, you got something stable. You're a 9-to-5 guy. Let's say you might be trying to start a business on the side and stuff like that. And you're just a decent guy. Same girl, mind you, even if she a hood bitch, same girl. When you get with that woman and she kind of feels you out in the lifestyle and stuff, and let's say stuff is going slow in her life, so she entertaining you, y'all together, y'all doing y'all thing, she gonna always, and this might be out of love, sometimes this is just what they do. It's up to you to know what it is. But she might be like, oh, well, I you know, you could do more. You might need to go back to school, or you might, you could start another business, or she gonna give you a bunch of modifiers. Oh, you could go and get this degree, or you could go, and then she will sit there, and if you don't do it, if you like, look, businesses fail in their first couple of years. This is something that you got to pour into. Just hold it down. I got it and stuff like that. Yeah, you're not wrong for telling me to go back to school and all this other stuff, but this is what I want to do. I already kind of, I'm set on this. That nigga will get the most hard time. That nigga will have to deal with the attitudes and all this other stuff. A lot of these women don't tell these young niggas, hey, stop trapping. No, she don't modify him. But when they come into your life, good or bad, they feel that they can wiggle you around and move you around. And to a certain degree, sometimes if you do move around with some of them, they'll resent you for that, or they won't like you for that. It's a crazy thing, but they save it. They know who to pull that shit on and who not to pull that shit on. They know exactly who to pull it on and who not to pull it on. And then to a certain degree, you got to use discernment as a man, because some women will come into your life and they will tell you the right thing to do. Hey, yeah, a nigga should probably go back to school while he has the chance and the resources. A nigga probably shouldn't pour into that business. There might be something else there. Sometimes the woman that you will get with will introduce you to the new lifestyle just the same way. There's women that been with me, they didn't like anime before, now they like anime. There's women that been with me, they didn't know how to cook before, now they bon appetit. And she not petite. So people do grow apart. People, I hate to say it, a lot of relationships, they end up being stepping stones. So many women that I've been with are now good wives, hopefully, to other men. I'm at that point. Women calling me out the blue like, man, who the hell is this? I'm thinking I'm getting set up. Oh, remember that guy that you used to listen to when we were together? What's his name again? Is he still Tommy Sotomayor? Yeah, him. Is he still on YouTube? Boy, I feel sorry for some of the new niggas some of my exes got, because they're going to sit there the whole relationship trying to turn that nigga into me. Some of y'all niggas, y'all not even dating the woman that you think you dating. You dating her last nigga. Honestly. Women have an uncanny ability to mimic. Right? So like I said, I know how to diagnose because I know what I'm talking about. I'm just not repeating talking points. I know what I'm talking about. Rogue C feeding y'all a bunch of BS. Or maybe she might be telling the truth. It doesn't matter at this point. What does matter is that, okay, you back on the market, looking for a nigga to take it to an extent that the last nigga did. Because that's something, ladies, that's something that can ruin you. Getting married really young. Because you learn a lesson that you didn't learn that a lot of women learn in their youth. All these niggas ain't gonna marry you. It's high school all over again. But now you got more adult years in you than younger years in you. So you learning a 16-year-old lesson in your 30s and 40s. You have another 16 years on top of that of something else. It's the same way that I was talking to a brother. Was it Monday? I did a slight coaching session with the brother on Monday, and I was telling him, I'm like, bro, a lot of the stuff that you got ingrained in you, you got to remember, you took all of that information in as a kid. And sometimes you have to have a time in your life where you got to sit down as an adult and be like, dang, when I was introduced to this, I was introduced to this as a kid. And I still hold some of the mindset that I did have of this thing as a kid, you know? Now that I'm an adult, I got to reassess what I may have been looking at as a kid. Because now I can look back and say, hey, I see how kids look at this. And get a better idea of how I would have looked at it then. And maybe understand it more or appreciate it or see it is what it was, you know, now as an adult. Some of y'all think y'all parents didn't do drugs or smoke weed or whatever and stuff like that. You didn't know, because guess what? Adults try to hide things from kids. Some of y'all didn't know what y'all was smelling. Some of y'all didn't know or whatever. You don't know. So you grow up, my parents don't smoke weed. My parents, they go to church every Sunday, and they're like, actually, they don't. You're just lucky to have parents that would hide stuff from you, and some successfully did. Oh, my father never abused my mother. How do you know? And then, you know, we come up in an era where kids did stay in a place or had no choice at some point. You know, you come of age. A young wife is supposed to be relationship goofy, because the only relationship she should be paying attention to is hers. Real talk.
Bust all in it.
What's the matter, Daddy?
You should. The only relationship that should have been her job is hers. Let's get it.
But I will wave my flag on. I think that's the difference. It's the maturity, the intention. Like, being intentional and mature is not gonna lead to this.
But that's what dumbfounds the dude, because think about it like this. You're looking at her as, okay, that's immature. But guess what? She's looking at you as that's immature also. You see what I'm saying? So both of you guys even have a split definition of maturity when it comes to your situation specifically.
I got you.
And
I mean, but again, when we look at it in regards to the family, Kuda, though, but think about it. If one of us is what we talking about is beneficial to the family and the other thing is not, when do we land in reality, and when do, you know, which one is the deciding and determining factor?
Well, in reality, a lot of women aren't thinking about the family. That's the reality. A woman will destroy her family for her own happiness. Whereas the man, you come in the gate saying, okay, I got to give up a lot of shit just to make her and the kids happy, and everything is all intact. Your commitment that you have in your mind to your family is not the same commitment that she has.
Correct.
And that's where communication comes in, because you guys got to make sure you're on that exact same page. She will resent you for fighting for the family after a while when you think about it. You understand what I'm saying? And that's the thing. And this is the part that these guys in the manosphere and these imposters in the manosphere, and even dudes in the manosphere that don't know any better, this is the part that you're not understanding. You're not arguing. Y'all don't even know why y'all are talking or arguing with women. These dudes want women. Hey man, you need to have the same commitment in a relationship that I have. No. This isn't about no broad having the same commitment in a relationship. That would be nice. But you don't even know what you're arguing for. What you dudes are arguing for, it's not even about the woman to have the same level of commitment in the relationship. Give me 1 second. All right, we should be back. Give me 1 second, because I'm about to cook. It ain't even about, because you're dumb as hell if you sitting up here, man, she should have the same level of commitment in the relationship. If she don't have it, you're not going to make her have it. It can ease in that way if you know how to do it, but a lot of y'all niggas ain't tactful enough to do that. And it ain't even about the woman having the same level of commitment in the relationship. because that doesn't necessarily fix the problem. What you are trying to do as a man is make sure she acknowledges the commitment that you have, in that the commitment, the dedication and stuff that you have to what they have going on, and you respect it. That she understands, hey, this man is going out of his way to keep all of this stuff together, and things that I like in what I call reality and stuff like that, and things that he's provided for me, he's going out of his way to make sure that's intact. So can I give him a little bit, again, grace? Can I give him a little bit more grace? Can I give him a little bit more leniency? He might not be looking as clear as I am because he has to uphold a lot of these things to keep this going on. Or do I take that as a cue to leave him? Because someone that's a little bit more better or seems to be better comes along, but I don't know until I get my foot on the other side of that, fence. Both of them. And that's the goofy shit I was arguing with Fatty about. This nigga keeps saying, Michael B. Jordan and Michael B. Jordan. I'm like, nigga, well, why don't you go date Michael B. Jordan? Nigga, you act like he gonna give you a better relationship. Niggas ain't living in life. They're not living in reality. Some nigga that's in a shack that really loves a woman can treat her better than a Michael B. Jordan. Because in a way, how I can explain to you that a woman's feelings is attached to her environment, I can tell you that a woman's feelings is definitely almost as equally not attached to her environment. Because her feelings itself is the environment. When you mad as fuck, it don't matter where you at. You can be in church. You can be in church, or you can say, I'm mad. I'll flip all of this shit over. Or you can be in McDonald's, but guess what? They table's nailed down, so you can't flip it over. But what I'm saying is, as much as I can give you so much game, and I can tell you that, heaven and hell, I can tell you heaven and hell is more so a state of mind. Hold on, y'all. Like I said, heaven and hell is more so of a state of mind than it is an actual place. You know what I'm saying? Heaven and hell is damn near a state of mind than it is an actual place. That goes for women also. Paradise can turn into hell real quick. Let's get it. So that's how that shit turns. And then if you're a good man and she can't resent you for that, if you cover all your bases and stuff like that, she'll just say you didn't mature. And it's gonna be like, what does that mean? And she's gonna be like, see, if you don't know what that means, you don't get it. You wasn't paying attention and blah blah. This is the same shit. There's but so many variations of the same shit you're gonna see to the point where you can be like, okay, I can read. It's like watching the Titanic. At the end of the day, no matter what the fuck you do, this shit gonna be at the bottom of the ocean.
Not the Titanic. Yeah. Jack, fight back, Jack.
This shit is old. This is old shit. We trailblaze these conversations. The thing is that you guys gotta know the lingo, the actual real code words. It looks like an apple at first, and then when you start seeing the same patterns over and over again, you're like, oh damn, this is an onion.
No, we got it. There's absolutely.
Yeah, there's layers to this shit, and people go for the same.
You got it, sis.
All right, one more time. I want to hear this last part, and then we getting sleepy.
To be the same person at 40. You are not going to be the same person at 50. That never stops. So you are saying this. 1 second, Roxy. I'll press the microphone. You are saying this. I have to adapt and I have to grow with this person and all these things. We are going to grow into different people. I can love you and have nothing in common with you, from the comedy I consume to the anime to the basketball. As long as we are on the same boat and the destination is the same, we can be on Noah's Ark. You are over there playing basketball and I'm there playing PlayStation. And we meet each other at the end of the day, just like our parents did. If you are saying, oh, it's because we're going to, I don't know who I am. I'm 36. I will definitely not be the same person I am at 46. And my wife shouldn't be punished by being loyal to me when she was 20, loyal to me when she was 30. And now that I'm 40 and me, Ali, and Black Spider-Man are on the top of our life because we mature and you have now kids, you become a little bit uglier, a little bit flabbier. Now all of a sudden I come to you and I say, it's not you, it's me, baby. We just outgrew each other. We just being different
people. Do that.
Yeah, I just think that's BS.
People do that.
No. Listen to what he's saying. Hold on.
1 second, friends. Let Ruxy finish and then Ali and Black Spider Guy with no interruptions, please. Go ahead.
Sorry, I'll make it quick, Phyllis. So I understand what you're saying, but people do that. What I'm saying is, for me personally, I can't speak for anyone else, because of the life lessons that I've had, because I have done the marriage thing before and I would like to do it again, I now know how to properly do so. So it's like when you fail a test and you get a chance to do the retest. That is when you know, okay, I can study differently, I can get these answers, and I can get it correct the next time. Now,
whoa, wait, we failed the first test? We failed the first test?
I explained that too just a second ago. That's the misconception.
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
I literally just explained that.
See, yeah, I'll accept
I just
that
give
one.
it to y'all straight up.
That's crazy.
It's like, oh, I know the answer to this. Oh, I know the answer to this quiz, and then you let's say you ace it and you get right back up into that point, and then you run back into the same problems, and it's like, damn, I should have kept what I had before. Because now you're in a worse situation. Now you have probably 2 kids from 2 separate. Now you have a whole mess.
I got you. Indeed.
with that being said, I now know I have to find somebody that I am compatible with in the certain things that I need to be compatible with, even if things change. If we have our highs, we have our lows. I know how to now bunker down. Because for those who are curious, no, it was actually the opposite. I never left.
So you don't. So you really don't know how to bunker down, and
right. That's what I was about to say. I don't know, Rosie, because you say your toxic trait is to be nagging and stuff. So I don't know.
You're a completely different person. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
This is why y'all word it means nothing to most men. If Ali says I'll naturally adjust to a woman, whether she's single and mean, if she got a baby with autism, if she got a crazy baby daddy, I naturally adjust to it. Matter of fact, let me finish. Matter of fact, what Fatty was saying, if we're changing through the years, whether she
and this is a goofy sacrifice that men make and end up regretting it. And at the end of the day, you're gonna be like, man, fuck them kids. Oh, that cooler, that's not nice to say. What the fuck? Women don't be making these type of, some happen to, but they don't be sitting up there, oh man, you know what? I gotta take on the responsibility. You know, he has an autistic kid. No, women can date a nigga like that and be like, well, he better have that shit under the control. And his baby mama better not be tripping. That's the easiest way to lose a bit. Let's go.
Changes in the first month, first years, 5 years down the line, I still adjust to this person that I say I naturally adjust to if I love you. Most of y'all word is no good. It's false. It's false advertisement, and y'all are really not about that life. If you say what you said and you naturally adjust to this person that you supposedly love, then whatever comes with the times, you adjust to it. That's not, you really don't mean what you're saying, love a girl, and you saying.
And this is how goofy dudes are, repeating our talking points and don't know what they talking about. See, you niggas, let me tell y'all something. Did you know you are expected to die on the damn first date if some shit happens? Oh yeah, man, I got this girl out, man. She cute and blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? And yeah. And let's just say a bear, not even a bear. Let's just say some YNs run up and try to do something with this stranger woman that you talking to. You don't even know if this woman is setting you up, because you don't know. But you like her and you want to impress her and stuff. You damn near supposed to die on the first date. just to probably impress or get with somebody that you don't even care because that's what gentlemen do. Oh wow, you're gonna let them take your potential's girlfriend's purse? What's she gonna think about you then? You think this bitch is thinking about dying for you on the first date, nigga? Niggas will roll up on you, steal your wallet, and she will look at you, well, how am I gonna get home? Bitch, you saw they took my wallet. Let me call a real man to get me home.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
Niggas talking about some y'all don't love us like we love you because we gotta. Yeah. 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 You niggas dumb as hell. You think a woman gonna jump in front of a bullet for you? She gonna be at the funeral with her new nigga. Damn, you know.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Hey, it happens, man. That's what happens when you protect the real bitch, you know. That's what happens when you protect a YB. Some of these girls they Griselda Blanco. They got a trail of niggas that died over them. You know, that's just what happens when you protect a young bitch. That's what happens when you protect the YB. You better be NBA young boy, because never be broke again protecting this YB. You dig?
It's what you do. I'ma hold down any man that I get with forever. You know what happened? I figured out we weren't compatible, even though I said I'll adjust to the man that I get with. Then you go, but I'll find the other person that I align with, and I'm gonna hold him down. Most of y'all don't hold nobody down but yourselves, lover. That's all I'm saying. No, lover. You said, and I'm gonna say it one more time, that I naturally adjust to the man. You went as far, and Fatty called you Cap. He said, so you're telling me if I wear this bucket hat, if I dress how I dress, you'll adjust to me. Yes. That's what you want. Let me finish. So everything that y'all added to the conversation, including Nene, is irrelevant and it's a moot point. Even if you didn't know who you were, even if you didn't know who you were before you got married, if you naturally adjust to your man, you'll adjust at 18, 25, 40, or 60 like mama and grandma did with her man. She adjusted to her man because she actually liked him and she kept her word. Today's women ain't loyal to nobody. So again, I'm landing. I swear I'm landing.
You are.
You don't.
Yeah, but your grandma didn't meet your granddad on Instagram. Like, are we gonna keep it all the way logical if that's what you want to do? Are we gonna keep it all the way logical, or are we just gonna cherry pick? Your grandma didn't meet your granddad on Instagram. Let's get it.
Practice what you preach, my sister, and that's most women. Go ahead.
This was fun. Great discussion.
But it's time to shut it down.
We are sleepy. It is time to end the show. But first, let us hear your final thoughts.
Let's shut this down, but first, let's get these final thoughts.
Shout out to Rogue C and Ali and King Fatty for giving us content for Rare Perspective on today. So, fellas, final thoughts on the content. DJ Kuda, thank you for joining us. What's your final thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, it's just the same old, you know. Like I said, some of the women, they have no choice, you know. I mean, you know, a woman will love you and then she'll resent that she loves you that much and don't really have the capacity to grow with you sometimes. It happens. Mm-hmm. You know, they're not looking at it logically how men are looking at it, you know, and then a lot of times the commitment going into it, it's not the same. But, you know, tomato, man, these conversations, they They all run concurrent with each other. You're gonna start, and that's the thing. That's why some women marry you guys, and you don't see that because you're so in love in the beginning, and you're going through a second honeymoon phase. Is that when she got married with you, when she got married to you, it was a deal. You know? Yeah, no problem. I'll definitely stop by. Yeah, I appreciate you. And I host panels too. I'm the king of panels, but you know, I've been doing my thing for the last couple of years. You know, so if you definitely want to come up, I got you. If you want to chime in on something, we're gonna move on to this Taz and 2K thing. You know, so definitely if you want to chime in, let me know. But this is the thing, y'all. A lot of times when you are getting married to somebody, they're getting a deal. You understand what I'm saying? They're getting a deal. So they're going into the marriage like, oh, I get to chill, just be this nigga's wife and whatever. Sweet. Then mid-marriage, man, you're going to have to commit, man. You might have to become a nurse for 5 days out of the week because I hurt my leg. And, you know. Bengay ain't healing this and my insurance lapsed and all kinds of, you know. Yeah, a lot of the marriages, they start off as deals. Then you really got to put in some elbow grease. That's his and probably your fault for not testing if you know how to put in some elbow grease. Like, I don't fucking know. You're going to have to put in some elbow grease. The more y'all have these conversations, and when you get hours and hours and hours and hours, then you're going to start to see a recurring pattern. And you're going to be like, oh, okay, I know what that is.
Yeah.
You know. So great show. You know.
Thank you for coming up.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you. All right, Tony, go ahead. Hey, Tony. Final thoughts, Tony.
Hey, Red, I really enjoyed the show. Sorry I came late, but I'm happy I was able to make it. I think everything was broken down wonderfully. And shout out to Ali and Fatty for giving us good content. That was actually a very fire panel.
It was.
You know, ladies, I think they were honest.
Right.
They weren't too facetious. You know, people balanced everything for each other really well. So it was really dope. So, dope show.
Yep. Thank you, Tony. I'll see you later in the Discord. All right, brother. You know.
All right. Shout outs to Red Lipstick Vibes. She's in the chat also. So if you definitely definitely, you know, follow and support her channel. You know, shout outs to her. Now, also, this was something else that I wanted to talk about. My bad. And I actually started off the show with this. But I didn't get a chance to cover it. I'm gonna actually cover this story before we get into the 2K and Taz thing, because there's some stuff about that I don't know, you know. But shout outs to everybody here. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. You can support the show at $PTV 888. Good morning, everybody. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Or, you know, there's QR codes and links pinned in certain places here where you guys can, you know, support the show, check out the merch and everything, you know, just building up. All right. Shout outs to LT, man. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. Give me 1 second.
Tired of feeling like a stretched out yoga mat after leg day? Meet Hemp for Fitness, your new best friend in recovery. Whether you're chasing gains in the gym, chasing relaxation after a long day, or chasing that beautiful woman on the trail, What up, fitness fam? Tired of feeling like a stretched out yoga mat after leg day? Meet Hemp for Fitness, your new best friend in recovery. Whether you're chasing gains in the gym, chasing relaxation after a long day, or chasing that beautiful woman on the treadmill.
What's the matter, Daddy?
That somehow still has enough energy to do cardio for 45 minutes straight.
Damn.
Hemp for Fitness has you covered. CBD gummies, recovery sticks, muscle creams, relaxation capsules, and nighttime tinctures. Even wellness products that might turn date night into an all-star performance.
Bust all in there.
Yeah, they got that too. And guess what? Use coupon code T-210 and get 10% off your order. And if you mention CUDA, you'll score 2 free gifts with your order.
Damn, boy.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
And listen, no mailbox is safe in America because Hemp for Fitness ships nationwide.
To this day.
Including Hawaii.
To this day.
Oh, and keep your eyes peeled. Because if you see LT Man in the chat, that might be your lucky day. Specialized orders, exclusive deals, product recommendation, custom help. If you know, you know. So if you see him in the chat, oh yeah, make sure you hit him up. So don't just stretch, thrive. Head over to hempforfitness.com. That's hempforfitness.com. And thank me later.
Thank you.
Let's get it. Let's go.
Raul.
And let's get back to the show. All right, now I saw something earlier before the show started, and it was with Jay-Z. You know, Jay-Z, you know, Drake took some shots at Jay on Iceman. So Jay-Z had some stuff to say. I heard he dissed Dame. I heard he dissed Nicki. And had something to say about Drake. I don't know. Did he cut his dreads or did he like comb them out and now he's rocking like this crazy Brett Fires bush? I don't know what the hell is going on. But let's touch on that real quick and then we'll get back into it. Give me 1 second.
I don't fucking feed them. First time they flush, I'm freezing. Talk about what's the reason. I'm a pimpin' every sense of the word, bitch. Better trust and believe them. In the carpet, I keep them. Till I need a knife, till I need to beat it up. Then it's beat, then I'm picking them up. Let them play with it, quick in the control track. Smoke like la la la. It's the rock, baby, sing our lullaby. Come on, excuse me, miss. I'm the shit.
He did a freestyle.
A little louder. Okay. Top of the world. You know I love you. I know you love me.
Hip hop is so divided right now that half the people he probably got these. He got to be selective with the songs he chooses, even though he got a lot of hits. Hip hop is so selective right now that he gotta he gotta carefully. Damn, this song got Kanye on it. I gotta do a different song. Hold on, real quick. Let me see. This is the full thing. Hold on. YouTube taking down videos already. And this happened like 10, 40 minutes before I went live. Yeah, this is at the Roots Picnic concert. Give me 1 second. So let me refresh it because there should be more people talking about it now. All right, here we go. 6 hours ago. Damn. Is Rock Nation removing shit? Hold on, y'all.
They get under skin. I really get under skin. Ask unharmed players. Y'all thumbs with y'all thumbs again. Everybody think they're the ones insane. You're no maniac. Watch y'all saniac in my presence, nigga, shrink. I need a new therapist. This shit is not working. I'm truly on the brink. Y'all better not encourage him. Y'all don't want me to think these thoughts that I think. That nut-ass nigga still stuttering. That chatty patty down on his luck again. Quest introducing me to Jaguar. I don't know why I still fuck with him.
You're not being subliminal no more.
You wonder why I do the freestyle rehearsals.
You don't even dig it.
That lady back on the stuff, she sound like she in love with him. Her kid can't even take their kids. Enough of them. A rapper can't be my op. I got MAGA Republicans. Them shots came from the very top of the government. Good luck with them. I'm governed by God. You try to break the government. I prayed for 40 days. My neck get flooded again. Wrist get flooded again. My net worth went up again. My next update, the jig is up. Nigga, I'm up 10. Wrong chart, champ. You gotta look up again. Niggas look up the Hove. I never looked up to them.
That was for Kanye.
The crackers got your publishing gangster. Go talk tough to them. Don't talk success to me. You niggas.
All right, that's a Drake bar right there.
Workers in perpetuities, how your contract is worded. Don't make me go first, man. The roots remember, even when the trees pretend, not too much of my name. Don't forget who I am. Hattie loves her Shawnees, S-H-A-W-N. I find it adorable she put the S at the end. You don't know, the show ain't even begin. I said, you don't know, the show ain't even.
All right.
Y'all won't believe who Jay-Z just shot at. Jay-Z just did a freestyle at the Roots Picnic, and he shot at everybody. Y'all won't believe who got shots, and I'm here to break it down for y'all. Forgive the janky background, because we're going to get right into it.
The leprechauns have magically run out of praise. Your son on the federal jail line mumbling something about having too much in his drink. You know how dumb that is? Another one fumbled his wonder how I get the blame. Niggas' teeth is tumbling out their mouth, and somehow I'm the one who done it. It's a murder mystery.
Oh.
Okay, shout out to Lauren LaRosa, because that's where this is coming from. Also, it kind of starts at the Leprechauns have magically run out of pranks, but before this footage, he says 911 is a joke. Public Enemy #1, a play on a Public Enemy song. 911 is a joke. I've been ranked. So 911 is a joke. Public Enemy #1. I've been ranked. And then he says the rock's not crumbling. The Leprechauns have magically run out of pranks. So that's how you know he's shooting at Tory Lanez and his pops, because his pops was saying the rock is going to crumble. Remember that whole press conference when he's outside the courthouse? The rock is going to crumble. And Jay-Z and all that. They was villainizing Jay-Z. That's what this is. It says your son on the federal jail line mumbling something about having too much in his drink. You know how dumb that is? Referencing the whole night that he was drunk when everything happened with you know the.
All right, where this is coming from, I'm gonna give y'all context, because basically Megan Thee Stallion's under Rock Nation, and they pay for her lawyers and everything, and there is a woman over there that Jay-Z does work with that is an informant, and that woman got power. You know, she didn't like her daughter's she didn't like her son-in-law, and basically got him, something happened with him, and then like she sent them peoples after her daughter, and literally got her daughter put in a damn psych ward. Some wild shit.
Case the Meg Thee Stallion and the shorty and the gun and all that. That's what this is. He had too much in his drink. You know how dumb that is? Let's get to the more.
You know how dumb that is? Another one fumbled his wonder how I get the blame. Niggas' teeth is tumbling out their mouth, and somehow I'm the one who done it. It's a murder mystery game.
That's easy. That's Dame. Dame Dash been going on a worldwide tour talking crazy about Jay-Z and his teeth fall out. People was making fun of that before even Jay-Z was. They was like, this man talk so crazy about everybody around him. This man talk so crazy. His teeth don't even want to be part of the conversation no more. Teeth done fell out, all out. That's easy Dame.
You had to cash cow and thunk it. Was you who punked his? I'm the one who strung the pain.
Hold up. You had a cash cow and flunked it with you a bupkis. I've seen people not know what he's saying there. A bupkis is like nothing.
He probably talking about state property. Not state property. I don't know. Kanye. I think this is Kanye, because Kanye did side with Dame. Cam went with Dame. These are all people that got introduced to Jay through Dame.
A 0. So you had a cash cow. You messed it up. What are you? Nothing? Right? And then I paused here because the next bar, he gonna go on a crazy scheme. Crazy scheme.
I'm the one who strung the pain. That hill you can die on. It's way too much flack that comes from those planes. I'm killing them softly. What's understood don't need to be explained.
Wordplay on a whole different level. If you've seen our reaction to the Drake album Iceman, we talked about how like the wordplay effort was there, but it was just missing something. Is this complexity, just this
Drake's riddles and Jay's riddles are on two different levels. Drake's riddles really Drake's riddles are really a play on Jay's riddles, but Jay's riddles are a little bit more like his punchlines are a little bit more blunt. Drake Jay's is really slick. Drake's you gotta actually put a little bit of thought into it. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why Drake does this is because remember, Lil Wayne also is a punchline rapper, so he mixes a little bit. He mixes both of the two. You know, when he was writing for Wayne, Wayne and Jay were going at it. So some of this is a continuation. Never mind. Let's go.
Level of wordplay, right? Is all right. He says, "I'm the one who strummed the pain. That hill you could die on." Common phrase, die on that hill. That hill you could die on is way too much flack that comes from those planes. I'm killing them softly. Okay. Roberta Flack is too much flack. Roberta Flack. That hill you could die on, Lauryn Hill.
Yeah, I was about to say Lauren.
So you could die on that hill because there's too much flack coming from that. Double meaning, you could die on that hill for Lauryn Hill. It's too much flack for Roberta Flack. Why? Because they both saying I'm killing them softly. Right. Okay? It's too much flack that comes from those planes. Those planes. You could die on that hill, but it's too much flack.
Planes as in, like planes, like planes, like the land, you know? Anyway.
That comes
and then airplane.
From the flatness. The planes are flat. Planes are flat ground. It's too much flack that comes from those planes, bro. You could die on that hill, but it's too what?
But it's flat.
Wow.
Plane.
Also, I'm the one who strummed the pain. What? All together, one scheme. He's saying one thing while scheming. Come on, man. That's elite stuff right there.
And Gen Z don't get Jay-Z. That's the funny part. Gen Z got a lot of little slick shit to say about Jay-Z, and it's like, bruh, they thought they could relate to him because the word Z is in their name. Like, nigga, nah, dog. This nigga a whole different beast. This nigga a whole different beast. This nigga got classics that hasn't even been acknowledged yet. This nigga deserve a whole Grammy from American Gangster and some other shit. That's why they're like, oh, Beyonce made that. No, the fuck she didn't. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because Beyonce would have been left the game. Jay-Z made Beyonce way more relevant and kept her way more relevant and made sure all of a lot of those top records landed in her lap. No much women got X'd out of the game because of Beyonce. Just at the what type of songs they were getting level, and then on top of that, she could outwork them. Oh hell no! I don't give a damn how much number ones you gave her. Diddy was not gonna get a Beyonce out of Cassie. He just wasn't. You know, Jay got the go. He had the golden goose, and he kept her. He knew what type of work ethic Beyonce had. He put her work ethic on a whole different trajectory.
If y'all want to know more, go listen to a song off of one of my favorite albums of Pharrell's In My Mind album. Go listen to the song called Young Girl on there. And he talks about it in detail.
Where's the other? I spill on you suckers, I maul you niggas, gang. I ain't much for me, it's know how. Cancel the brunches, I remember the hunger pain.
Wire reference. Wire reference right here. He says, what's understood don't need to be explained. You want it one way, it's the other. Marlo from The Wire. You don't believe me? He says it in the next bar. He says, I steal on you suckers. I Marlo you dudes. I have seen other people repost this and they saying it's Martyr or it's something. It's Marlo. It's Bupkis before it's Marlo here. Y'all gotta listen what y'all listening is, gang. I Marlo. Yeah.
And this is crazy because people really don't be breaking down stuff like this, but people are in the spirit of breaking down Drake's album. So, hey.
Okay? Because it's a Wire reference.
I spill on you suckers, I maul you niggas, gang. I ain't much for me, it's know how. Cancel the brunches, I remember the hunger pain.
Oh my, yo, I don't know how many times I'm gonna pause this. It's just so dense. I'm not one for meetings, know how. Cancel the brunches. I remember the hunger pains. That's simple. That's his filler bar. It's simple. It's not too crazy. It's, forget the rock brunches. We don't need them. I don't come from the rock brunches. Simple and still sort of like not as simple as Iraq, Dubai, next to Jordan. Because Michael Jordan got a villa next to me. I'm next to Jordan like I'm Lebanese. My bad. Whatever.
The price of the bricks going up. It's going to cost you a B to even say my name.
I'm be real with you. I feel like there's more there. I feel like there's something I missed there. The price of the brick going up is going to cost you a B to even say my name.
You talking about Kanye. Kanye became a billionaire before he did.
It's going to cost you $1 billion is what I think it's supposed to be on the surface. But because
and the funny thing is that almost Drake and Kanye can pay that $1 billion. That's the funny part.
Who Jay-Z is, I feel like there's something else there that I'm missing. It's gonna cost you to be a B to say my name. A brick, a B, Beyonce's B. I don't know. I feel like I'm missing something there. You know?
You ever heard of a wonder kid? My children is some of them. Have you niggas no shame? Y'all trying to get understand? I really get understood. That's how I'm playing.
Lord. What just happened?
On Rivera.
Just like, first of all, I have to now Google what's a wonderkid. Okay, what is a wonderkid? A German loan word that translates to wonder child or miracle kid.
Nepo.
Okay. You ever heard of a wonderkid? All right. He says that's his kids. My children is some of them. Have y'all no shame? So don't talk about his kids. This is at Kanye West.
Kanye.
Have y'all no shame? You trying to get under skin. I really get under skin. Ask how I'm playing. Rivera, another shot about getting stabbed by Jay-Z at the Kit Kat Club. Allegedly.
I'm too cold, bro.
Allegedly. Says he wasn't stabbed by Jay-Z, but that's what he was charged for. That's where guilty until proven innocent. That's that whole case that was happening at that time. So watch how you talk about my kids. If you're trying to get under skin, I get under skin differently, physically, not
and under skin. Come on, put it together, bro.
Digitally is how I get under skin is what he's saying. Yeah, this is my GOAT, man. Y'all gonna have to forgive me fanning out. This is really my GOAT.
You gonna cut? Y'all thugs with y'all thumbs again. Everybody think they're the ones insane. You're no maniac. Watch y'all saniac in my presence, nigga, straight.
This is fire to me too, man. I still think it's to Kanye, which is
all of this is Kanye.
Everybody think they're the ones that's insane. Also, y'all thugs with y'all thumbs again is Twitter. Ye always be tweeting. Watch how sane maniac. Watch how saniac. That's a beautiful rhyme scheme. It's unforced. It's just beautiful. Maniac. Watch how saniac. Right. I'm sorry, I wrote it down, so I'm looking at it too. Watch how saniac in my presence. The dudes shrink. They shrink. In my presence, they get smaller. But they not maniacs. They shrink. Therapists for the next border. Oh,
I need a new therapist, maniac. Watch how saniac in my presence, nigga, shrink. I need a new therapist. This shit is not working. I'm truly on the brink. Y'all better not encourage him. Y'all don't want me to think these thoughts that I think.
Yeah. It's the scheme on the therapist. Don't encourage them. You don't want to know how I think.
This makes sense.
In my presence, they shrink. Cool. Just solid bars, man.
That nut ass nigga still stuttering. That chatty patty down on his luck again.
That nut ass dude is still stuttering is Oskino. Oskino got a stuttering problem. Nut ass is Philly slang. Oskino is from Philly. That chatty patty down on his luck again is about Dame. Dame coined the phrase chatty patty on the Breakfast Club. He recently had money issues. I think he declared bankruptcy.
He didn't coin
He had
that
to
phrase.
sell
Look, that phrase came from this space.
a bunch of assets or something like that recently. And then
it was even in the what you call it space before this space. Hell, we'll call it Nature Boy Chatty. Never mind.
Quest introduced me to Jaguar. I don't know why I still fuck with him.
Jaguar
right.
Right catches stray. Quest introduced me to Jaguar. I don't know why I'm rocking with Quest.
He got the Quest Love Bush. That's what he got. I don't know if he combed out his dreads, y'all, or it's under a bush. So, anytime, I ain't gonna lie, I will say this. Anytime you see Jigga with a bush, he on some bullshit. Anytime you see this man with a bush, he on some bullshit. Cause like DOA, I ain't gonna lie. That woo.
And by the way, this is what makes Jay-Z great. He takes you on a journey. It's high intensity, stabbing on. Don't talk about my kids. I get crazy.
And see, this is real rapper control because, especially the type of flow he got right now, it's like he's like Paul Mooney status. Like Paul Mooney will say something, and then he'll stop because you're hanging off on every last word he says, and then he'll stop, and then. Like 5 seconds later, when you take it, what he said is funny as hell.
It's the funny ball. The funny. Yo, when Quest introduced me to Jaguar, I don't even know why we still tight. Funny. It's a relief. That's a writer, man. That man is a writer that's going to take you.
He a deliverer, too.
Whatever, man.
That lady back on the stuff, she sound like she in love with him. Her kid can't even take their kids. Enough of them.
That's Nicki. I don't know why everybody is confused about this ball. This is
he talking about Nicki Minaj, and then he was gonna make a reference to her kid and a kid, but he scratched it because he just gave y'all some bars about fucking with people's kids. Don't talk about his kids, and then it's a double entendre because. Her husband, her and her husband is going through it. And, you know, her brother, they said he did something to a kid. And her husband, they said he got some weird case with a kid also with minors or whatever. So that's why he kind of, this nigga's stupid. He's like, I'm sparing her. Enough of them. But you're not seeing straight. You on the powder again. Enough of them. So that bro, this nigga's a beast. Bro. Let's go.
Nicki, man. Okay, they on that stuff again. This is not about Jaguar. This is about Nicki because she was wilding on them tweets. I think it was the day of the Oscars or the day of the Grammys or whatever day.
So if y'all don't know, and this is where this is coming from. Jay-Z had a streaming service called Tidal. And even Prince's catalog, Prince actually gave him a bunch of music. There's a vault of music that they have for Prince. Tina Marie was on Cash Money when she passed. I don't think she was on Tidal yet. But anyway, or maybe she had Tidal for distribution. I don't know, but she was on Cash Money. Anyway. Rest in peace, Prince. Rest in peace, Lady T. Nicki had stock, her and some other rappers, but Nicki had big stock in Tidal and some weird, like she was owed a certain amount of ownership or at least like a share back and stuff. And when Jay-Z sold Tidal, it went to something else and he didn't make sure she got her share or whatever, you know, back and stuff like that. And she lashed out on him
during the whole Lil Wayne Super Bowl thing where they were like, oh, they blackballing Wayne, and Wayne's gonna have to choose between They Not Like Us and Kendrick and Drake and all this other stuff, and is Nicki still cool with Drake, or is Nicki still cool with Wayne, or is Jay-Z doing this to get back at Birdman? It's just a lot of just, you know. So hey, and I ain't gonna lie, Jay-Z's like a Vulcan cannon. He'll take it, but for so long, and then when he shoots back, it's like, oh shit. That nigga's a beast.
We covered it on this pod. She was tweeting something crazy about Jay. So it's that lady back on the stuff again. And then she sound like she's in love with him. It's about her man. That's my husband. Da da da. Sound like she in love with him. And then it sound like he messed up.
And then Nicki Minaj, because it's funny that now she's like a big Trumper. You know, she's going through the boy mom syndrome. And it makes sense because of the boyfriend that she has to protect and her brother. So
he did it. He didn't mess up. Her kid can't even pick up enough of. He didn't even want to touch that. Because Nicki Minaj's husband is an alleged assayer, sexual assault, whatever, he's on that rap list or that list. That
what's going on, Raven? Hold on, let me pause this, man. Shout outs to Raven Knight in the building. Good to see you, bro, Dino.
Of people who've committed heinous sexual crimes or whatever, allegedly he's on that list. That's what that bar is. Look, back it up. Listen what those is.
Her kid can't even take their kids.
Her kid can't even take their kid.
Finally,
he's not allowed near school or playground or anywhere with his kids at.
Me and War Master got to get you on the one wheel now. You got to turn on the GT, bro.
That's the bar. But he don't want to go that low. So he paused a little. He leave it up to us to fill it in.
A rapper can't be my eye. I got MAGA Republicans. Those shots came from the very top of the government. Good luck with them. I'm governed by God. You trying to break the government.
Listen, you're not going to believe this, but I think those bars
because she married.
Crazy.
She might be getting a divorce soon with what's going on. So that's why he said, I'm married by God. You can't break the covenant. And also, too, there's some bars that he missed that Jay-Z sent that Kanye about Beyonce, about his kids being pure. Because, Northwest is out here, too. And she probably wondering, why can't she hang out with Blue Ivy? Or whatever. And, it's like I had a baby by royalty. You had a baby by whorelty, a whore. Let's go.
Easier to Drake than the other ones that are coming. I'm gonna get excited over the other ones too. But this one is real. A rapper can't be my op. I'm not gonna say it's for Drake, but it could be. I got MAGA Republicans. He's telling y'all he dealing with bigger problems. He's a bigger dog. You guys are small potatoes. He's battling the system. He's battling real villains, not y'all rappers. The shots come from the very top of the government. The very
Well, you're talking about Kanye too, because y'all remember a couple years ago, Kanye was running around with Nick Fuentes and Donald Trump. All right. Listen, y'all. I've been giving y'all some really good game for a good minute, man. 6 hours and 32 minutes into the madness. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Please support the show. I definitely want to keep this going, but let's go.
Top of the government. He at war with the government. Okay?
Oh, absolutely, Raven.
But he governed by God. And y'all trying to break the covenant. Listen, that's not the guy you want to beef with, Drake. If you had... all you had to say about Kendrick and da-da-da-da, you can't go the I'm richer route, I'm more successful route, the capitalist route, the anti-capitalist route. There's no which way you could go with this man. Because he is and no glazing, bro. I think if you put it on paper, you can see
that's how
he is a bigger component in the fight against the system with a bunch of the stuff he does
Starfield
than Drake is. Point blank.
War
Period.
Master on Fallout too.
Drake's UMG lawsuit, where he claims he's fighting a man, is nothing. It's nothing. It's a grain of salt compared to what Jay has done for jail rights, for human rights, for civil rights, even just entertainment in the Super Bowl. The last few Super Bowls, he's been in charge of. He's the reason you've seen Rihanna, you've seen Kendrick, you've seen Dre, you've seen The Weeknd, because of Jay. Because of Jay,
Lil Wayne
trying to mend the relationship after the Colin Kaepernick situation. Drake can never.
You trying to break the government. I prayed for 40 days. My neck get flooded again. Wrist get flooded again.
Simple Ball, I reign for 40 days. Rain drops, rain like Kingdom.
Like Moses.
And everything gets flooded again. The next flooded. For y'all that don't know, flooded is like a term of like, you know.
He's talking about like when the ark came and the world flooded again, and just everything with the water references and God and Moses parting the sea. Talking about the rain and the wrath. And then he's also talking about the diamonds, you know, my necklace is flooded, all that other stuff, you know, ice, real ice man. Let's get it.
Flooded with diamonds like ice, you know what I'm saying? My wrist get flooded again, my neck get flooded again. That's it. My net worth went up again is what he's just gonna say.
Yeah, that rollout, honestly, that Iceman rollout probably made him come out of retirement, y'all.
My net worth went up again. My next update, the jig is up. Nigga, I'm up 10.
And the funny part is that he probably could, if Drake signs with that private equity company, because I think Drake's next album should be self-produced, you know. He got the budget of a label and everything. And maybe he just probably go through distribution, but Drake wouldn't go with no damn Rock Nation, but he better be careful who he signed with that type of money, because they might be under instructions from Jay.
Wrong chart, champ. You gotta look up again. Niggas look up to Hov. I never looked up to them.
That was a Kanye and Drake bar. My big brother was Big's brother. Come on now.
I get the crowd reaction. Drake bar. Drake on I think it's on Shut Up Janice.
And
something about
Drake
see how the OGs move, the jig is up. For him, baby, the jig is up.
Go listen to Fear. I think he said I didn't cry when I didn't cry when Pac died, but I probably will when Jay does. I was talking about like you know, how to pay homage, you know, how much things that he gave to them, like, you know, it's a lot, man. Look.
By the way,
I can't believe I remember all this shit.
You gotta play chess or something, Drake, because when you say the jig is up, you set the bar up here for him. You use the common phrase.
No, he's using, when he said the jig is up, it's a play on Jigga. The Jigga is up. Jay-Z is up. He didn't catch this. You have to listen to Jay with a different set of ears, bro. Your hearing got to be cold to catch on to what he's talking about.
Jig is up. To say it like, as you know, we figured it out. The jig is up, Jay. And his nickname is Jig. The jig is up.
Jigga.
Jay takes that and flips it. You said jig is up? Yeah. Yeah, jig is up. Look up. Jig is up. Look up, man. He said my next update, the jig is up. Dog, I'm up 10. We not competing. I'm blowing you out. I'm up 10. Pause. Blowing you out is crazy. I'm up 10. We not even in the same game. Wrong chart, champ. You gotta look up again. You competing for songs. I'm competing. We not in the same competition. You competing for songs. I'm 3 billion up right now. You might not even be worth $1 billion. What is you talking about?
No, he got more coming.
Yo, and the next ball, y'all looked up to Hov. Hov ain't look up to them. Go listen to Drake's first mixtape. A Room for Improvement, the first song or the second song. One of those, the first one or the second one, he's completely copying Jay-Z, and another one he's completely copying Joe Budden. And full circle moment that he's beefing with both of them. It's beautiful. Life is beautiful now.
But Drake and Jay always go back and forth, and Drake always has a Jay feature on his albums. All right, keep that in mind. All right.
But yeah, he never looked up to Drake. He never rapped like Drake. Drake rapped like him. Drake wanted his career. Come on, man.
He knew Drake was coming.
Don't talk tough to them. Don't talk success to me. You niggas is workers. In perpetuity is how your contract is worded. Don't make me go further, man.
Don't make me go
The
further.
white people's got your publishing. Go talk to them. He was president of Def Jam. Jay-Z was like Lucien. Boy, go talk to the people that got your... Don't talk to me. Talk to the people that holding your publishing hostage. Go get tough for Universal. He said,
and
don't
I
talk
forgot
to...
the French equity owner that's benefiting off of Drake going at Lucien. So
Says to me, you dudes is workers. In perpetuity is how your contract is worded. That means you're going to be in contract for life. In perpetuity mean for life.
Well,
go
you're
own your
publishing at
stuff.
least.
They going to own you for life if you don't go get your stuff back, Drake. Stop arguing with me. Go get your stuff. Fire, man. This is fire. Again, forgive the jankiness. I had to do this.
And what Jay is saying is that I'm something different. You still stuck in the rapper's position. You still worried about contracts and all this other shit. When I'm past that, I'm on some mogul shit.
The way I usually set up in the crib is going.
Which is a little bit true. You know, people was like, oh, well, Drake should have graduated into doing something else. Now, think about it like this, though. Usually, people, like even in the WWE, they go on to do movies. They go on to do, music, or like if you're in the music industry, you probably go on to do movies and stuff like that, or go on to be a mogul or whatever. That's usually a thing. But Drake came from, I wouldn't say he came from Hollywood, but he came from I mean, it would make sense if he did go back to movies, but Drake came from a Hollywood kind of background. You know, so it don't make sense in his situation, but it could make sense in this situation. But let's go
on right now. I'll be back there tomorrow. By the way, me and the guys is going to break this down further tomorrow. I just want to get a quick reaction here because this is my GOAT, and I'm excited. Nas my GOAT too, by the way. They both my GOATs.
The roots remember, even when the trees pretend, not too much of my name.
Remember, even when the trees pretend.
Don't forget who I am.
The roots remember, even when the trees pretend. What a deep, poetic, philosophical line, and it's a wordplay on the Roots picnic. Beautiful. Also, don't forget who that man is.
Hattie loves her Shawnees. S-H-A-W-N. I find it adorable she put the S at the end. You don't know, the show ain't even begin. I said, you don't know, the show ain't even begin.
He's going to play You Don't Know. I don't want to get copyright striked. He says right here.
You don't know.
Hattie loves
what you doing. Sure I do. Turn my music up. Y'all have no idea, bro. You don't know.
Shawnees. Hattie's his grandma. Loves her Shawnees. I can't figure it out. I know none of his siblings is Sean. His brother's Eric. I know none of his kids is Sean. So I'm wondering why Sean is plural there. And if he's taking a sub as somebody else in his family who's
his
Sean.
name is Sean Carter.
And his grandma's like, I love Shawnees. And he's like, it's funny that she puts an S at the end because it's probably just me. I'm probably the Sean she means. That's how I took it, but I don't have enough information to confirm that. So I really don't know what that bar means. I just know the information I have is he's Sean Carter, Sean Corey Carter. And I know that Hattie is his grandma. I believe she's 100. I believe she's still with us. And she's 100, like crazy genetics right there, Jake. But I don't know why Shawnees is plural. I don't know why she loves plural Shawnees. But he does mention it. He says he finds it adorable. So I don't know. Maybe something over my head there. But then he says, you don't know I gotta go back.
A-W-N. I find it adorable she put the S at the end. You don't know, the show ain't even begin.
You don't know, the show ain't even begin. I know y'all think it's saying show. The next bar is saying show.
Well, show starts with the S, and he said it's at the end. And then he used the word begin. You know what I'm saying? So it is a metaphor.
Show. In my opinion. I think he's saying, I find it adorable. She put the S at the end. Because it's at the end of the word, it's plural. But he's going to put the Sean in the beginning. Because Sean ain't even begin. My bad. This is such a janky setup. I'm so sorry. But I had to get this done today.
I said, you don't know. The show ain't even begin.
The Sean ain't even begin. Sean the show. Incredible. Guys, I don't want to talk too much about it because I know we're going to break it down even deeper and further. All I wanted to do was give you this right here, what I just gave y'all. So, stay safe and do y'all thizzle, man, and enjoy the GOAT. When the GOAT gives you content, enjoy the GOAT.
Well, shout outs to the music nerds. You know what I'm saying? People that really understand and really study music. All right, let me get into this real quick. All right, I guess this is on Taz's channel. Now look at this. So he got enough justification. Hold on. And this is probably where it came from. Oh, this is where it came from. The conversations, 2K versus Jazz age gap debate. Look at this goofy nigga right here. There's another.
He did that to himself.
Let's see.
Oh.
There's
He did it himself. I ain't mute him.
No sound. No sound.
They're
No
probably,
sound.
Right?
they're probably breaking it down too. Hold on. So I think that debate is it.
So,
no, that's not true. That's not true. Because a motherfucker can absolutely love you and still need to get the fuck away from you. Like that.
Now, this is the thing about these conversations. Women are fake and disingenuous as fuck about these conversations. It's just that they can hold a blade somewhat when they come of age. And they never come to these conclusions on their own. They never come to these conclusions on their own. They only come to these conclusions when there's a patriarch there, where a father would say, "Oh, well, you're going after her because she's young and she don't know no better. Oh, you know what I'm saying? You're her frontal lobe, her frontal lobe, her frontal lobe ain't developed." Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Women are fast. They say, fuck these young boys. You can't buy alcohol. You don't, you know, I want to be more mature. You know what I'm saying? I want a dude that's more mature. You're a little boy, blah, blah, blah. And the boy sitting there, bitch, we both 16. What the hell do you mean? You know, these bitches be disturbing the elderly, you know. They chase at, they put the pressure on old niggas. You know? It's usually the other way around. And men, niggas are pretty dumb. Like, I'm not even gonna hold you. I can see why, you know, a lot of them do go after younger women and the youthful vibe and stuff like that. Because it goes the other way around, too. Nobody says nothing about the cougar, or what I like to call the saber tooth, you know, that gets with the YNs. Oh, see, cool, and see, she just getting her groove back. You know, like Stella got her groove back. And you know what? I'm trying to get it to fix because I wanted to show you this old ass magazine from back in the day that had Stella got her groove back on it. Because I actually do my research. I just don't go live and just arbitrarily say shit. And if I do, it's still accurate. But I wanted to show you this magazine from back in the day. And this was literally on the cover. They were talking about Stella got her groove back. And R. Kelly was on the cover too. Because there was a time where nobody would say shit. You know, grown-ass men would see R. Kelly at their daughter's school and be asking this nigga for an autograph and surrendering their daughters over to this nigga. And nobody said a fucking thing. You know? And then when you leave the country, there's definitely people don't say shit about the younger women dating foreigners and stuff like that. So this is a trivial, goofy game that is very touchy. You know, it has its little nuances to it. But when you loud and, you know, fuck these niggas, I got guns and I'm a street nigga and you know what I'm saying, and I'm regurgitating talking points, and you got a big mouth, you know, it kind of doesn't work well. And, you know, you got guys like Taz that can say the whole thing, but he can run and go hide behind his wife whenever he ready. As a bunch of, you know, married people in the space that cause a lot of issues. You're going to notice after a while being in these spaces, it's the married people that have no business talking about these conversations. Like, why are you worried, aside from your kids and shit like that, maybe? Why are you worried about single people business? You know, why are you even here? Some people don't like their marriage the way they portrayed it, but that's something else. We're going to get into that. All right, let's get it. Let's go. So he said, Anton Daniels' son, 2K, thinks he can give me clout. He's calling for Jazz. See, because no one knows. And see, that's the thing with these new cats. 2K is arrogant enough to think that he can give Taz clout. And what he's not realizing is that Taz already has a history here. And Nyla. Separate and together. So he getting rocked to sleep and don't even know. But shit, if niggas didn't want to listen to me about a word they can barely pronounce, that they're not even familiar with, that's not even a part of their daily lexicon, and wanted to argue with me about hypergamy, and I'm not saying 2K did, but even I had to tell him, bro, you got to throw logic out the window because women are not thinking like men. This is why y'all are perplexed. You know, if you're gonna, and women are tickled by this because it's like, if you're gonna sit here and talk about women, at least know what you're talking about. Women know the guys that's getting played and the guys that's not. And a lot of times it's actually amusing to them watching y'all trying to wrap your head around them, because the thing is that you somewhat feel like how they feel about you. You know? You know, women be resenting and hating that they like certain men as much as they do. Even their husbands, like, why I love this man so much as I do. I kind of don't like that. But then again, I do. Because in their mind, whether you're manipulating or you're doing it on purpose or not, that's control to, man, y'all have no earthly idea. But anyway, if I can't really talk to niggas about a fucking word, niggas wasn't going to listen to me about no damn wolves in sheep clothing. I can even do him a favor and go all the way back and watch and show him legendary videos of the Red Pill or Taz versus a bunch of people in the space, and just the hanging with Cynthia G, and just the egregious stuff and the things that they were trying to put on good to do men in this space. And it wouldn't do anything. It would be futile. Even Taz would hit me up and laugh. Cause it's like, look at you trying to warn these goofy niggas and no one cares. And in a fucked up way, he's right. And me and him have a little bit more in common than people repeating our talking points. Nasty work. All right, let's get it. Let's get into this. So he already pulled the rug from under this shit. 2K has no idea the type of stain this will leave on him for years to come. All right, let's go. And he's using Jazz Noel as a proxy, by the way, because they weren't friends when they first met, and that's only because Jazz, she a part of the new niggas too, didn't know who Taz was. And then the funny part is that when y'all get to know who some of these people were, y'all get the janky version. Oh yeah, Taz, he's he's the guy, he's sister adjacent, and he look out for this, that, and third, because y'all have a different patina when y'all start to get a little bit of knowledge, but not the full picture. You know what I'm saying? Because the people that will put you on damn near, probably from the audience or whatever, they're gonna give you a half truth. They're not gonna show you the other half. They're not gonna show you women's fear and the women that he broke bad with because of the stuff that he was doing and the stuff that they were doing too. Janky people will be janky together and towards each other when shit don't go the way it should. But let's go.
About the bread, he had to go.
I'm saying is, I wouldn't say that he's a nobody because clearly
He a nobody. Nigga a fucking lame, irrelevant, a fucking nobody.
Well, that's
okay. Well, hold on, y'all.
All right. So respectfully, we got a mouth runner here. 2K is a mouth runner, and unfortunately, your mouth will run into the right people, and words will be eaten. But let's go.
Hold on, y'all.
And then he's gonna bring up this lame ass nigga Taz. Tell me y'all ain't say nothing. Tell nobody say that.
Because when all is said and done, niggas gonna have more said than done. Let's get it.
Lame ass shit. That lame ass nigga. Tell me some motherfucking Taz. Who the fuck is him? Tell me some fucking Taz. Nigga lame as fuck. Nobody know him. Nigga got 6 views on his fucking video. You thought we heard when he said it? Now, I'm not putting no lame ass nigga on no show. That'll be the greatest opportunity he ever fucking got.
Yeah.
Never. Tell him get it out the fucking mud.
And that's crazy because new niggas got veteran words for veterans. That's the funny part. This is gonna be interesting. This is why you got to do your homework on niggas if you decide to start talking like this, because he doesn't have to do much to do homework on you. You're a brand new footprint. You are green and sweet, and don't even realize it, and it's crazy. Respectfully, and I'm saying this respectfully. If I was y'all can tag 2K in this. If I was your homeboy, I'd be like, hey, bruh. Let me holler at you before you say something or but this is past that point. And you would still think niggas would do their homework. But the thing is that look, because you might not have solid niggas around you. And this is not about you being afraid of Taz or nothing like that. Nigga, this don't got nothing to do with being afraid of somebody or whatever. This is all about intel. This is all about intel. So, and this is the part that a lot of y'all new cats are leaving out. And because I hate to say it, because even our enemies and people come from this era. We come from to a certain degree, we come from a journalistic background. Y'all come from a pseudo tech background, but y'all don't. As the person that ushered in microphones and tech in this space, I'm going to tell y'all where y'all come from. Because I predicted this before niggas even got here. which don't mean shit now. Because it's already happening. But I'm going to tell y'all some real shit. We come from a journalistic background. Now, they could be like, well, what does that mean? That's how I know you green. Because when I say that, you don't know what that means. A nigga will lay on you, pause, for weeks, months, if not years, till they cash in that scratch card. A nigga will do research on you. A nigga will know your little pressure points, what makes you mad. A nigga will do his research on you. So he not just shooting at the wind. A nigga will start, he'll do what he's doing right now, start manipulating footage and editing stuff and things like that, reshaping content. Y'all don't have that type of weapon, even though y'all do. It just doesn't cross your mind to have this, to do what we're doing. The Arsenal, he's gonna be using veteran games on you. So you don't even have the type of, even the presentation, no gear in the world can stop this. You don't even have the type of presentation to fight back. And then you're naive enough to think that you're giving somebody an opportunity. You might as well not even mention that. You the one that got to get it out the mud. Taz been in the mud. That's why he's dragging your name into it. But see, you don't know that. And then what even fucks you up even worse is that you got a bunch of new niggas around you that don't know that too and don't do their research also. So that... I don't know about it. You know. I don't know. And they don't care because people gonna get entertained about this. And the fucked up part is that you definitely probably a good nigga, but it's at your expense.
Hey, fuck it, man. Nigga name Taz. Shout out to Classic Code though. Oh shit! Real nigga.
It hits a little different, especially like we said, like we've been bringing Jay.
And the fucked up part is that a lot of y'all niggas do co-ed panels with women. Who you think they're gonna choose?
It's on several times promoting her stuff. It hits a little different when it's Jazz. I don't even know who the fuck Taz is. So I don't
Nobody do.
No, that's a problem.
I know his lame fucking ass. And I ain't gonna put your motherfucking name in the comments, nigga.
Cause I don't know who that is.
Invite Taz on the show. Never. Tell that bitch to get it out the mud.
You said you had discourse with Taz before, right?
I did. The worst conversation ever.
Can you elaborate on what happened y'all until she come up?
The elaboration of the conversation, he is ass.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
Ass. That's it.
Damn. All right.
Nigga never make an appearance on this motherfucker.
So he on the ban list. Gotcha.
I know he ain't on the ban list. If he get it out the motherfucking mud, he can come on this motherfucker. He ain't getting shit. Now break it down on your motherfucking show so can't nobody else see it again. Nigga.
Now, what 2K doesn't know is how quick this type of content will come up and how fast your content will go down. Because of the type of games this man is about to play. And that's a challenge. And I'm telling you, he gonna see a lot of people in his chat defect over to Taz's chat and also feed him information. Oh, you knew niggas gonna have a lot to learn.
Nigga talk about me till you blue in the face. That shit'll never go wood in the hood, nigga. Lame ass nigga. And don't come in my comments talking to me unless you send a super chat, you broke ass nigga.
Damn, nigga.
I'm talking about some fucking Taz. One view having ass nigga. I swear to God, I'm not lying. That nigga be on that bitch talking to himself. Nigga, you might as well start a motherfucking FaceTime group call.
I heard that joke before. I like it.
It ain't no fucking joke. That's the truth.
Hey.
That's some fucking Taz. Nigga still don't know who he is. The people in the comments confused as fuck. Taz who?
And what's gonna make this even worse is that niggas will follow a confused nigga, a perceived confused nigga. And I hate to say it like this, broski, but you're kind of a confused dude too. If you kind of don't know where you are on the board. But hey, let's go. Like Rome wasn't built in a day.
You see they don't know your lame ass, boy.
Okay, Jad, bring your ass on up here now.
I'm with Smoke. Go have the convo with Taz on another platform. I'm not talking to Taz at all.
His audience ain't even respecting his wishes already. They ready to bounce also.
That nigga isn't worthy. He's not worthy. I stand to lose a lot. He's going to win just by being in proximity. I'm not talking to Taz. I busted his ass up enough, bro. And y'all didn't even see that because it was on his shit. She need gas for Altima. I pay homeless people more to watch the truck tires.
Hey, speaking of other platforms,
that's right. If you don't got your voice, don't call in. 5 phone calls. Come on, y'all. 808-498-9156. 808-49. Oh, the number at the bottom. Y'all don't got to call no call ID. I promise I ain't gonna call you back. Hello?
What up, Goofy?
Oh.
You call him.
He don't even y'all new niggas be asking for it. Let's go.
Block, you can leave.
Let's go.
Say it with your chest, bitch ass nigga.
Oh no, this Taz. You don't need my number.
Nah, nigga, don't call me no fucking block, nigga. Don't call me block, nigga. Call straight through.
You don't need my number.
Call straight. No. See, you trying to get some clout, ain't it? There you go. That's what stopped. Now y'all still don't know who Taz is. You still remain nameless. Pussy.
Oh Lord.
And he doesn't know that his audience is gonna go look for him.
Hello? Kyle blocked like a fucking girlfriend.
Damn, man, that's fucked
Hello.
up. Man.
Hello?
Kyle block.
Y'all open yourself up for these games.
Oh, we in the building. We in the building. I don't know. I guess 2K want my phone number or something with his gay soft pussy ass. I don't know what he thinking right there. That's your way out. Is you need to unblock your number. These niggas so pussy, fam. I mean, the nigga had literally just said you don't have to show your number, right? But I was too busy calling in. I didn't even get to hear that part. He said you don't need to show your number. Then soon as he heard my voice, all that shit changed. They so goofy, fam. But we in the building. I know there's another side of YouTube. Maybe everybody else doesn't know, but there are 2 different black YouTubes, right? The main black YouTube where I'm from, and these niggas that are integrating into our space that wasn't nowhere around 4-5 years ago.
All right, so Taz about to give y'all a history lesson also. And you gonna hear something different than what the new cats are gonna hear. That's another thing. You know, because they have to develop an ear, and that's the problem. This is gonna mean nothing to them, but this is a major key that niggas should listen to. Because I didn't even hear this and I know what the hell he about to say. One of the most craziest things too is to be in a place and you unaware that you knew, especially in prison. Oh, nigga. You gonna know you knew in prison. See, Black YouTube's a little bit lax. You thought you were on the internet. No, nigga, you are in prison. Let's go.
Let's go. Listen, fam, I am not saying that everybody knows me. All right.
Enough.
But when it comes to me and 2K, oh, I can guarantee you more people in this space know me than yo goofy, lame, corny, new ass. But I guess we got to show niggas, right?
See, I already know what he was gonna do. This is textbook. Let's go.
Hollering that drip. I want to holler that drip for a second. And well, the other nigga
that's my brother Drip Lounge, man. Let's get it.
On this channel is in the comments talking about smoking. We won't smoke and we take the smoking.
And Drip, if you around, bro, hey, try to tell 2K. I'm not sitting here convincing niggas. You know? Because I know they niggas really like to bark on the messenger, so.
Fam, let's be real. And I don't know how niggas even reviewing this shit. I gotta look at some of them. But these some pussy ass niggas. Because they won't smoke with Jazz Noel, not Taz.
And see, this is the thing. What's even worse. Because even if it sounds and it is dumb, in the angle that he may be coming from, you know, the type of accusations he's going to throw on the brothers and dudes in the space. One thing is for sure. Two things is for certain. He can pretend like he's standing on something. You understand what I'm saying? He can pretend like he's standing on something. And the thing that you guys will never, ever go after is that the Black community, especially the quote unquote B1 community, they have problems with molestation. Maybe I should have said a different word, but let's go.
Who put all this motherfucking shit in motion. And no, it wasn't purposeful. It just happens this way. And we don't duck no smoke. Okay, I wasn't looking to send it up over that video. I wasn't looking to go back and forth about it. None of that shit. I didn't like it. I said what I didn't like. Now, Jazz reviews it. Few other people review it, and y'all only got smoke for Jazz, but you would have been better off not saying my name at all and left me with the thought of, okay, I might have to go defend Jazz in this shit. You a dumb nigga because you included me, right? So I'm just part of it. Bitch ass nigga. She can stand down. She ain't got to even go to your motherfucking platform no more at all and talk to you about the shit. I got it from here. Okay? Pussy ass nigga. Because that's the problem. She went to have a conversation with you and you pussy ass know you can get some of that shit off with her that you would have never got off with me. We'd have never got past certain points of that conversation. And you know she trying to be cool with your goofy ass. She trying not to judge your corny ass. Bitch, you already been judged over here. I've already convicted you.
So again, it goes back to what I told you, what he's going to do. He's going to use Jazz Noel as a buffer. All right, let's get it.
Your lame ass. You and the goofies who support you have already been convicted, bitch. That's why you don't want to talk to me. You want to still try to reel her in and see if you can get her to your side, bitch. I'm already decided for you, that ass nigga that's sit with you, to even believe you could say my name and it won't be no response. Bet that's what you get for jumping out here, just saying niggas' names, not knowing who you talking about. So the goofy ass nigga was just in drip chat. You know what that bitch ass nigga said? This nigga said, wait for it, fam. This nigga literally just came in there and said, Taz, what about them allegations you got? Oh, yes, he did. Mm-hmm. Taz, what about them allegations you got? Right, so he is already. And so like I told him, anytime you get the balls to come and confront me on any allegation you like to confront me on, I will show you pussy ass niggas how to have an open door policy that opens up the door for any smoke, bitch. Not no sitting around crying about one nigga that can't come to the platform but pretending like you got smoke. No, anybody who ever had questions for me, the door was always open. Quit playing, fam. So unlike y'all, if you ever get the balls to challenge me on anything you believe you can challenge me on, you're more than welcome. Right? You know what I'm saying? Just know that. You don't have to go in other chats and do, the historically only thing that men can do with me is, go try to recruit some niggas. You don't have to do that. If you have something you want to challenge me on, I'm not going to play with y'all. You are more than welcome to bring your scary pussy ass over here to challenge me. Right? I'm not going to do what y'all do and run from the conversation, spin it, none of that. Anytime, any place you can challenge me. I've always accepted y'all challenges. The problem is you don't really have one. That's your go-to, right? Somewhere else talking about pretending like you got some smoke for me. That's where the issue comes in. So the clip from this morning was him repeatedly saying my name on their show, and I'm just in the clouds, right? I'm just in the clouds. I'm not subscribed to him. I decided not to subscribe to him. So I can't comment because it's on subscriber mode only. And because I did not want to subscribe to him, I didn't. Therefore, I couldn't comment. But I heard all that shit.
Now Taz is following him. Taz is following him around. Hell, even Taz might even be in the chat right now. Happens. Taz know where to go and stuff like that. He's following him around. He'll lie and say that. That's what he's supposed to say and do. But let's go.
All of that was happening except for the Jazz clip. Shout out to Jazz. Except for the Jazz clip. The Jazz clip happens when Jazz gets there. But it's
so through the Anton beef now, they best buddies.
Before Jazz get there, and that's where you see him saying most of that shit about me. Because people in the comment section telling him, nah, fam, Taz the one you need to have a conversation with. It ain't Jazz, it's Taz. Taz the problem. Taz, you know what I'm saying? So while he's saying nobody knows me, you're reading my name in super chats, though. They're telling you to pop out and holler at Taz, and you telling your audience no, and trying to get your audience to believe that nobody knows me. And so I'm sitting there watching, and yeah, it's people's name I've never seen before.
Didn't I tell you? His audience
but I also see people that gear. So it's like, fam, they telling you that there are people that know me, and you should just go ahead and have the conversation with me, right? But instead, you want to play tough, talk big, and I can only assume it's because you do that show with Anton, okay? Let's make something clear, little bitch. Let's make something perfectly clear so you'll know who you're dealing with. I'm smart enough to know that your bitch ass ain't even got 8,000 subs yet. And you sit next to Anton Daniels very often doing shows for years. And you ain't benefiting from it at all. You a goofy, okay? You are the bitch ass nigga that I described that Anton needs around so he can look like the big dog. Let me say it again. You need a pussy ass dumb flunky around when you a goofy to make you the big dog, right? Bitch ass nigga Taz can do this shit by himself, okay? Pussy, you need help. You need help growing. You need help talking shit.
Now, this is Cap. What's going on, New? Taz needs Nyla. All right, now this is Cap. Taz needs Nyla. Yeah, Taz with the sub supremacy. Yeah, he tried to build his channel back up, bro. They don't know, man. I've been dropping flames this whole time. Shout outs to you, New. Please hit the like button, y'all. Did a whole shift, 7 hours and 18 minutes into the madness. Let's go.
You need help challenging a motherfucker, okay? I don't. We in 2 different lanes. So Anton Daniels can't even help you grow, bitch. I've grown more from doing videos about
I said the new niggas don't know what the hell they got going on, man. They audience in their mouth about to get them in man. The type of shiner that this is about to leave. If I know what's gonna happen, if I think what's about to happen is gonna happen.
Anton, then you've grown from sitting there sucking him off. Pause, nigga. What we talking about? Little niggas who follow the so-called big dog, but your bitch ass ain't even get past 8K. You sitting up under this man every time trying to be one of his sons, then thinking you can extrapolate that clout out to greater YouTube. Bitch, you ain't popping. The only reason you even put some numbers on the board today was because Jazz went up there and argued with you. Let's quit playing, fam. If Jazz don't come argue with you, if you don't put Jazz in the title, fam, yeah, you're selling crowd.
And Jazz and Taz, too close together. Let's go.
That I have. 100-some people. Nothing major, nothing to brag about. We just grinding. But why you here pretending like you doing major numbers? And I just got back on here. You've had a consistent flow of time. You should be way past 7, 8K, fam. Y'all niggas been on here uninterrupted. I just got back.
And the reason why he's saying uninterrupted is that y'all channels are definitely not battle tested. 1000% not battle tested. Let's go.
Niggas running uninterrupted platforms for 2-3 years, and you ain't even crossed the double digits yet. Nobody's watching you, nigga. Nobody's watching you. And I don't care. This ain't about who's watching you for me. This is about what you said. But your issue with me seems to be I don't have enough eyes on me for you to respond. I think that's what you said, right? And you should have thought twice about that, because now you done triggered some other entities, right? You done fucked up. As I was just dealing with you for what I didn't like. But see, now when you start talking that shit and other people hear you, it's like, wait, fam, so you think Go can't get no eyes on it? Oh, wait, no, he ain't talking down to Taz like that, is he? Don't he know Taz got incredible reach around this bitch? Didn't nobody tell you? Didn't I tell you that none of these niggas like me, but they know how far my reach goes, though?
Yeah, here we go.
They don't warn y'all that I got a little reach. Let me not say a little. Bitch, I got a lot of reach. Bitch ass nigga. So now, instead of realizing that y'all keep this shit going because of the amount of reach I have, now y'all done fucked up. Cause see, now some women hearing this shit, and yeah, fam, they're gonna take up their issues with y'all.
And that's where these new cats are gonna fall out. It's gonna be the women. It's gonna be the women. Cause even the co-ed channels, like the new cats are pander bears. A lot of them don't even know what to do without the women that came in the door with them. That's where, oh man, this is gonna be this is gonna be some good ass internet right here, man. It's gonna be a good summer, man. I'm not gonna say shit unless it's on my channel. Niggas be ungrateful when you tell them shit anyway.
And you're creating the snowball effect that you blaming other people for. You could have dated it with me. Anybody can go back and listen to my videos. I wasn't even on it like that. I promise you, I said what I said and was leaving it alone. I never had any intentions.
This is gonna be a cold demonstration. This new niggas versus veterans. I tell you, the dog. Y'all new sheep. Y'all new sheep in these spaces, bro. Y'all don't want to hear it. Right, degenerate. You know, wolves gonna be wolves. I sat back. I'm like, you know, as much as me and Taz got into it, and everybody and shit like that, I'm like, you know, niggas can't do shit with me. They going after the new meat in the space. Pause. They know y'all green, and they don't see any of us over there advising y'all about a fucking thing. Y'all didn't do y'all research. You would if you would have at least knew who was in your chat, rocking y'all to sleep. But hey,
videos and running this as a consistent issue with these individuals, they part of a problem. I didn't
that's
want
the funny thing. They know Cynthia G, but not Taz and Nyla. That's the funny part. They know Kevin Samuels, not BGS.
make the face of it, but your pussy ass want to play, want to keep on being a motherfucking Karen. Well, bitch, I will give you what you're looking for, because y'all on some Karen shit now. Let's just be real.
And see, he needs this beef so he can get closer to Anton or get on his radar.
These niggas on some motherfucking Karen shit, because we could have deaded this shit.
And Anton does co-ed panels too.
If we all agreed, well, somewhere, bitch ass, is we agree. That's now what we need to get to the bottom of. Why?
So y'all egalitarian niggas. This ain't gonna fare out well for y'all, man. Y'all gonna see why the red pill space exists. Cause y'all gonna have to defend it. They're gonna throw that shit in the mix. All right. So hey.
Don't we agree? Why ain't this over? Why is there back and forth? Why is there an issue? What is it that I'm challenging that niggas just can't simply have a conversation about? Well, let's see. Because I watched the conversation with Daz, and I kind of feel like you couldn't have a conversation with me that way. And the only way we can determine that, and why I said that,
and he gonna frame it as if, oh, I'm protecting the women in the space and I'm protecting Jazz. Let's go.
As if we review it. Let's get it.
Yes, sir.
I started to cry, man, because like, damn, Jazz, you really just gonna flake on me like that? Damn.
It's crazy.
Damn, Jazz, don't do it to me, baby.
It's crazy.
Let's put this together.
Y'all support the show, y'all.
That crying.
Hit the cap, hit the PayPal.
Now, Jazz, please explain to us
wait.
why
Let me get on here first.
Oh no, he trying to get
fucking shit up over here as we speak. All right, put her right here. All right, Jay, you gotta turn on your camera.
See, they be confused like somebody just gonna get on here and say something out of context.
They don't even know the internet game. They
Videos.
don't even know the internet game. If somebody wanted to really get at them in their channels, they're sitting ducks. They don't even get corn bombed or anything like that, which is a term I created. They don't know any of this shit. Don't even know how to use StreamYard. He don't even know you put a banner up. Never mind, you know.
I play our whole videos. I listen to everything you say in the whole video. And so anything before this where you was talking shit about me, I don't give a fuck. You niggas scared, nigga. You niggas scared as fuck to deal with me. So again, if you want to listen to it, he's sitting there talking shit. He's trying to get Jazz to come up. He's saying a little shit about me, but I'm there listening. No link, but it's a phone number down there. And when them bitches open up the line, I certainly called it like, well, damn, bruh, you done said my name 10 times on the stream. You don't want to talk to me? You done said my name repeatedly. You don't want to have a conversation with me about why you're saying my name? Because I'll tell your goofy ass while I'm saying yours In the moment I'm saying yours for the reason why I'm saying yours, and that I'll be saying it again whenever the fuck I want to. I'll tell you why. But for some reason, you're quite dismissive of me. All right.
Hello. Good
This is
morning.
how he gets his fans. He gonna get your fans to turn on you.
I know. Give me one.
Okay.
Don't listen.
That's
I done enough listening to jazz.
Don't start that stuff. I'm just trying to fix something.
And y'all be nice in the chat, man. Be respectful, y'all. Come on now. I know y'all cuss me out for anything. All right. Don't y'all be respectful now. Come on now. We are family. We are family.
No, we are family.
Yeah. I got my cousins and sisters and nieces.
That ain't what you say.
You don't say that.
Y'all gonna learn.
We're gonna get you some lyrics.
Yeah, thank you. Man, I need
Dumb nigga. This is lit. This is
gonna learn.
bitch ass nigga. This what you comparing the goats, mother.
Having some of these sisters on these panels is gonna be a liability. Y'all gonna learn, man. All right.
Fucking channel 2. This shit lit. It's 4. Listen, fam, it's finna be 4 people up here. It took Jazz to come up here and get this shit lit, bitch. This shit dead and corny. Motherfucker singing "We Are Family." You on here crying and whining about Jazz. Like, how is this shit like some cracking show? Like, what makes you think this shit popping for real? Jazz came and got this shit popping. For some reason, niggas can't sit there, do their own content, and not understand that nobody cares about you, nigga. You got Jazz tag to this shit, nigga. Don't try to take credit for something that ain't just you when you got 2 other people right there with you. Y'all niggas don't move alone to be talking shit to me. Anyway, I'm literally by myself every time. We got the fam, but I try to keep people out my shit. Meanwhile, you got 3 other people that's attaching themselves to this shit with you. And I'm saying, fuck all y'all. This Taz, nigga, I make time for all 3 of y'all. Who else want to get involved? Who else want to join these hoe ass niggas? I got time for all you bitch ass niggas. Somebody should have told you I'll create time if I don't. Dumbass nigga.
Damn, Dad. There she go. Ooh.
All right.
What's going on?
A lot. Jazz, I do not, and I absolutely do not appreciate the jacket that you have been putting on me, and I can't feel philosophical, but I'm pretty sure he's
all right. So there's another brother that's in it too called Philosophical, and like I said, a lot of them are from the Anton sphere, and like I said, they don't understand that there's no W in trying to defend this, especially if you don't know the tricks that's about to get pulled out of this hat. But let's go.
not happy about that neither.
They don't.
All right, you got two combined lives for 7 hours, insinuating that fucking pedos in every sense of the word, but you just didn't say the word.
I said the word though. I'm saying like I called y'all out and told y'all sound like straight up PDF predators to me. See what I'm saying? So Jazz ain't even say what I said. I'm the one on here wilding and doing the most. You know what I mean? But again, I'm trying not to fall back down the same lane.
You put that jacket out there. And see what they're not. See, they don't even know what's going on. What they're not smart enough to pick up on is that the man didn't say alleged, but he said y'all sound like. Oh man, this gonna be fun.
Jumping out in front of women in regard to they back and forth with men. If she want to go talk to these niggas, that's her. I ain't finna get in the middle of it. I ain't got nothing to do with it. The problem is your bitch ass sat up there and talked about me before she came. And that's not gonna be acknowledged. I'm going to acknowledge, make sure y'all understand that. You'll send your pussy ass there, running your mouth about Taz, trying to gaslight Jazz, hoping Jazz come do the stream with you or whatever. So you got her to come. Now you've deflected from the issue. You don't have to deal with me. You got these goofies reviewing you, talking to her, as if that's somehow stand up or masculine or respectable when it's literally me saying, hey, fam, why y'all say that? Tim said she's repeating me. It's just simply repeating my content. So I don't understand how you skip over me to go to her. And I get it, you know her, y'all got somewhat of a friendship or whatever. So I would think that you would be easier dealing with me on it so she could see that it's not that real of an issue like that. You could just dead it with the person that's challenged you on it, right? Like you don't want to do that.
To her.
You want to like call yourself.
He's going to her to take the air out of the tires. He got to deflate some of the air out of the tires because you're inflating air in the tires. Let's get it.
Self-checking her. Let's just call it for what it is. You want to check her for what I said. That's pussy, bruh.
How did you come to this thought and skip over all of the disclaimers that literally
the disclaimers makes it worse?
We wouldn't do this, or you just doing a simple background check and understanding that we are not perverts, so this can't be aligned with what you was trying to paint for us.
So I think your disclaimers become null and void when you consistently try to rationalize the things that you got.
See? You see? I just said this. You see? And you brothers are going to fail because you're sitting here using logic. I literally just said this. Your disclaimers are null and void. It doesn't matter. Your words mean nothing, I do. It doesn't matter if you say you're not. I'm still going to believe whatever just because it doesn't matter. You see? Oh, I'm using too much logic, Kuda. Maybe one day you'll listen to a nigga. Some good niggas about to disappear around this bitch. Let's go.
As a rationalize.
Get them, Jazz. Because again, I'm sitting there listening like, all right, so y'all got what y'all wanted. I know what this is. I know it's a setup because you got an audience full of people.
Them niggas about to put you. Them niggas about to put you through the ringer.
Right?
I put you through the ringer.
No matter what, she's wrong in your chat. You know what I'm saying? There's no way she's gonna be right or what.
That's how he's gonna frame it, and she's goofy too. Even though she was defending me at one point, so I can't even say too much about Jazz, but she's new and naive. She's new and naive. You know what she gonna do? She gonna have to disagree because she's not trying to sabotage her relationship with Taz. And anything that she says contrary to it, because Taz got his own women over there too that she got to put on for, who he's entertaining. They know he's on some bullshit, but it's just, it's entertaining. It's gonna sound like she's defending PDF files. So, hey.
Say it, respected in your chat either way. So I'm just hoping she get up there and actually challenge you on the shit. Of course, in true Jazz fashion, she ain't backing down. She's saying what she's saying. Y'all niggas hoes.
And your reputation gonna get thrown under the bus.
Like, for real, it shouldn't take no woman to get up there and tell you dumbass niggas why people are suspicious of the things you're saying. But shout out to her.
To say, well, I don't think it's right, but it should never be a but. And there were way too many buts for me. At the end of the day, underage girls being with significantly older men, adults, is extremely not okay. And all I heard was, well, there was a time and we used to always see it and they knew what they were doing. That was unacceptable to me. So regardless of what you disclaimed, if you have a but behind that disclaimer, it's null and void. So unfortunately, the things that came out of your mouth put that jacket on you because that's what it sounded like.
No,
I'm not
you
the
don't
one who-
sound
Hold
like
on.
you don't sound like a
let her
pedo.
play.
one
2K.
second.
Do though.
Niggas on here talking like guidance counselors. That is unacceptable. that is unacceptable. That is despicable. Now let me go listen to my Meg Thee Stallion song. That is unacceptable. Shit. Oh fuck. The niggas got something to say when niggas talk, but they don't talk about the impact that the Meg Thee Stallions and the Cardi B's. What you guys said is unacceptable. I can't believe you guys will say something like that. Hold on, somebody's calling me. Fuck him, Dan, get some money. Fuck him, Dan, get some money. That is unacceptable. They don't got a problem with fuck him, Dan, get some money, but that's unacceptable.
You do though, little nigga. And that's what I'm saying. Again, you know, thinking that you can just bring her on and talk in such a
dang, she ain't your friend no more.
In such a, what word am I looking for here? Like you talking in a way like you can control the.
That's crazy. She got the gas and the coke. She don't fuck with 2K no more. Man, these girls will turn on you like Mayweather. Ask me how I know. She got the gas. He got the jazz and the dope. She don't fuck with 2K no more.
Dialogue. And as if you're gonna make sure she says what you want her to say, and she's just not gonna do that. Even
freezing up on you. She locking up on you like the Cadillac.
Y'all ones being cool. She letting it be known the things y'all said are questionable and suspect.
You know they on some bullshit when they start talking like y'all homeboys and homegirls and they start talking to you like a damn guidance counselor. That was unacceptable. That was unacceptable. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. They show up to court like that too. Your Honor, that is unacceptable. I can't be his friend no more.
And I like the way she articulated it. So again, since you won't have a conversation with a man, she there, cool and calm. She ain't doing shit. And what you do, you cut her off. Right? She can't land. You cut her off.
Then you wrong when you
don't like
when a motherfucker start talking to you like a damn guidance counselor. Then you wrong when you start raising your voice like, oh, you a little, oh, don't let you be a nigga that know how to read motherfuckers real quick. It's like, oh, I see what you, oh, you ain't shit. This makes them worse.
Said you're not just listening to say.
This is why
wait,
real
sis,
victims
look,
don't get help.
We ain't on that type of time. Whatever you heard, I like for real. My bad. It's not like that. Like y'all niggas want to.
He already said
this
that.
shit.
He's already pleading.
Y'all want to die on this hill, fam, and this shit. Let's walk up it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not finna play with you, niggas. Ain't nobody finna back down from this topic. This is the worst topic you could literally possibly let me hear you talking on. Cause I'm not going nowhere at all. So calling me names and saying I'm not known and whatnot, you're gonna help me get known. You fucking stupid ass predator mentality having motherfucker. You're gonna be the reason, right? Because you stupid ass niggas don't realize that in y'all space, you are fucking dumb. It's other spaces, nigga, where people deal with shit intellectually, but have conversations, actually build and actually share their screens and show information. Bitch ass nigga, y'all ain't from them places. Y'all from gossip sectors for real. Don't let that TMZ shit fool you, nigga. Niggas be tripping, fam.
Hold on one second. The way those words and that language landed on my ears and a lot of others was that of It sounded predatory. It sounded like it was making excuses for inappropriate behavior amongst adults and children. And I'm just not with that. So I said what I said. I gave my opinion. I never once called you or that other man anything.
You don't have to. You the whole time.
Hey, listen, and y'all didn't have to say what y'all
now
said.
he's pleading.
Okay,
unfortunately,
You
y'all
didn't
saying
realize
what
it.
y'all
Logically,
said.
logically, guys, you're gonna work your way into something. You got to go in a completely different direction because this makes you look guilty. And the broads be on some bullshit. The broads be on some bullshit. It will be, listen, and let me tell you the fucked up part about these conversations. You talking to Jazz, I don't know how old she is, but she probably in her 20s or maybe early 30s. And you don't rewind back 16 years and see her dating that 50-year-old nigga. Driving off in that car. You don't rewind back. Like, hold on. When you was 16, you ran away from home and was dating a nigga named Charles. Hold on. You better hope Charles is dead. See, niggas ain't prepared for this. So we already know this. We already did the donuts, bitch. You better hope Charles is dead, because if I go find him and get him on the panel, nigga, this finna be. Then you still won't be. Then you still won't be. It still don't make you look better because she even if they confess to it. This is the problem with women, right? And you niggas SBEing and try to get women to do shit. And y'all don't have this knowledge. Even if they confess to it, she could be like, oh, well, see, I was young and I was trying to get some money and blah, 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 blah. And people will breeze right over that. But will still harp that you sounded like a predator. Right over it. They will breeze smooth over it.
And landing a certain way to a lot of people.
Okay, so listen, let me help you understand what a podcast is, right? We are really mining through the conversation. It's not about what the fuck Jazz think or what 2K think, and that's law. No. It's not how the conversation rolls.
You're using too much logic right now.
Yeah, you did.
Let him reply.
Your whole reason for going at me and him is because what you think Jazz said is fucking law.
No, you're being challenged because what you said is problematic. My word isn't law. I'll debate you on your words. This is your way out, though. And again, you can only do this to her.
What part of that 2K is not understanding is that you can't logic your way out of this. Explaining to a woman, see, you think what you think is law. Yeah. Where's she supposed to look up the Bible? Romans 36 says. Yeah. Do you not know women? You are guilty until you might be innocent. It be women that be putting false claims on dudes. Then they find out that she lied, and the women will still be sitting back like, well, he could have done it, and he needs to pay still. And don't go to jail.
Because you know that audience is going to come. They're going to support it. Yeah, he checked Jazz. Bitch, check Jazz.
Oh, wait until 2K start complaining about the betrayal, because that's next.
This is sad. Because, again, I ask a lot of times for y'all not to even engage with these hoe ass niggas. And this be why, right? But I had to take a step back from saying a lot of that shit because I'm not a hater. I'm not trying to stop people from going to niggas' channels. Understand this is the setup. Why deal with a man when you can actually make it look better on a woman? Why deal with a man if you can get a woman to come have a conversation that you know you're incapable of having with a man? I said incapable, nigga. I said you wouldn't even have a fucking shot with a man. Because ain't no raising your voice, ain't no acting like you run shit. But she cool with y'all. So you literally...
Now, Taz is saying this, because also, too, when they get the guys over there, because they do recruit guys, too, by the way. I forgot the light-skinned dude that they used to have for a good minute that they broke bad on also, because they do the Simps bad and the Panda Bears bad, too. I forgot the other guy's name from back in the day. I forgot his name. But the reason why he's saying this, oh, yeah, see, you can bark on a woman, but you can't bark on a man. The reason why he's saying this is to reinforce that 2K is a brute, and he's sounding quote unquote predator-ish, is because he's trying to paint a narrative that 2K thinks that he can do anything with a woman. You know, this is some nasty shit. You know, y'all never got into it with these people, so y'all don't understand the triangulation that's going on. All right? Go look up that word. It's called triangulation. Let's get it.
Using that to your advantage, like you checking her, nigga.
See?
That's the part of it is like, wow. Like,
y'all have
she
no
only reviewing the video.
idea.
She don't agree with you niggas. She got an issue with what you said. I'm the one that don't like niggas.
This is why you have to have a nigga that knows what he's talking about to sit you down and be like, hey, I'm not telling you not to go debate. I'm not telling you to not. I'm just telling you, you need to at least watch some footage before you run into a situation and run your mouth. Because all of this shit is being recorded. That's the part y'all not getting. And you're trying to be fair with people that aren't fair. You're trying to be good faith with people that aren't good faith. The reason why I would get mad at a Jazz Noel is because she's not good faith. She's playing sides. Which side is more lucrative for her to be on? She's playing the politics. And if you're her friend or her homie and you help to get some paper or whatever and things like that, she's very foul and throwing you under the bus. But you think you could be friends with broads, you know? And I've made this mistake too on YouTube. That's why I tell you to talk to people that know what they're talking about. But after a while, this goes beyond the fucking warning. I'm not gonna sit up here and try to convince niggas that got this ego. You know, you worried about my credentials, and I'm like, listen, we'll talk about this later. You know, if you're gonna engage in this, it will behoove you to know how this is gonna go. Cause niggas got you in damage control. You can't be in damage control for 2, 3, 4, 5 episodes with different people. Because even people that know you haven't done anything will look at you crazy. And that's because guess what? Kuda, why you keep using sheep references? Because you niggas have herd mentality. I'm a shepherd. You niggas have herd mentality. And you don't got no sheepdogs around you to steer you in the right direction. And you don't know where the fuck you at. That's another thing. Niggas get out of jail and come and run you off the block. And, you know, 2K been making a lot of street nigga references, so he should be knowing what I'm talking about. He just don't think that shit will happen on the internet. And actually, it's worse for this to happen on the internet than the streets. Let's get it.
That's the whole reason. Because, hey, because you just painted me as a pedo fucking 7 hours.
I didn't.
And see, when you're mad at something, they're gonna say you crashing out.
That's the problem with this new generation. And if you raise your voice, you're crashing out.
If I wanted to be a pedo, I would have paperwork of touching little girls.
That just sound good in front of a bunch of goofies, right?
He about to rock himself to sleep.
I'm here to tell you that there's no guarantee that you would have paperwork if you was doing that. We don't know who you niggas is for sure till you get caught, nigga.
See, and Taz gonna talk him into doxing himself. Like I tell you, like the rabbit hole goes deep. If you were smart, you wouldn't engage in this. You did? I'm trying to tell you something good. Y'all need to tag 2K or figure out a way to get his ass up over here and hear what I'm saying. Because he ain't gonna hear it no other way. You don't entertain the clown and then complain when you become a part of the circus. The fact that you're defending yourself, especially logically, this is not going to fare out well for you. You don't have people around telling you this. And respectfully, you know what I'm saying? You seem like a cool dude, but I already told you my reasons. You need to do your research and your homework. First of all, the reason why you falling into some of the shit that y'all falling into is because you didn't do your research and your homework. And not even just on the concepts and the talking points y'all repeating, on people that challenge those concepts and talking points and stuff like that. See, we had to have a whole philosophy and stuff behind some of the stuff that we're saying and stuff that y'all are repeating because we knew we were going to get challenged on it. We knew what we were going to get challenged on it. Y'all can just freely inherit audiences and say whatever you want and sound like y'all us, but it's not going to fare well when the wolves come back and challenge y'all on that. And they know the talking points better than y'all. Nyla and Taz know these talking points better than y'all. They've argued with more sharper niggas than y'all. Y'all are easy targets. And the fucked up thing is that, yeah, you got Fatty and Ilkan, but they're repeating talking points also. And the only way you see these talking points somewhat in motion is when they're going after random women. They don't go after women that know the damn talking points. We got a whole group of women that are manosphere adjacent that knows these talking points, and they'll be like, yeah, y'all don't know what y'all are talking about. It's actually said this way. No, actually, if we wanted to push back on that, because we were here when that arc started and that gate started, this is why they were saying this. Y'all are new here. Y'all got to do your even the bitches will be like, yeah, y'all got to do your homework. That's embarrassing when the bitch tell you got to do your homework. Is she not your teacher? Oh my God. If y'all are on a panel with somebody that's real and that really wanted to stress the issue, it will be embarrassing. And they're not even trying to take your audience. That's the funny part. You probably took their audience. That's actually the funny part. I see some of the people supporting them, and I'm like, oh yeah, he used to be over here. You know, I'm like, damn, these conversations still okay, I guess. So you gotta listen. You gotta surround yourself with people that know what they're talking about. There's a value in that. You gotta have some advisors. Let's get it.
And you better ask around about me, bitch ass nigga. I don't wait till bitch ass nigga get caught. If your pussy ass sound like a predator, we finna go get you a jacket, nigga. The fuck you talking about? We don't wait till niggas get caught no paperwork. If you sound like a predator, yeah, we jumping out in front of that. The paperwork, spam, if we see the paperwork, is going up. But we don't wait and just gloss over what you say because it ain't.
And wait till he finds out Taz and Nyla defends predators. Oh, wait till he don't even know that. He don't even know. Oh man. A little birdie said you did me dirty. Let's go.
No paperwork, nigga. What? Even saying that implies that you might be trying to duck the actual problem, because again, just because you ain't get caught don't mean you didn't do it. I can't believe a grown man thinks that that argument would work. That don't mean you didn't do it because you didn't get caught, nigga. The fuck you talking about? That argumentation don't work with me. I don't know you niggas.
2K, I didn't paint you as a thing, sweetheart. If that's how you took it, then hey, sometimes when you say certain
Jazz
things,
being a fake
that's
friend.
what ends up happening. This is how you
Jazz
get
being a fake
received.
friend.
What you said
No,
to me,
you
said
said fuck our disclaimers. Don't mean the disclaimers don't mean shit to Jazz, right?
Not when you
Jazz
have a
being a
butt
fake
behind
friend.
them.
Us,
Right. Not when you have a butt behind them. No. You can't say this is a disclaimer, but I don't support messing with underage girls, but I promote messing with underage girls, but nigga, that's what y'all kept doing.
And you can absolutely say a but behind that. They got that from us. Usually after a but is going to be some bullshit. Nah, but this is proper context. You absolutely can put a but behind that. Pause. But it depends on what you say after that. Yeah, Jazz a fake friend, man.
So yes, fam, you lose your disclaimer. You lose your ability to say I don't support it. I gave y'all credit for saying y'all didn't do it. What do you mean? Go back and listen to the videos. Y'all said I don't do it. I acknowledge that you said you don't do it. Bitch, I said you promoting it though. And when you keep promoting it and act like you don't understand what I'm talking.
And see, he doesn't know how to combat something like this. He doesn't know, hey, let me gather my source notes and let me go live and let's dig into this. See, they don't have these conversations in good faith. They just, I hate to say it, a lot of the new cats, they just repeat it. Y'all are not getting no knowledge from these conversations. Y'all are only getting entertainment value. Y'all not getting no knowledge. He's not thinking, yo, let me go live and let's get to the bottom of this. Let's actually talk about this because, you know, earlier this week, people make these accusations of, you know, men. They put a jacket on men, and this is how they frame it. And this is the psychology of it. And this is how they're going to paint it. And if you don't know what you're doing, to lesser trained ears, this is what's going to happen. This is how it's going to come off. But are men really going after these young ladies, or is there some type of medium there? You see how I'm putting together certain things? So a butt is plausible? Is there some type of medium there? What's in the culture right now? What's going on in dating right now? What is the responsibility of having children and owning a phone in 2026? What has been happening in yesteryear? Where are we at with it now? You know? So if something was to happen to a man like this in a court of public opinion, what are his options? What does he do? What does this look like? Getting false, false accusations put on you. Because if it can happen to me in internet theory, you won't stand a chance. See, he don't know how to do that. He don't know how to do that. To do that source document, have the source document, and then a source recording, and then move on. He doesn't know how to paint 5 steps ahead so he can say, see? He doesn't even know, hey, why don't I go back in history and show who they're listening to while the audience is still confused at who I'm talking about or talking to and what they actually do.
He don't have an arsenal. And see, if he a street cat, he would see the value in everything I'm saying. He don't have an arsenal. So let's get it.
About now I have doubts that you want.
Taz has an arsenal, mind you. And it doesn't even matter because you are now showing the propensity going into this that people are going to be playing stupid. They have the propensity to play stupid.
Won't do it, nigga. Now sue me, nigga. I don't care.
No evidence,
I told you,
but they will play dumb. Your friends and the people in your audience.
I'm coming to court. I don't care. I wish I'm waiting for a YouTube nigga to sue me. I would love to go to court and show you exactly what these receipts be looking like, though, and exactly what a judge would say when he see them, nigga. I want to see what a judge say when he hear you say this shit.
This man to dox himself.
Since Taz slandering somebody, put that shit on wax. Let's really quit playing about it. Nobody's scared of no motherfucking court date, nigga. I do it pro se. That's how real it is, nigga. Can't nobody argue this shit like me. Put me in front of a judge and watch you niggas get embarrassed, nigga. Ass niggas. Literally sitting up here saying this shit, but want to gaslight and try to make people believe it's their fault for hearing it. Fuck out of here.
Us telling you we don't agree with this behavior. This isn't our behavior. Fuck that. All of that go out the window, the Jazz, and the rest gets the stick.
Yeah, she's turning on you. This is what betrayal looks like.
Spend too little time saying, well, I don't agree with it, but we need to be changing laws because it's not right when these things happen in this way. These little girls know what they're doing. We used to see it all the time. It normalized. What's the big deal? No, fuck
that's what the disclaimer is for.
That's not what the disclaimer is.
She's gonna be the mouthpiece to your
eye. The disclaimer is to let it be known that you're having a tough conversation. The disclaimer is for people to sit back and listen and not.
And see, that's the thing. Y'all don't know to back off from debating and just start educating. Debates, I've been giving y'all the game for the longest time. You know, debates are really an educational thing. Debates shouldn't go back and forth. It's to debate. You know, you're supposed to be getting educated on both sides. And a lot of people, you know, I'm not going to say everybody, but some people's, if you're a good debater, you're just sitting there educating. Sometimes debating just turns into a learning lesson. Most debates should. Because with new information, people should, if they give a damn about the topics, people should, I wouldn't say grift or change overnight, but there should be an education period in debates. Niggas only watch debates for the back and forth value because they got nothing else better to do. Nigga Olympics, all right? Shout outs to War Master. He said no judge want to listen to Yoda. That nigga got something stuck in his throat, nigga. That no pause, you know. You on the nigga made me clear my throat. Every time I hear Taz, I need to get some Ricola or some Halls or something. Like, nigga. Not Adrian Bronner. I need to drink some Dr. Bronners, nigga. Like, god damn. You know, some Halls will clear that shit up. Like, let's get it.
Judge based on the title. That's what the disclaimer is for. The disclaimer does not give you the ability to start sounding like you're straddling the fence with no motherfucking predator.
And then the fucked up part, let me tell you how nasty this is going to be. Let me tell you how nasty this is going to be. He educating them. Oh, man. Somebody say, watch what you say. You could be educating your enemy. Nobody tell you the other side of that quote. Don't let your enemy educate people on what you're doing. Because people that were on the rocks about you, all of a sudden they have an alibi. Don't sit there and have your enemy have to educate people on things you didn't do. It's gonna be a cold day on shit, nigga. And woo. Woo.
y'all gonna see these new niggas. He playing. I hate to say it, but because wolves are gonna be wolves. I can't blame Taz and Nyla for what they're doing, but he playing with a veteran. You know, he playing with a veteran. Taz can come over here right now. I'll be like, yo, here go the link, bro. Why are you doing this to these people? I know exactly what your goofy ass doing. You know, and he gonna laugh because he know I know. He can't do shit with me. They can't do shit with the people that know shit. Let's go. Beach was in here earlier and told you this.
That's not what the disclaimer for. The disclaimer is a trigger
And he gonna
warning.
rewrite the narrative.
You might get mad at some shit you hear.
The truth.
Well, bitch, we heard pedo shit, nigga.
He gonna put the half truth.
What is he talking about? That's what I'm saying. Anton ain't teaching you dumbass niggas that before you go on these platforms,
they don't
make
know.
sure you have mastered the English language, little bitch, because there's people listening that are intellectually above you, and you can't just avoid them and talk shit to them. You can't just say, I got clout and you don't.
That'll be fucked up when you're starting to experience success. Niggas put that jacket on you, and you got to sit there and you don't know how to get your way out of this Chinese finger trap that you're getting put in.
How this works, nigga. Nobody's lying on you niggas. You niggas say weird shit and expect nobody not to say shit. And I get it. You in a space where a lot of niggas ain't gonna call you niggas out like, bro, you like, fam, what the fuck you talking about? I will though. And you would have been better served allowing me to just call you out and keep it moving. I ain't lie on you.
You just said what I said.
You challenging what I'm saying only makes me want to know what you're challenging, little nigga.
Now he gonna open it up.
What are you challenging, and how are you challenging it going to other niggas' channels? How are you challenging what I'm saying talking to Jazz?
You spend more trying to rationalize the bullshit and spend too much.
And then see, 2K is gonna seem like he's wrong. People will couple that shit in. The only thing 2K is guilty of is being new and naive. And a couple other things, not doing research and shit like that, but fuck it. You're around other people that's not doing it, so why would you feel you have to do it, you know? Touche. But you being new and naive is not going to stop niggas from saying, oh, so he hiding something. Oh, like fake smart niggas. Oh, niggas gonna start shaking their head. Oh, I see. So, okay. So the rabbit hole goes deeper. He's hiding something. He don't. And he's gonna be people in your audience and on other channels and stuff. Jazz Noel is doing this to you right now. And the only thing is that you guilty because you're green. You're guilty because you're green. All right, y'all, please support the show. Just crossed 8 hours and 11 minutes, full shift. Let's tweak this a little bit more. All right, let's tweak this a little bit more.
I'm saying, well, that ain't me though. But no,
Jazz, no, that's what the came for. Okay, listen. I do not agree with what Boston Richie did. That's the disclaimer. I don't have to say I
have to be it.
That's it. We trying to have a fucking conversation about the matter at hand.
That's it. If you disagree,
You talking about
with
Boston
what he
Richie?
did,
That's where
you
this came
disagree.
from. That's even more funny.
The problem is you don't disagree. So the conversation you're trying to have is about.
If y'all don't know, this probably stemmed from that Boston Richie conversation, which is in a whole different age range of rappers versus the people that's going in on it. So Boston Richie was dating his ex now, or some woman now when she was like 17 or some shit like that or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And the funny part is that y'all got to understand that y'all talking about celebrities and people, and listen, just because they're celebrities doesn't make them anomalies. But y'all are covering weird topics and stuff like that. Like a 17-year-old bitch ain't about to run after a rapper or a singer and shit like that. So not even. It's after Dope Boys. But anyway, not my problem.
pushing a narrative. It's about making sure you know that people know you disagree. You want the laws to change, like you said. So you're pushing something. Your desire is to get an effect out of this video, which is for people to realize that it's the young girl's fault too for fucking with a grown man. Why can't you just express it for what it is so we can chop that shit up? So we can show you how predatory that sounds. Again, you want to have a conversation with her so you can keep talking over. You can be reckless. A man gonna check your pussy ass and you know it, nigga. You ain't gonna be able to talk like this. You know that.
A conversation that people don't have, and that's the reason it's continuing to have. You should have more smoke for the motherfuckers that's being silent about it.
So
we're having a
You mean
conversation.
like you? Right? Because let's be honest, in terms of me, I feel like he being silent about it. Because when you popped out with your opinion, Taz said, nah, that ain't what's up. Let's get to it. And now you done me and running in around and, you know what I'm saying, a Hail Mary, nigga, like, what the fuck is going on? This is not a game. This ain't 2K, nigga. I don't know what you think this is. If you're going to sit up and talk that crazy shit, fam, we just reviewing the video. Again, left it there. These niggas sound predatory. I don't know why these niggas still on here. This is crazy. Hey, I think I blamed y'all. I think I blame black women for that shit.
And that's
why
another
y'all
thing.
got these goofy ass niggas still on here. Stop.
Taz is going around, and that's because black women protect predators too, but Taz is going around saying, if that's your boy, see, y'all not seen the other part of the espionage. He's like, if that's your boy and you protect them, now we're gonna look at you sideways. All right, all y'all new niggas listening that don't know what the hell you hearing, because somebody got to spell it out for you, because we got to give y'all a Manosphere picture book. Say it with me. Triangulation. It's actually pretty genius. And it takes no effort to set up. Triangulation.
Bust all in it.
What's the matter, Dad? What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
Stop motherfucking put over here playing it with this type of shit. Well, don't send me shit up. That's what I said. I don't want nothing to do with it. But instead, these niggas don't realize that I'm kind of tired of the back and forth shit. You can't tell these niggas shit. But once again, we see some bullshit. Taz tries to at least get a message like, hey, bro, y'all niggas sound crazy. And I don't know. We here now because it's only some things I don't go for, right? You're not gonna make me into the bad guy for some shit you said. You're not finna present it like Taz is out to get me in or some shit. Like, fam, no, y'all want niggas to pretend like y'all don't know the difference between a 16-year-old adult woman. You want me to agree with that, and I'm not going to. And any man that does, he's on the goddamn list, the Epstein list, nigga. What the fuck? All these motherfuckers running around here, bitch ass niggas, talking about Epstein files and shit. And now look at you. You niggas is Epstein. We gotta challenge you niggas on something so simple to have
this
a conversation.
dude is on some bullshit, bro. If y'all, I gotta give it to him though, cause it's like the bad guy is like, y'all acting like I'm the wolf. The nigga sounds like a wolf. And nigga, you gonna lose friends. You gonna lose friends. You are going to lose friends trying to
Conversation about it should be as follows. No, Taz, we did not mean it in the way you taking it. You tripping. Here's what we meant.
Like, nigga, he
I don't
sounds
think
like a
y'all can
wolf.
say that.
You are going to lose audience members and friends trying to logically convince y'all, trying to logically convince them this nigga is a wolf.
I don't think you can explain it in a way that's acceptable to a father. And like I done told you, hoe ass niggas on this internet before, as a father, we need to be better to each other.
Yeah, he a daughter dad, so hey, y'all niggas don't.
Nigga, I got a whole daughter out here, and you telling me I can't depend on black men?
Got like 2 of them, I think.
I gotta worry about one of you hoe ass niggas trying to take advantage of my daughter because you can't have a simple dialogue. I gotta look at you niggas like a fucking threat to me.
See, and this is what I try to tell y'all when y'all be repeating manosphere talking points and stuff like that. And not even, because at least if you were repeating, because he is gonna sparingly throw in the red pill shit. But at least if you had the, because he's gonna blame it on the manosphere or the influence of the manosphere, right? At least that will kind of protect you. You know, in a fucked up way, I hate to say that, but at least that will kind of protect you. It's like, oh, okay, he's misconstruing something. At least you can point to that. But the thing is that you don't know the manosphere. He kind of does. Do you understand that? So it's really nowhere you can run. It's literally, okay, now, no, nigga, this is you. This is not you following tenets, because he's going to try to give him an out at some point and throw in the manosphere, because that's who they really want to go after. He don't get no points going after no damn 2K. He don't. Even Taz knows this. So he's going to bring up the red pill. He's going to bring up Anton. And he's going to bring up like an influence and stuff like that. That's really what he wants to do. 2K doesn't know this. That he's getting used as bait. He don't have no foresight because he doesn't know. You know, he hasn't. He like, oh, okay, I see what's going on. I got a clever trick for your ass. You know, he don't see this. He don't see the setup coming. So he don't see that Taz is hitting all the pressure points. Taz knows the pressure points. Now, oh, I got a daughter. Concerned parent. Y'all support the show. Sky watching and shit. Y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Support the show, y'all. Damn, I'm already putting a full shift. Good morning. Concerned parent. Oh, you stand on principles, huh? You stand on principles? Well, you should understand how a concerned parent. That's what you trying to get. Yeah, y'all niggas gonna fall for it. Y'all niggas gonna fall for it, man. I've seen parents throw their kids in situations that had nothing to do with them, and it's like, bro, you really don't give a shit about your kid. Dang, you the one, you the main fuck them kids, nigga. You don't give a shit about your kid, but here you are questioning, because he's not talking to 2K, by the way. He's talking to his audience and all the other people that he's trying to monetize and get, and he will get them. He will get them, because the fakest people on the planet in these spaces are the audience. He will get them. He will 1,000% get them. They over there listening to his channel right now. Oh, he talking about 2K. They over there listening. Little syrupy, gossipy ass niggas. This is what happens. Shout outs to UFO. UFO know what's going on. Niggas know the play. And who to play with. Let's go.
My daughter, because we can't meet eye to eye on how, as fathers, we should be viewing each other. You niggas hoes. I really do this shit. That nigga Beans fake as fuck, because he one of them same goofy ass niggas who talk that man shit, that brother shit, that black man shit. But bitch, I'm saying protect my motherfucking.
And what's gonna be even more hilarious is because the new cats coming in here, y'all are still on some pseudo pro-black shit. Me, War Master. Oh, we done been had this conversation.
Daughter, fuck, nigga. As a man, as a brother, why you niggas ain't willing to protect my motherfucking daughter? Why I gotta jump out in front of my daughter to protect her from some hoe ass niggas who can't say, yeah, you right, bruh. Hey, black.
So now he's straw manning 2K. See what he's doing? Triangulation. He's straw manning 2K. Into this is the type of nigga I gotta protect my daughter from. So he already gave y'all a bunch of justifiers. Oh, I'm protecting Jazz. Oh, this is the type of now I'm the concerned parent. Oh, now he's hitting all cylinders. And one of them, he got 3 shots, if not more. One of them gonna pull on the heartstrings of somebody who got fake ass moralities and morals. Some sick shit.
Black man, as a father, we ain't got no business chasing your 17, 18-year-old daughter. We ain't got no business putting our mouth on. Nothing to do with no kid. You hoe ass can't see that. Supposed to meet you somewhere, nigga. You got me fucked up. You used to dealing with these niggas on Anton platform, goofy ass niggas who don't stand no shit. And I mean this shit. I mean it. I have a daughter. So I truly understand the need to not only protect her, but even your daughter in a situation. I might need to be the protector of your daughter.
See, if you were doing something noble, you wouldn't have to go through this. If you were doing something noble, people would look you up and be like, oh, okay, I see why he's doing this. It's some nasty shit. Why is your dad bringing you into something that got nothing to do with you? To justify why he's, certain antics, that they're doing on the internet. There's bigger questions that need to be asked. But this is and the pro-black sector is full of this. Fake morals. People constantly need fucked up people, or to make people look fucked up, to make themselves look good. And it's like when nobody asked, it's like, oh, that's a character flaw. That's something that you feel about yourself. And one thing I got to notice too, because on the internet, it's our life, y'all entertainment. Please support the show. Is that people don't pay attention and look at you as much as you think they do. And this bleeds out into content, but let's go, especially on live streams.
That I can't expect you niggas to reciprocate. But listen, fam, I'm not even finna go back down that rabbit hole, because you know what that leads to. I'll be dragging all you niggas that support any of these niggas. I go through these chat rooms, I watch these panels, I drag all you niggas.
You about to terrorize y'all niggas.
When bitch ass niggas like this to operate as black men. Why y'all talk that shit? Why y'all pretend? Nigga, this shit real. We are.
Now, see, people may fall out behind the 2K thing, or let him go behind the 2K thing, but nah, he's going after Ilosophical. And Ilosophical, he seemed like a cool dude, and people will be cool with him. And that's where the friction finna come. Yeah, the wolf is guarding the hen house. It's too late. These people already had him on their panels, got cool with him. So what you gonna do? You gonna fold? And if you fold on him at this point, now it's like, oh, you didn't fold on me because the goofy shit that you picked up on the weirdo shit that I'm doing. You folded on me because you wanted to defend. Again, y'all, triangulation. By the time you find out the whole wolves in sheep clothing is, by the time you find out that it's a wolf in sheep's clothing, you already bit. He already bit. A lot of y'all are already bit. The fact that you want to stand up and say something, you get bit. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know who or what y'all dealing with. You know, and the internet made a lot of niggas think that, oh, there isn't no seniority. Oh, what makes it even worse is that there's a quiet seniority. The seniority that you don't see. That's the worst. That's the worst. That's the worst. 1,000%. That's even way worse. Because this makes you think that it's cool to go around here saying, man, fuck that, and fuck him, and fuck that, and fuck this, and fuck that. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. The internet didn't make shit equal or egalitarian.
Supposed to be working on our image as black fathers. And listen to you niggas. Listen to you. You make it sound like not only can we not protect our daughters, but we can't control ourselves sexually. You niggas bitches.
You trying to punish us for talking about the bad guy. Trying to warn y'all and bring awareness about the bad guy.
I'm sorry.
You are
trying to defend the bad guy.
No.
Yes.
So listen. So this is what we was saying in this context, right?
Yes. Thank you for the correction, Jazz. I mean, he literally trying to defend the
Jazz
bad
is
guy.
a fake friend.
But again, Jazz
is a fake friend because you can disagree with a brother or whatever you want to call a nigga. You can disagree with him, but you don't have to aid in destroying his image or his character or his reputation. Like, bro, you could have said it a different way. This could have been a different conversation. So they're learning that when black women get the chance, they will throw your image under the bus. Black women are the pioneers of throwing the black man's image under the bus. And it's easy because everybody thinks some boogie black man is out there to do something to them or their kids. And y'all niggas are fucked because this is a double-edged sword. Because y'all are fake pro-black, a lot of y'all. If somebody really was to pull your card. Y'all are repeating manosphere talking points. So them niggas finna have a field day with y'all. Because it's like, okay, what part of the shit you gonna stand on? What part of it are you gonna stand on? It sounds good in theory, but it's never been tested. I'm going to test this. And it's even worse because I got intel and you don't even know who you're talking to. And still not smart enough to do you in a full beef with me and still not smart enough to do your homework.
That's like
the bad guy.
So,
and your friends turning on you.
You trying to punish us for talking about the bad guy.
And you niggas ain't going to have no leverage here too because y'all brought in women using manosphere talking points, and you've taught your audiences with co-ed panels and stuff that women have more of a say than you do in these spaces. That women have more of a say than you do in these spaces. So whatever 2K is gonna say is gonna sound like crash out logic and crash out theory, and whatever Jazz Noel says is gonna sound like law. And you trained your audience to be that way. That's why I'm like, you know what? I'm not about to warn niggas. Because they're going to take it as hating. Until it ain't. Until it ain't. And then guess what? You'll go there and tell them some shit like that. And then when their house of cards start falling down, they won't even look back and be like, damn, that nigga Kuda was right. Damn, you know what? Let me humble myself, go over there, apologize to that nigga, or have him over here and you know, put something on it. Have them over here and explain, bro, how do you know this? Like, what exactly happened? So can you tell me that's going to be the smart thing, or hit me up behind the scenes. Can you tell me how this is going to play out? Or in your opinion, what's the next move I should do since it's at this point? Niggas can't humble themselves to do that. It's not even about humbling yourself. Why would you have to humble yourself to consult with the brother that know what the hell going on?
What a tangle web we weave, man.
Warn y'all and bring awareness about the bad guy.
I'm sorry, y'all.
You are
trying to defend the bad guy.
No. So listen. Okay. So
And
this
Jazz
what we
is
were
being a
saying in this
fucked up
context.
friend, but he can't even get mad or say anything about that because people are like, answer the question, bro. Answer the question, bro. Goofy ass niggas. That's one thing I hate about the internet. You getting judged by losers. And some people can't tell the difference. Stick around long enough, you're going to feel this way. I'm just gangster enough to say it. Three-year-old listens to Thriller to tell you if it's a great album or not. The fuck? What did he know? That's the internet world we live in. A 3-year-old can tell you, 3-year-old listens to Billie Jean for the first time and lets you know if it's good or not. That's the world we live in. Now you're taking Billie Jean advice from a 3-year-old. Now, how does little nigga get some Sennheisers anyway? But let's go.
Right? If the girl is 16, cosplaying as a grown woman, we should stop. And she's in the club. We're not talking about the creepy ass niggas that's hanging out high school.
If a 16-year-old's in the club cosplaying as a woman, yo, you about to talk yourself into a hole, nigga. You already in the wrong. Now this is kind of where I gotta be like, damn, bro, you gonna force me to stand beside Taz, nigga? Oh God.
We talking the grown woman that's at the 21+ year old club. We need to start holding her accountable as fucking well as her parents.
By doing what? By doing what? I just want to know what do you want to do? What do you want to do to him, fam? Because again, I don't agree with no 16-year-old being at no motherfucking club with no adults. But I'm asking for truly growth purposes. What do you want to do to the young girl? Because it sounds like you don't want nothing done to the fucking man. It sounds like that's what you got a problem with. So what would you like to see done to this 16-year-old who somehow made it past the front door?
Throwing it up. What are you gonna do to security?
This, right? You ain't thinking about all the security in the club that's supposed to notice underage girl. None of that matters. We just gonna look at the fact that a 16-year-old girl can outsmart black men every time.
Here we go.
That's what it sounds like. Every time I look up, y'all got these motherfucking 16-year-old girls sounding like diabolical intellectuals, nigga. 16-year-old girls getting over on everybody, nigga. Ain't nothing more intelligent than a 16-year-old black girl. That's how they make this shit sound. Like somehow she able to get over on the club. She able to get over on grown men. She got niggas picking her up from high school. Even the grown woman ain't got shit on a 16-year-old. That's how they make shit sound.
In a fucked up way, in certain places, is true. In a fucked up way, in certain places, bro, it's actually kind of true. That's why a lot of these grown women are complaining about the different in treatment when they're in their 20s and in their 30s. Oh, I can't get a nigga to come pick me up like that anymore. Oh, I can't really flex on niggas like I really wanted to when I was like 16 dating older niggas. in my 20s, because them niggas in their 20s too, obviously. But let's go.
This was said in the video. You crossed all over that to get back there that we agree with this behavior.
Well,
Y'all don't even know how to unpack these conversations.
We need to hold her accountable when the adult was fully aware that she was underage and still pursued her is unacceptable to me. And then after that incident with that young lady, he continued to reach out to 50-year-old girls. The guy's a fucking predator.
I did miss it.
Hold on.
No excuses, and a minor in that situation is never at fault. I don't care how you in it, being in the club or not. Yes, at that point, yes, go and hold them parents accountable. Go and hold them.
Mind you, they're talking about a goofy rapper, Boston Richie. But let's go. Go look him up if you don't think, bruh, y'all niggas gonna laugh your ass off.
Make sure you got a better tie on your child. But that even if that child is in an adult space, and these adults know that that's a child, which Boston Richie did, which a lot of these men do, they'll go pursue.
Bitches be having tattoos on their forehead and shit. Nigga, I didn't know you was 16. Black man gotta damn near kill themselves to get a McDonald's job, while this bitch can get a McDonald's job with a tattoo on her forehead.
And continue to pursue. It's unacceptable. I would never concede to any of it.
Bro, okay, so listen.
All right, New got the paragraph. Hold on, New, I got you. Y'all hit the like button, please support the show. New says, now I'm not a proponent of men should protect females, but why do guys pander to female protection? The patriarch. I tell you, a lot of this shit go back to patriarchal stuff, which we'll get into and have gotten into before, you know. But don't want to protect the boys or men that's supposedly supposed to protect the girls. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, like why don't we take the boy? Like you know, use the simp logic on them. Why don't we protect the boys so they can protect the women? That's real.
What's the matter, Daddy?
They're gonna get mad at you for that one. That's good. We gonna have to actually we gonna have to throw that one in there. That is a good old school talking point. Cause you literally can dismantle people by agreeing with them, but sneaking in your own things like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, protect the girls. And then you know what we should do? The boys should protect the girls, but since the boys should protect the girls, we need to protect the boys so they can protect the girls. And they'll be like, yeah. And halfway through the yeah, they'll be like, hey. Hey, I see what you did there. I see what you did there, but I'm gonna take a week to kind of push back on that because I see what you did there.
Did what you telling us, right? She don't know better. Hold on, wait, no. I'm talking. She not.
Hold on, Jack. Let me
she don't know no better when she's complicit, and when she's in the place cosplaying as a grown woman, and she getting the money, and she trying.
And so again, let's just get something on the table right quick, right? Because if we can keep on just throwing around cosplaying as a grown woman,
which is a problem.
Don't put you niggas in other conversations, transgenders too. Like we ain't finna play with you bitch ass niggas.
Now you're gay.
Transgenders cosplay as motherfucking women all the time.
All
niggas.
the same shit.
Are you not
over and over, y'all?
Understanding that your argumentation has left a wide
sure,
gaping hole in it to the point where y'all keep walking a transgender right up next to you and sitting them down. For some reason, I don't know, you're dumb. You don't see it. Cosplaying a woman?
Mind you, in a alcohol fueled environment, there's a lot of things being left out when it comes to real life. But no one really cares. Let's get it.
That's your argument. Your argument is cosplaying a woman. I can show you that my argument about them is that they are cosplaying a woman. Like, who you talking about? Again,
he don't even know how to argue.
This conversation to be about little kids, fam, is stupid. I don't believe a 16-year-old can cosplay a woman.
See,
I don't
now
believe
playing
that.
Games.
Now, can they try? Sure. But if you as an adult man can't recognize that that is a 16-year-old cosplaying a woman in some way?
Now, there's a lot of young women that get unsubscribed from life for messing around with grown men and cosplaying as grown women. So he's being disingenuous here. But guess what? The people that he's talking to, they're disingenuous anyway. Because these are people that are overlooking all the disclaimers that 2K may have put out. And this is fake morality because it's all dressed up in entertainment. Nobody gives a fuck about no damn kids or no 16-year-old bitch. And I say bitch because in that situation, that's the proper term because what actually happens in real life. But let's go.
With you, bro. That's where your discernment comes in as problematic. That's where you as a man are falling short. 16-year-olds shouldn't be able to cosplay you niggas. What's wrong with y'all?
I'm gonna start the nigga every time something go wrong. She don't know no better then, right? That's what you telling me? Because it's never a problem until he cheated.
You can't get extorted.
Let him play, Jazz. We just said,
Jazz, extortion is extortion. It don't matter the age, okay?
You can't get.
Yes, you can.
Jazz, hold on. I'm gonna put a time on y'all.
Extortion.
He's not even using the words correctly.
I understand the context. I never do these videos and lie. I get what you're saying. The problem is you do know that
You're not even using the word correctly. Because at that point, it's not extortion. See, I know exactly what he's trying to describe. Extortion would be, oh, you're a rapper. Because he's using it out of context. The way that it's extortion is because, oh, you're Boston Richie, you're a rapper. And look, successfully, I turned 18 or whatever. And I'm doing whatever, and I want some money and something from you. And you're not giving it to me. So I'm going to extort you with information unless you do what I ask you to. See, that's why sometimes doing stuff for a woman is the worst shit you could ever do. Because a properly loved woman still turns into somewhat of a tyrant. If you don't know what you're doing. You fucked up if you buy a bitch a Bentley. You fucked up if you're rewarding hoes with trinkets because you want a cheating piece. So hey, I'm gonna tell you people you've been doing this when I was this. Because you don't want to buy me a horsey. Yeah, you don't want to buy me a pony, so I'm gonna tell niggas that you was doing stuff when we wasn't supposed to be doing stuff. You ruined my hair, I'm gonna ruin your career. You said, why don't these protective niggas become police officers since they have it? Man, listen. These be the ones that they need to be protected from the kids. That's why they feel so strongly about everything.
Just leave her alone. You can't extort someone who's not fucking with you in the first place. This is crazy. The only reason extortion is even on the table is because you fucking with the young girl. What's that motherfucker? David? DB4D,
I was just about to say,
I
was just about to say, with the whole Boston Richie thing, I was gonna make a David joke. I didn't know if y'all were gonna get it, but since he brought it in, I was gonna be like, and she could easily get off with this one because of David. and Celeste. You know, if y'all don't know the story about David and Celeste, you know, they found her dead body in his Tesla in the front trunk. And they were talking about how I think they said they found what he probably used to cut her ass up with, some type of saw. I said, damn. You know? And it took them months to lock his ass up for it, because they couldn't prove it. You know, and it's fucked up because when you misstep on a case like that, oh man, especially when you dealing with somebody that got money like that, his lawyers eat that shit up.
That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about.
No, bro, hold on.
Gotta let him land his plane now.
Hey, listen, bro. I'm tired of us going back and forth. We just have to recognize that our community has fast ass little girls, and that some of these times, not.
So that's what we're gonna boil it down to. That's what we're gonna boil it down to.
They are
So
fast
again,
ass little girls. Nobody want to talk about it.
It's the lack of understanding when it comes to language. You know what I'm saying? Once you start calling girls fast and all of that, you've already made your decision. You don't want to deal with men actually.
And mind you, the reason why black men will call a lot of young little black women fast, let me tell you where this term actually came from. It actually came from the mammies.
Bitch.
Bust all in there.
You got some young girls talking about some
bust all in there.
It actually came from the mammies. Who's the mammies, Kuda? Oh, you don't know shit. But want to participate in conversations with people that know shit. It actually came from the mammies. It actually came from black women. The actual real strong black women, the mammies. They used to call y'all fast tail hussies. Because the mammies in the black community, which they killed off the mammy class, the mammies were the madams. The mammies used to run the fast-tailed black women to the white man. See the divestors, their game plan is nothing new. Their game plan is nothing new. But see, y'all don't do y'all history. But feel so strongly about things that y'all don't do your history on. They've definitely got to get the mammy class up out of here too. Did you know that if the mammy class stuck around, black people probably today would actually be more American and more Republican? That's the fucking irony of it. Black people, because there's a lot of big Democrat mammies, but a lot of the mammies were unapologetically American. A lot of the mammies were actually business owners. That's all they did. You did? What's going on? What's going on, Hood Hobbies? Oh man, UFO. Yeah, we have to tackle that one on the next. These people don't know what the hell they talking about. See, the mammies had a trick for the fast ass hussies, cause she knew what a nuance they would be. Jazz Noel don't know what the hell to do with it. These women don't even. They talk about this is unacceptable. These young women don't even talk to these fast ass hussies. They can't. You want to know why? Because they were fast ass hussies. They gotta compete with them. Nigga, I gotta make sure I look good so a fast ass hussy don't take my nigga. What are you talking about?
You niggas are disgusting. You know, fast ass hussy, they love home wrecking. They love taking a grown ass woman nigga. Oh my God, y'all have no idea. I can't even walk y'all down to that lore. I can't even walk y'all down to that lore, bro. I can't even walk y'all down to that lore. The first thing they love to do is fuck up a house. They living out all the Megan Thee Stallion lyrics. Fuck y'all 20, 30-year-old bitches. Them niggas, they the ones really doing it. Why you think women jam so hard and get drunk as fuck listening to that shit? They don't gotta take accountability or pay for none of that shit. They will fuck up your household. So they killed off Big Mama for a myriad of reasons. But let's get it.
Chasing these young girls and putting them in position to be fast. Because a fast ass little girl just needs to be slowed down. And like, you niggas try to take advantage of a fast ass little girl. I'll meet your bitch ass where you at, and you still gonna lose. This is why I think you chose to have a conversation with Jazz. You say little goofy shit like, so, because I'm just gonna tell you, a fast ass little girl still shouldn't be able to chase down no grown man, bitch. Give a fuck how fast she is, nigga. How she faster than your grown ass. Pussy ass niggas. Ain't standing on shit. I'm telling you, my nigga. I'm standing on it. I don't give a fuck who you recruit. Go get 50 niggas, nigga. I'm gonna light them all up. It don't matter. I'm not running from it. I'm not gonna duck it. I'm telling you, nigga. This is what I stand on. This is what I've been standing on for years. And I hate that black men keep putting themselves in this position where we got to keep having the same stupid conversation as grown fucking men. We're fathers. We are fucking fathers, nigga. Watch your motherfucking mouth around me, or I'm going to say, damn, we on a public platform. Shut your bitch ass up because you sound like a predator, nigga. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to fuck if don't nobody. Taz going to tell you, nigga. Now check me. What the fuck is going on? Why the fuck y'all talking to Jazz? I'm the one said it. Bitch ass nigga.
Oh, gotta let him land his plane now.
Listen, bro. I'm tired of
he don't know
us
what
going back
he don't
and
know
forth.
what he
We just have to recognize that our community has fast ass little girls. And some of these times, it's not always a motherfucking nigga who out here seeking these young girls. If you in a spot full of grown men dressed like a grown woman, that's a problem. Do you not think that?
Oh my God. Listen, what I think is that the adult is always the mature, responsible one. So even if there are underage girls around you, use your grown ass discernment to make better decisions and not allow some teen to fucking trick you. She can't cosplay that hard. Are you asking the right questions? Are you making sure you're setting boundaries off the bat, or are you just thinking with the lust and dick?
Talk to him. I mean, shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It ain't like she didn't hold it down, right? I didn't do this video to say she ain't hold it down.
That's cap. You got 16 and 17-year-old bitches out here with their own cars, apartments. This is cap. And the last people to even be talking this shit is women. I can see why concerned fake or real patriarchal father will say some shit like this. But the last people to say anything like this that y'all should ever be listening to is a woman. Because they're not out here stopping it. And you can't stop it. Go look up some of those soft white underbelly videos that got taken down. Some of them are still up with those 16-year-old prostitutes. Even the police on Fig can't stop it. Go look up Nova. I think her name is Nova, and all the mother broads. Niggas been ignoring shit. Niggas ain't out there fist in the air for some shit like this. You can't stop it. Let's go. Especially not in the OnlyFans climate. Goof ass nigga. All right, let's go.
I'm trying to let it be known it shouldn't be a conversation with her though, fam. That was me. I'm the one with the issue that called y'all out. It's sad that you would prefer her, even though y'all can't fuck with her. She ain't lying. She ain't.
And Jazz wasn't gonna call or say anything because she didn't have a problem with it because black women know. She didn't have a problem with it until you had a problem with it. Now she turned into a fake friend. Scandalous.
Wrong. She ain't off. She ain't misrepresenting shit. She's not incoherent. Okay? So y'all can't even fuck with her for real. I know why you don't want no smoke with me.
She had to swallow her pride to do this.
16-year-old to fucking you. Cosplay that hard. Are you asking the right questions? Are you making sure you setting boundaries off the bat, or are you just thinking with your lust and your dick and drawing her and saying, well, she was in the club with me and she had that little dress on?
Oh, because God forbid a man thinks with his dioc. Like women don't think with their coochie all the fucking time. Oh, but God forbid a man doesn't think with it. Oh my God. God forbid a man thinks.
I was just so confused. You're the leaders of society.
My G.
You're the leaders in society.
You should know how to move off. But when it comes to women, you get all confused and all.
And that's how quickly they put a false jacket on the black man, just like they putting a false jacket on this black man. You're the leaders of society. Says who? What society the black man leads? But then again, 2K, you put these women in charge. You train your audience that, hey man, this unfair woman's word is logic over this unfair woman's word is law over yours. Y'all wanted to ask these manosphere talking point questions to them and stuff like that. It's like, bro, who is this person? I don't know, but she over 2K. That's what your audience gonna say. Know not what you do. And this is how Taz will get your listeners by proxy. I'm not going around going to tell niggas this. Oh, you one of them red pill dudes. The red pill dude. Okay, I got you. Y'all are copying our talking points, but I'm the red pill guy. I got you. Y'all niggas got problems with women. Okay, all right. Well, since you want to run an egalitarian, co-ed, whatever you call yourself doing, this is what's gonna happen. A woman, all a woman gonna do is surrender your name, your platform. All she can do is surrender it over to another nigga, whether he being sincere or not. Because that's another thing. Imagine trying to convince and warn a nigga is a panderer or a simp or using them. You ever see how that play out? Whether he a street nigga or not. Whatever he fancies himself as. And Lord knows, pro-black and street nigga simps are the worst. Because they will have a gun and be easily emotionally vulnerable and crash out. And hold her purse. And then try to refine themselves years later. Man, brothers, we gotta change our ways, yo. We gotta be better to the women. Like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? Well, I used to hang out at the strip club all the time and disrespect the women. So now that I'm waking up and seeing like, man, this was wrong, yo, and I got a daughter on the way. Now we all used to hang out at the strip club and disrespect women. So if I see you disrespecting a woman, in my eyes, I'm gonna kill you.
Soft and putty and shit like that. At the end of the fucking day, it is always up to the adult. I'm not saying that it's okay. It's never okay for a child to be in it, but we're not even, these girls being in clubs is just one fucking example. One example. These things are happening more so outside of the clubs because 16-year-olds are not at the club in abundance. Does it happen?
Talk to him.
That's
watching you niggas.
That's
y'all gonna
cap.
keep ducking that.
That's cat. Who the hell y'all think Kai Cenat and DDG and all them other bitches that is cap. Hey, look. Hey, dude, you gotta chill, bro. Hey, yo. No, you gotta chill. Oh boy.
Y'all keep going to the most remedial, lowest example there is, and that's 16-year-olds in the club. Okay. A 16-year-old outside the club is more likely to be approached, though. I'm saying every day niggas approaching 16-year-olds, riding past them, blowing the horn at them and shit. Like, what are you talking about? So again, I'm glad that he was able to hold this conversation down with him. It's just fucked up. They literally want to argue with her, though, because they can talk over her. They can do this masculine shit where you kind of masculinize her instead of dealing with her as a woman. It's bruh. It's all this type of shit. So again, the audience don't respect her as a woman having a conversation. You know what I'm saying? And again, they're not trying to be.
So all of this shit goes out the window when it's Taz versus the bitches. This the funny part. This internet game is fucked up because nobody respects anybody. Because like it'd be like, oh, okay, let me keep a Rolodex in the back of my head because I see that okay, this girl will go where the wind blows. Cause I don't even know how long she knows 2K. She just met me with the whole Anton beef thing, and if she'll turn on a nigga that quick, let me keep that in mind. I'm gonna use her as a crash out until she's no use anymore, or it's her against another girl that I used before. It's a dog eat dog world, man.
Delicate the conversation, but they want me to be delicate with them, right? You don't want to be delicate when you're talking to Jazz, but I gotta be delicate as discuss this topic because it's a triggering topic. Man, fuck you niggas. You want to be reckless when you're talking to her. You want to be reckless when you're talking by yourself. Bitch ass nigga, I'm gonna be reckless in response. I'm just meeting y'all niggas where y'all at. Y'all scared to meet me though.
Happen. That is not the majority of 16-year-old teenage girls. It is not. But at the same time, a lot of 16-year-old teenage girls end up dealing with grown-ass men.
These bitches be at trippy red parties and all kinds of shit. That's cap. She not even out there. How would she know?
Without having to meet them at the club. So as a grown-ass adult, whether you're a man or a woman, you're supposed to have the knowledge and understanding.
And let me and ask me how I know. I'm a DJ. You don't think I know?
Standing in the discernment to leave kids the fuck alone. If the kid is approaching you
Okay, let him
See, okay, you giving us all these motherfucking intangibles to try to.
Bitches wouldn't know. They don't go look for that shit. That shit ain't a part of their daily, you know. Women that used to do that, they move on and sit up there judge those women. Oh, that's a fucking shame. Like she ain't do the same thing, if not worse.
Figure out a fucking answer, right?
Intangibles.
These bitches go to the club. They don't got to worry about 16-year-old
dudes. It's bad
dude.
when niggas learn words, don't really know the meaning of it.
Yeah, because they repeat talking points. That's why.
It's bad because see, again, like me, I fucked the whole conversation up right there. Like, what intangibles did I just mention? Bitch ass nigga. dumbass, slow ass nigga.
They just learn words.
What did
and repeat it.
intangibles have to do with what I just said? Just again, like it's like you're that fucking dumb. I could actually see you not being able to understand this whole overall point because you're that fucking dumb.
He don't know how to articulate himself well.
I mean, it's a word.
He's gonna end up dying on this hill.
It's an actual word. It just don't fit right there. It's just the wrong word for that sentence.
Context.
Listen, time out. If I'm at a spot, listen, that's the problem right there. You don't care because it don't fit your fucking narrative. If I am at a 21,
no, fam, no, pussy. Anywhere you are, it fits the narrative. I don't think you understand that point. And again, look, I just would have been yelling over this nigga. We ain't finna, ain't no passing no mic at that point. Fuck it. I'm gonna get triggered.
No, 2K don't. He's responding right now to Jazz being a snake, cause she is running a narrative. And being a fake friend, but y'all are not gonna see that part. Y'all gonna see something else. But let's go. And y'all better tag him in this shit. It's the only warning he gonna get. Cause after all, I'm eating popcorn. You know, if you want to reach out to a player, hit me up behind the scenes. I'll tell you what to do. Exactly what to do. Let's see who's gonna save their favorite creators. Let's go.
You know what I'm saying? It don't matter where. Anywhere you name, this is applicable. Dumb nigga. What are you not getting? It don't matter where. Not that we trying to remove your scenario. I'm trying to make sure you incorporate everywhere else on the fucking planet into your scenario. This is how dumb you are. You think she's trying to take away your argument and she's trying to make sure you add every other place on the planet to it. Not just the one place you want to talk about, dummy.
If I am at a 18 plus spot, a 20-year-old plus spot, I don't need to have fucking discernment about the people that's supposed to be here.
Yes, you do.
You don't need to, but you should.
Dumb ass nigga.
You feel you don't need to. You niggas be trusting security's eyes. You think security be knowing what they doing? Half the time they don't be paying attention. You shouldn't have to, but you should. Let's go.
And I mean, are people reviewing this saying, hell yeah, you right. If I'm out getting drunk and shit, I don't need to be aware of what's going on around me. Is that what these dumbass niggas out here saying? Yeah, if I'm in the club lit, drunk as fuck, it don't matter if 16-year-olds in there. What the fuck you hoe ass niggas on here saying, fam? How do you disagree with me? What? My nigga, if I'm in the club, the expectation is that ain't no motherfucker